Alright, we are going to finish setup the first run of the day with Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secret, showing by Cactus Molone. Take it away, man.
Hi, it's me again, Cactus. Today we're gonna play Harry Potter 2. For the PC, Harry Potter has many versions. They're pretty different to each other. Yeah, I started with the HP2 on PC. It's the glitchless category. You might mention that it doesn't look like glitchless at all, but yeah, you will see. And then, yeah, I would be ready. I would be down. Okay. How I do this now? Okay. All right.
Ooh.
So the game has many cutscenes. So the whole run, basically, I press spacebar to skip them. Like this, if the clock's coming up. I will attempt a skip called Willow Skip. That will skip the tree part here in this area. You have only one try though. If you don't get it, it's not that bad. But yeah, it's a bit precise. So let's try. And we got it.
Nice.
Okay, nice. So this saves about, yeah, I would say 20 seconds. You can just walk around here instead of going the real way where Ron is waiting for you. And that's the first kind of thing that didn't look like glitches at all for me when I began to run. When I learned the game back then, I think like 2 years ago, I was kind of sure this is only a meme game, but apparently it's not a meme game. It's a very big community behind it. And to be honest, also one of the best community I've ever seen in the speedrun community at all. So yeah. And right now the game is also very active.
Yeah, there was a tournament actually going on.
Yeah, last week I think.
Last week,
yeah. So usually you would check for house points. You want to have a certain house point count. It's RNG based. I'm not gonna bother because I'm not resetting anyway. But it will set the RNG for a bean room where you can collect beans. And in casual playthrough, you actually wanna get more time to collect the beans. But in a speedrun, of course, it's bad because you only wait. And like I said, it's just RNG. I think getting the best RNG out of it is 1 out of 8 or something. So now we go into the first spell learning, which we just ignore because it's just faster to lose it. But you will still get the skill. Oh yeah, and you might notice that this game is not in German or English or Japanese. It is in Swedish, which is like 22 seconds faster than any other version. So yeah, I could do it, but I want to fail it.
What's up with the FPS count on the right? Is it top right, bottom
Yeah,
right?
if you don't put a patch into the game files, your game has no FPS like lock, and it goes over, I don't know, 400-500. So we lock it to 60 FPS. And usually you run with a loadless timer. So it's fair to every PC spec you might have. But this time I'm running real time, which should not differ for like a lot. probably in worst case 40 seconds to in-game time.
But you still get the spell even if you fail
Yeah,
it, right?
I still get it, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Which is weird, but I don't know. That's the only spell you learn, or you wanna fail, basically, which would be faster. There's another one called Defindo. You can save 3 seconds if you do it, but I would not do it because you can get fake inputs, and fake inputs will lose you a lot of time. And also fake inputs on the spell learning is just random. So yeah, all stages in Harry Potter are basically like almost cycle based. So the snails and the turtles are moving when the loading starts. That was a bad cycle. You wanna usually get a 2 push like this here. So yeah, the first one shouldn't be too bad, but actually if you lose 1 cycle, you're gonna lose a lot of time. Oops. I wanna be careful here. Yeah. So I don't wanna collect the stars here. I think they push your house points. So yeah, here you can climb up. Try to go back a pixel. Okay. Blah. Okay, let's attempt it again. Okay.
Nice.
Such a weird jump. It's just basically you just walk, you spellcast a lot and do some puzzles, a bit of jumping. Some are pretty precise, some not. Oops. Nice one. One didn't register, which is bad. Yeah, again. So sometimes you have to take your time doing the spellcasting. Can try to get pushed by this one. Yeah, I got a bit at least. Okay, good jump. Like this. Oh. Why is my mouse tilting? Oh, what? Hello?
That was also a bad cycle, right? That guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my DPI went up. I think.
Yeah, there's 2 buttons on the...
Which button is it? To lower
on
it
the
again?
left, there's like 2 on the left mouse click. There's like 2
Okay.
buttons.
Okay, let me try. Thanks. Okay, that feels better. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's better again. I was so confused right now. So yeah, the mouse settings in these games is also very weird. You have to check some settings in the properties for the game that it works fine. Also, the game is very old. It took me ages to fix it. That it works for my PC. Okay. So that's basically the end of the stage. You can fall down at the end or get stuck, but yeah, like this. All right.
Nice.
So you just want to follow all the NPCs walking. So if you don't know where you have to go anymore, you just follow the people. Let's see which RNG we get. That's a very, very, very slow one. That's like 20 seconds by default. This room is pretty useless in speedrunning.
Yes, you just have to sit the time down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it would be pretty much over already with the best RNG. But usually you check in the menu how many house points you got, and then you just reset.
Mm.
And it's not too bad. I mean, it's like almost like only 7-8 minutes into the run, so it's not that bad.
Why specifically this Harry Potter? There's a couple more. Why did you choose to?
I was kind of tempted to do HP1 first, but then I noticed you can't skip cutscenes in this game, and I was like, okay, I don't like that. So I was like watching into HP2 then, which can skip all cutscenes, and I was like, okay, then I'm gonna learn this one. And then I also looked into HP3, but I didn't like the mechanics that much.
Okay.
It's a bit different than this game.
Is this an auto scroller?
This is an auto scroller. You can get hit by her or by the or the stage, and then you lose a bit of time. But it should be an auto scroller most of the time. Oh my god. Please. Hello? Okay. So the first phase is without her and the second phase is with her. I think I need to go left, right? Yeah. Oh, again. Which button again? The upper one?
No, the lower one. So upper increases the DPI and the below lowers the DPI. Here on the side.
Ah, on this side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it fixed?
I think so. Yeah, it feels like.
Okay.
So here I wanna wait until I brew the potions, for a bit at least. Because if you run in too early, you're gonna get a soft lock. So I wait until the text is coming up and then I'm running into it. Kind of not used to spell learning anymore because there was a modification that skipped it, and I only played that because it was just faster and easier to derust and stuff.
Tournament version also, right?
Was
it also the tournament version?
An Italian version?
Tournament.
Yeah. Italian version. So you basically just have to press the buttons. It's super easy, but sometimes your input gets a fake extra one, and then you have to redo the round, which is pretty slow.
Bra Harry, du har gått vidare till nästa nivå av lektionen. 5 poäng till Gryffindor. Rond 2. Kör.
And no, not even the third round will make it hard.
I can see this being hard for a kid.
It's like what is the name of the games where you have to press the buttons in a rhythm, like the rhythm games?
Taiko, for example, or what's the other one? No. But like the
DDR,
5K, 5K, 7K.
So the more inputs you have to do, the more chances you get to see a fake input. But looks
Mania.
good.
Mania.
Okay.
Bra! Du har klarat alla de nödvändiga övningarna. 5 Gryffindor.
15 Pong.
Poing.
Poing, yeah. Okay, this stage is really cool. One of my favorite ones. You learn. Yeah, I learned the Scourge spell, which just get rid of the slime, basically. That's what the stage is about. So I want to push this block, jump over it. You can also do it with one push.
Ektoplasma gör att du förlorar livskraft. Ju längre
Oh yeah, not necessary.
plasman, desto mer livsviktig cellulär.
And save your ears. It's gonna be a bit loud now, so be prepared. Ah, okay, he has no sound this time. Cool. Good.
Yeah, he's actually
I
very
was just kidding.
obnoxiously loud. Yeah.
But all right, maybe Aragog, the spider, will be loud. So be prepared for that. So you can just jump here and it's stuck for some reason. I don't know why.
You just skipped the puzzle.
It just gets stuck. Okay. Yeah, this stage is pretty chill, I'd say. There's coming other stages which are pretty hard. Okay, I think I got a ledge grab, yes. And that's almost the end of the stage. You just run around, get rid of the slime, and then did it.
Yeah, if you're standing on moving objects, you carry the speed with them when you jump off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they're moving just a tiny bit, you get pushed very far away. Okay, so we finish this stage. Then we're gonna follow Ron as always. I don't know if this guy is even Ron, to be honest. He just looks like it, but
Wow.
I'm not sure.
Every redhead is Ron.
I mean, from behind it looks like it's Ron. I don't know. Maybe. All right. This stage is called Dungeon Quest, which is also, yeah, one of the hardest stages in the game, I would say. It's cycle-based and has a lot of hard movement. Okay. And if we progress through the game, it will get harder and harder anyway. It's a short speedrun, so... Okay, that's the cycle I was talking about. The snail moves, and you want to push them to these switches. Then turtle's gonna spawn, which you want to put into the jail. It kind of looks like this guy is just clicking with his mouse, but it's very precise. I'm gonna try to jump down here without taking damage. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Okay, this can... Yeah, you have to notice also which cycles you're on. So this one is just walking right here, so I set it up. I need less spell casting for it now. Yeah, now pretty tight jump is coming up now in a few seconds. So I just gonna jump down here, take a bit of damage. Almost dead, which is fine.
Wait, you slowly refill health until the max, or only? Okay.
So sometimes you can just early jump on these platforms. I'm gonna take the safe book just in case I die. I wanna get these jumps like ledge grapplers, That was pretty fast. Okay, he blocks my way. Good. So yeah, you might notice already that sometimes you get like a fast ledge grab, and sometimes a slow one. I think there are 3 different ledge grabs. You of course want to get the highest one, which will give you the fastest. But sometimes you just get the there's no possibility to get the fastest. That was the fast one. That was the medium one. Then you collect the spike horn, I think. And then I think we're gonna go duel to Malfoy, like in the movie. And this is still maybe Ron, I don't know. But you're gonna see a copy of him now, if he's coming. There he is. It's his brother, I don't know. It's the same NPC. I don't know. All right. Okay, you can basically two-shot him most of the time. And then you just wait, and then... Okay, yeah, two-shot. Yeah, he's pretty free. It's not a hard duel at all. And now we go outside again, where we learn the Defender spell. Compared to my last 2 runs I did yesterday, this game is super chill, which is good. So I'm gonna attempt to learn the spell to save 3 seconds, even if I risk to get the fake input. Because maybe I can show it off.
Du har gått vidare till nästa nivå av lektionen. 5 poäng till Gryffindor. Rond 2. Kör!
Okay, no fake input so far.
10 poäng till Gryffindor. Rond 3. Kör!
Okay.
Du har klarat alla övningar inför.
Freest 3 seconds time save I've ever got.
Conspiracy theory that there is no fake input and it's just people
Yes,
being bad.
because
and
you
it's an
just bad.
excuse.
Yeah, imagine. Okay,
Oh no, I missed. That was a fake input.
Okay, that was. I just waited there because I have to wait for the snail anyway, and maybe you get a chocolate fruit out of the box there, the cauldron, which will refill my health, and I got one actually. So yeah, here's a new trick in Glitchless they found, I think a year ago or something. It's very complicated and it really doesn't look like Glitchless at all. It's very hard. I think there's only two people that got PBs with it so far. One is the first place and the other one is the second place. So it saves 2 minutes, so it's very huge.
Taggiga stickplantor skjuter ut sina taggar om du kommer för nära. Undvik dem eller använd
Okay.
för att klara av deras stammar.
If you push the block and you're gonna jump, you get a little boost, so you can go up here. and exit early. Also here. Okay, cool. So there's also a moving platform where you can just boost jump for a bit. Try to go like this. Let me see. Blind, okay. This ledge is a bit weird. On the left side, I think you can't even grab the ledge for some reason.
What are those beans even used for in casual play?
Hmm?
The beans. What are they used for?
The beans?
Yeah.
I think you can buy something with it.
Okay.
Really not sure. I never use them. There's some NPCs that sell you something, but I'm not sure what they're selling, to be honest. I think in the console games, the beans they have more meaning to it than in this game. I can remember playing Chamber of Secrets for the GameCube. Oh no, for the PlayStation 2 or something. Back in the days. And I remember the beans, so that's probably used to it.
Is console Harry Potter 2 a different community, or is it just a couple people who just
the HP community in general is almost the same.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I didn't even notice until I ran the game that this community is really big. Ah, cool. What is this snake doing? Okay. I take it though. So I want to stop this guy. And push. Yeah, this cycle was pretty weird. At least I got the random snake there. Glitchless is just movement based. A few skips, tricks, but not that much. The rest is only like very good movement. Cutting corners early and stuff. There's another boost. I love them.
So
so
fast,
fun.
yeah. These look like Final Fantasy enemies.
Yeah. So you can jump down on slopes. It's a bit faster than just walking down. I'm gonna grab this frog. Ah, nice one. Ah, cool. So yeah. And where I jumped over right now was the area I was talking about earlier. You can skip with the new trick, and you basically are in this room after the second room.
Ah.
But you need to do a very precise boosting strat with extra potion brewing. So also the route is a bit different. But yeah, it's really not necessary. Oh yeah. No, this is actually not Dutch. This is Swedish. I don't know what Ron is doing, or Ron fake, I don't know. He's just walking, showing me the way all the time. Yeah, but I think there's a few people who played it in Dutch. Okay, here I want to get the random shroom here on the edge to boost myself here, which I got. If you don't get it, you can also grab the shroom and walk over an edge and ledge grab, and then the shroom is not the shroom is falling down then, and it's not gonna get destroyed, so you can jump off it.
Is it RNG based?
Where it lands, yes.
Yeah, okay.
You can also go, instead of going here, you can take the shrooms down. There, you will see the shrooms in a second again. The shrooms. And you can stack them over each other to get early access to this stage, like this area here.
Is it faster?
It's only like, if you do it very well, it's like 6-7 seconds. Compared to the difficulty, it's nothing.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. So okay, now the one of the biggest sequence breaks, I would say, is coming up. There's a huge cutscene trigger, which is about, I don't know, 3.5 minutes or something. It's very long. You can only exit by resetting the game or watching a cutscene and go out of Dumbledore's room. But I can also skip it with a precise jump, which I'm gonna attempt now. Let me go up here. And we got it. Nice. Let's go. So we don't have to reset the game. The game is like this. It's fine. I'm not gonna close the game, so we're fine.
Is there like any mechanic you do the long jumps with? Or is it just like precise timing?
It's just a positioning thing. The cutscene trigger goes in front of the lantern, so you want to jump behind it.
Okay.
And you need to get the... So the staircase is moving, so you also get a jumping boost, which you use to get over it. But on the left side, the trigger is very big, so yeah. Yeah, so far the run is pretty decent, I guess. So we are on our mission to get the Slytherin hair to transform into Goyle, to get access to the Slytherin common room. Blah, okay. But the hair is somewhere in the barn, so we're gonna search it now.
Is this also RNG? Where it spawns?
Where the hair is?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
It's a default. It's default. At this stage, it's a lot of like fighting sequences. Ah, cool, nice random hint. And I'm gonna open this already because I'm gonna exit out of it. And the next enemies are snails again, which are gonna bait into this corner here. They try to charge me, I dodge, and then I don't need to spellcast that much anymore.
Nice.
That's okay. Now, these flying pixies are one of the most annoying enemies in the game, I would say. They will block your path, or try to block your path, but on the last stage, actually, they are pretty helpful. I also try to get the fast ledge grabs here, of course. And then... Okay. You don't want to get hit while... Oh god. You don't want to get hit while being ledge grabbed, because you can get stuck. And we are... Okay. And there we get the Slytherin hair. Don't worry, he's not dead. Alright. So now we're gonna play Fake Goyle, which has a pretty cool voice acting. Gonna cast on this one. Maybe there's coming a frog out of it. Would be nice. Okay. There's actually a frog. Pretty lucky. Because we're gonna need it now.
What are the chances of the frog spawning?
I'm not really sure, but I most of the time see beans coming out of it, so I would say the frog has a lower chance than the beans. Just try to reach the lantern. Unfortunate. Which is fine. Yeah, being low healthy right now is not a big problem. So yeah, we are Goyle right now, and we go to the common room.
Is there like a time limit for you being Goyle, or is it just like until you finish the stage?
It's just until I finish
Okay.
the stage, yeah. Because the potion has not that much duration. You will, yeah. It's scripted though. It's not on a timer base or something. It's just
Yeah.
scripted.
But the way out is actually a puzzle in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the English voice acting is a bit cooler in this case. So yeah, that's the common room. I don't remember in the movies that there's looking like this, but
Not exactly.
not really.
But I guess the whole castle looks different than the movies.
Yeah, I mean, a bit at least.
Yeah, in some areas at
Yeah,
least.
there are at least staircases that can move. So,
At least the storyline is in line
Yeah.
with the movies, yeah.
okay, so I'm gonna open this one, and then I'm gonna try a precise jump. I'm gonna trigger the bridge. And then I'm gonna... Okay, it didn't trigger, whatever. So, let's do it again. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah.
Nice.
Usually you have to do a lot of stuff to get over the bridge before you can just jump over it. Probably gonna mistime it.
Are there still new tricks being discovered?
Hmm?
Are there still new tricks being discovered in this game, or is it...
The last one was the big 2-minute skip. Yeah, they discussed pretty much if it should be allowed in glitchless or not, but they decided that it's allowed. Probably maybe because they didn't find any long time time saver at all, so they just maybe take it to make it a bit shorter, and it made the category also more interesting again. So yeah, now the timing is running out. He busted me already,
Ah, okay.
and now I have to escape.
Is he chasing you?
They're gonna chase me if they're gonna see me, but they're NPCs. Like,
Literally.
yeah, they're just screaming, "Professor Snape, Professor Snape, Professor Snape."
How long does glitch take?
Glitches?
Glitch.
I think almost like something around 30 minutes. Like glitched. And glitched categories, you have something called brightness boosting. Brightness is a setting in the game. I think everyone knows what brightness is in video games. And you abuse this brightness scaler. You just push it back and forth, and then apparently, if you are ledge grabbing, meanwhile, you just get pushed all the way up.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't understand it, how it works. So yeah, that's the last spell I'm gonna learn. It's called Spongify, and it's just a spell that activates platforms where you can jump off.
You're gonna fail it, or...?
I'm not gonna fail it.
Okay.
Getting it's a bit faster.
It's time for a donation in this section. Alright, we have a $5 donation from Farah 253, and the comment is: "Good luck, Cactus. I wish could be there, but instead I am playing Counter-Strike with Kite, which is fun too." Thank you very much for this donation.
Okay, thank you. You could also use the installation button for the game you called at Farah. Would be my my take. Just press it.
That's the best way to approach CS
Sure.
right now.
Alright, last chance getting a fake input.
Hopefully not. My man. How long did you practice for this part?
I practiced this part.
Yeah.
How
many hours?
I didn't
At all.
at all, no. I mean, you see what you have to press, so, and it's turbo slow. I'm 30 years old, so if I can do it, everyone can do it.
Meanwhile, kids at home crying.
So yeah, maybe you already noticed, if you learn a spell, you go into a stage where you're gonna use it a lot of time, a bunch of time, I mean. Here you wanna just backwalk, so you don't ledge grab. And I'm gonna do it safe here, because I can die here. Should be not nice at all. So I wanna try to ledge grab here, and then, yeah, that didn't work, right? Oh, okay, it's fine, whatever. You can save a bit of time just walking off of it and then go under it instead of waiting. But I'm low on health, so I hopefully I will get the frog in the forest.
So the frog instantly heals you?
The forest is after this one.
But the frog heals your... fills up your health bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
The chocolate frog gives you a bit of health. There are set frogs, like scripted frogs. And there are also frogs in cauldrons and hidden. And they are random because there can also be beans in it.
But there's no higher spawn chance if you have low health?
Mm-mm.
No, okay.
Not that I know of. I know in other games there's like a mount RNG based factor, but not in this game. So I really don't. I was kind of confused for a second. Yeah, okay, that's the right way. As I said, if you don't have these guys here around you, sometimes you just forget where to go. So yeah, okay. That's actually one of the cutscenes you can't skip in the game. But it's not that long. This is this is just the story where Tom Riddle is opening the box
with the spider.
where the spider is
Yeah.
from Hagrid.
Swedish dub is insanely funny sounding. Yeah.
Swedish dub is cool.
And Tom Riddle kind of looks a bit awkward.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah. What happened to him, you good bro?
Cursed face.
Det var inte han. Han skulle aldrig... Det är inte han. Gå åt sidan.
No. All right. So now we know that there is a big spider in the forest. And we're gonna visit it.
Is there a boss fight coming up?
And we're gonna kill it.
Yeah, okay. That's not
Oh,
actually
we defeat it. We defeat
yeah,
it.
okay. Killing it
think.
is...
What is it in the real lore?
they're just running away from it, I guess. So the spider's trying to kill Ron and Harry, and they're just
And they
trying
just
to
tame
escape.
it.
Yeah. Not exactly, yeah.
They get saved by the car.
Yeah, exactly. The car is helping. And later on
Oh
the
yeah,
spider
true,
just
true,
dies.
true. The Volkswagen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The Trabant.
So, yeah, sometimes you can jump on his head. Okay.
And get a boost, yeah?
Oh yeah, okay, whatever. I know, yeah, it's a tiny boost, but the
CS
real reason
mechanics.
is I wanna bully him. So yeah.
No redhead shaming, please.
So there's the frog I was talking about.
Nice.
But this guy is just insane. And I got hit. And I drink the potion. Yeah. Cool. That's very, very bad. But, okay. There's... In the chambers, you can get some potion stuff, and I can brew a potion.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So you just don't want to lose the potion right there?
I don't want to lose the potion. I need it for the boss fight at the end. Yeah, because the boss fight is... Yeah, it's kind of hard. And it's he's also psycho-based. So there's another frog. Oh my god, he's trolling. Okay, nice one. These guys gives you a lot of damage. They can almost eat you in 1 second.
Yo.
So most likely I want to kill at least this guy. Oh, nice ledge grab, cool. Try to jump over it. Ah, I don't get hit. Okay, good. And behind the spider net there's Aragog, finally.
Let's go.
So what I'm gonna try now is hitting these spider nets twice to make it a bit faster. So to get another double, yeah. Okay. And this fight is pretty easy. You just have to dodge. If he spits, then he's gonna charge, and you just walk back. That's all. And you press left mouse button all the time. So now he's gonna charge again, and I'm gonna walk back. Maybe I get bad RNG again. That's fine. That's good RNG. And he's dead. I mean, he's tamed. Sorry.
So in the worst case, he's just charging more, or what is?
Worst case would be if I have bad gameplay.
Okay.
Basically, it's the other. I mean, you can always dodge it. Hitbox is not that big. And the really worst case is if he spits the spider nets like left and right, you have to dodge, and it takes a bit more time.
Yeah.
If he's gonna just shoot in one direction on your left side or right side, it's a bit faster.
Shout out to One Direction.
Yeah. And now the last stage actually is coming up. It's the Chamber of Secrets. That's all about what the game is about. And it's the hardest one, of course. It's a bit cycle-based, a few tricks. And the pixie I was talking about, the blue fairy thing, I'm gonna take these. Maybe I can show it off. It's called a pixie bounce. And the pixie bounce is just a really huge skip at the end of the stage here. So yeah, this is also cycle-based. I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. It's too risky.
Time in this section for a donation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have
quick one.
a $5 donation from Cactus with a comment. Hello, this is Cactus. I wanted to give a big announcement. I am going to start Banjo-Kazooie soon again with Keys and Farah. Hope you guys are you ready for the next SpeedCon event. We will do a mega race hype.
Okay, I didn't know that I have 2 persons in me. It's probably my old version. Okay, so let's see if the pixie is going there. So you want to wait for this pixie, you want to stun him, And then you jump and bounce off this one. And then you basically skip. Oh, okay, got pushed. Going, okay, all around the stage. Basically, you need to go to the left, then to the right, then to the upper part, jumping down, get rid of the rope, jump down again, and it's super slow. And yeah, this one was very fast. Like, I was super happy with the pixie bounce.
Good job. How many times saves it?
Okay, I'm almost dying. Boss champ. I don't wanna die actually. Let me think which way would be safe now. All right, let's just. Oh God, are you kidding me? Okay. I was expecting a frog there, but yeah, as I said, it's random. All right. I think there's a frog down below, maybe. I just need to be safe here because there's a pixie hidden. Yeah, I think there's a frog when I cut off these ropes here.
Prefer the pixie. With the OP.
Okay. But I can save here, which is good. And this also doesn't look very glitchless at all. There is a path where you can walk. So yeah, I'm gonna brew an extra potion just to be safe, and then we're fine. Running and donating, yeah, true. That's I think yeah, it's the last pad of the run now here. Yeah. So I'm gonna take these both. I'm gonna do 2 potions just in case. I need to wait until this thing is coming back. Gonna destroy the wall. Jump over it and then... That's actually the last room.
Let's go.
Fire doesn't make damage here.
Makes sense, yeah.
I wanna brew 2 potions here. Usually I have just 1, and I would also use just 1. But now I have 2. And that's the end fight now. The first phase is a big snake coming out of this mouth. And you got I think this is the Gryffindor sword, no?
Yeah, exactly.
You can shoot fire.
Yeah, it's not exactly how it works in the films, but yeah.
And then the second phase is coming up. And you want to make some damage to it. But you can get cancelled by the poison. Oh my god. Okay. I get bullied. Let me try to get the Psycho Skip. You can only kill him on this... Oh my god. What is going on? Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, that's... I didn't go here. Okay. Is this guy okay? Yeah, he's okay. I'm just gonna do it safe now. Just try to hit him one more time. Or maybe twice as well. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well done.
That was creepy. Alright, this is almost GG. I don't want to talk to this guy. And I just run into the store, and then it's the end. With the most beautiful cutscene ever.
Good job.
Oh, it automatically skipped. I don't know why. Well, okay, whatever. Yeah, that was HP2. yeah, pretty fun game. It doesn't look that like a very complicated game. It's also not really complicated. You can just learn it in most likely one day for a couple hours and then practice. Community is very big, very helpful. As I mentioned before, one of the best communities I've ever met. Yeah, I'm out. Next, again, after my runs, always banger games. So yeah, enjoy Metroid and see you next time. Bye bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Cactus Mellow, for this very interesting one from Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, and we have a $2 donation from Farah with a comment. I'll comment myself to banjo runs and quit playing CS. Thanks for listening. Thank you very much for this donation. Oh, I see. Thank you very much, George, for the Twitch raid with 2 person. Hello and welcome to SpeedCon. And yeah, we are going to set up the upcoming one, Metroid Prime Remastered, showing by Kayumon. So yeah, and I remember, guys, we have incentives for the next run, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Randomizer. With a fine name, the highest amount was by 53 with the name Mini Dive. Then you go choose the file name with 8 names. So yeah, and second incentive was a blindfolded shockwave part inside showing by Zed. Alright, we are going to finish the setup with Metroid Prime Remastered by Kayumon. So yeah, let's go with Metroid.
Hello, hello, hello. There we are. Welcome everybody to Metroid Prime Remastered. Today I've got the honor to present you this nice remastered game of Metroid Prime. And yeah, together with me on the couch I have...
Zed, hello. I'm doing a little bit of commentary and asking some questions.
Right. Thank you so much for the support. And then I would say, without further ado, we'll start a new game. We're going to play on casual difficulty because it's going to make the run a little bit faster and yeah, make it a little bit more easy for us. And we're going to start the timer when we skip the first cutscene. So we have a little bit of intro sequence here. And as soon as we gain control of Samus, that's when the RTA timing for this game starts. Yes, this is perfect. So we have a quick loading screen, which is new for the Switch version, but generally the Switch version is very fast with loading times after that. So any second now. All right. Oh yeah, there's also a little bit of intro text here. So that is the story. Samus has gotten a signal from a frigid in the space, and the timer starts now.
Let's go.
All right, and there we go. So Samus has entered the signal from this frigid here, where there was some sort of an accident. Some spice pirates were doing some experiments here, and now something happened. So Samus immediately goes here. The events take place after the very first Metroid, I think. After you've beaten Ridley, I think?
Mother Brain.
Mother Brain, right. And so yeah, this time around, I think there were a certain amount of pirates that escaped, and one of these actually got in this frigid here. So this is exactly where we are. And now coming a little bit to this game, the original version of this game came out on GameCube in 2002, I believe. And yeah, now about more than 20 years later, you see the remastered version for the Switch. And they really made this look really beautiful, in my opinion. And yeah, so far this first area here is a little bit of tutorial just so that we get to know the controls. We do enter the morph ball a lot so that you can basically see Samus' mechanics. And then of course also we have a few enemies here and there which we need to fight.
Is it faster to go with a morph ball here?
Yeah, generally morph ball is our fastest movement decision. So I'm just going to get rid of this thing really quick. So we want to basically switch to it whenever we have the chance. But when we are in boost ball mode, then of course we can't scan things, for example. So we do need to switch it every now and then. And this is also how the movement is designed in this run. So basically morph ball to move fast, and then when we need to interact with some things, then we just can switch back. All right, so here, another turret there. Scan this thing. Also, I should mention that we're playing on a New Game Plus save file, which is basically normal for runs of this game, because otherwise you can't skip cutscenes. And another nice thing is if you have a New Game Plus, then you can scan the already scanned objects way faster. So we're also going to use that. And coming up, we have our first boss fight, actually, pretty early in the game. And when we approach it, we're going to use our very first speed tech, which I think you probably know about which one it is. So perhaps if you remember it, would you like to explain it?
If you show me what we're gonna say, what we're gonna see.
All right, we're gonna scan this thing first, and then we're gonna do boom, 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 boom.
Oh
boom.
yeah, I forgot the name of it, but the fast missile tech, where you just usually when Samus fires a missile, like the weapon arm does a little animation and a reload animation, but you can interrupt the animation by going back to the regular beam and then shooting a missile again. It was there even in the original GameCube release of the game. I wonder why they didn't patch it out. Maybe they thought it was so cool, or they didn't care. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the trick exactly called again?
It's rapid fire missile.
Fire. Ah.
And it's kind of funny, in every later version of this game, so this game also came out for the Wii on a trilogy version, and even in that version, they already patched a lot of speed techs, but rapid fire missile didn't get patched out. And then also in this version you still have it, so that's definitely very cool. So probably it was the thing that they thought it was a cool tech, so to keep it in the game.
Specifically weird because the reload animation in Prime 2 and 3 is completely different. Like the arm, arm cannon does a completely different animation when you fire a missile in the other two Prime games.
That is true. You also can't do the rapid fire missile in these games, but in this game you can, so it's pretty nice. And talking about glitchless, so it's kind of interesting. Whenever they got a new, bigger version for Metroid Prime, so the Wii version first and then the remastered one, each time the developers patched out a certain amount of cool speed techs. And therefore we had to search for workaround tricks to basically still be able to show something off in a speedrun or make the run faster. And some stuff we're also going to show here. But general, still the original GameCube North American version, that is still the fastest one. So just quickly going through here.
So we have an escape sequence right now because the parasite is kind of destroying the Frigette's energy supply or whatever after its death.
Exactly. It triggered an emergency self-destruction.
Classic.
So, yeah, of course. And it's also classic to have a sort of escape sequence in Metroid games, I think, right?
Yeah, but now it's at the very start, which is unusual.
Oh, true. Normally, otherwise it would be on
at the very end.
Yeah, right. All right. And speaking of the end, so at the very first Metroid game, who was Samus's nemesis?
Well, Mother Brain, but she also fought Ridley.
And there he is again.
Yeah.
So the pirates from this frigate, they've actually revived him, and you can kind of have a glimpse what's coming up in this game. So our enemy is back, and right now we just need to escape here really fast. Unfortunately, though, for Samus, there's an unfortunate event that happens here. You can see it right now.
Damn.
Oof. That didn't sound so good. And everything's gone. So right now we're stuck with nothing. And as you can see, various suit malfunction, morph ball malfunction. Right now we have nothing except our regular charge beam. And so that means we need to find a way to get back our lost items.
You mean you have the power beam, you don't have the charge beam?
The power beam, yeah, of course. Oops. The text was on the screen, so I just read it out.
Of course, no worries.
Yeah, thank you for that. But if we go behind this door, we're out again. The whole thing collapses, and we're out of here. Cutscene skipped. All right, and now we find ourselves back on the planet that was beneath the frigate, so Talon 4. And right now we're in a kind of... Oh, okay.
Nice lag.
Yep. Why did I not save? It makes sense to save, so we're just going to get back. Yeah, because usually when I do attempts, I always press no there, because... I don't know.
Didn't you say that the saving is allowed in this version as opposed to the GameCube version?
Yeah, that is true. In this version, you may actually save because, due to the fact that they've changed certain things, and by certain things I mean out of bounds, you're much more likely to die in this version. And therefore, I think it was just a general agreement that you're allowed to use saves now in this version here.
So maybe it was your GameCube muscle memory earlier that just pressed no on the save.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, nevertheless, we still try to not die. That is, of course, also another reason why we picked the casual difficulty, but also just because, it makes enemy fights way quicker. And also, what we can say about that? Oh, that was nice. The thing is, it's kind of interesting. This casual mode was never a thing on the original GameCube version. It got added to the to the Wii release with the trilogy version. However, they called it different. So instead of casual mode, this was actually the normal mode, and they've added a new mode, hyper mode, which was the hard mode, the new hard mode.
The expert.
Exactly, the expert mode. And in this version now, they called it casual. Then there's the normal mode, which is the original hardest, or the original normal difficulty. And then there's also hard mode. So they still have all three difficulties, but they just call it different. And there's also a slight route change when you would see runs on the GameCube version. That is basically that since we don't have space jump at this point, So in the original, you can get space jump really, really early, basically the first item ever that you get. Here, you can't do that, so we need to, first of all, get some other items first. And yeah, the first thing that we're looking for is this nice thing over there.
Oh, what might that be?
We're gonna find out soon enough, but first of all, there's this boss fight here.
Oh no.
Do you remember this one?
Yes, it had wasps that you can only scan during this boss fight, and when you were trying to complete your 100% scan file, you would realize, oh no, I didn't scan the wasp in the boss fight because I thought they were the regular wasps. Yeah.
Oh really? I had no idea this was, you could only do it here.
Childhood traumas that I remember.
The funny thing is, though, to achieve 100% on the end screen, you don't even need to scan everything. So that's, you can only see it in the menu that you've achieved 100% scan techniques. But in terms of, to achieve 100%, only the items are required. So that's basically all that's counted. And you can also skip this fight here. However, it would require us to do a pretty difficult a dash jump. And if you fail it, then you fall into this poisoned water, you also lose time, and you lose a lot of your health, so I decided to not do it for this marathon here. But nevertheless, we just spray the wasps here and basically shoot the enemy when it reveals its weak spot here. And there we go, first item, guys.
Woohoo! Woo! I love item.
Oops. If we can collect it, there we go.
Nice, here we go. So if you've played the other two versions, you've played the GameCube version and the Wii re-release, the trilogy release of the game. How do the controls differ in those three versions, and which are your favorite controls? And for speedrunning specifically, how would you compare them?
It's kind of interesting because they differ a lot from each other. So on the on the original GameCube version, you had like these tank controls. So you had to maneuver your stick like Samus was a tank. So you weren't able to just like in a regular controller-based first-person shooter to freely look around. The Wii version then changed it a little bit with pointer controls, making it a little bit more easy to play, I think. And now the remastered version has this really cool thing that you can basically play with a controller, and you have like basic analog movement here, making it
twin stick controls.
Exactly right. Yeah. So this is like the modern style, and I really like this one right now. And what's also cool about the remastered is that you can actually use all the controls that were ever been released. But this is basically down to personal preference, what you want to use. There's nothing that is faster, even though perhaps it's a little bit hard if you want to play with the original tank controls. But yeah, you should still be able to do all of the techniques that we're doing in this run here. All right, over there is our next item that we want to approach.
Oh no!
But of course, another enemy fight that we have to deal with first. And for these guys, we're going to use our new weapon that we've just acquired, and just quickly spray a little bit missiles on the floor. And we need to be careful. I don't want to waste all of them. I still want to have one remaining, and we should be good about that because now their boss is going to spawn. There it is.
The boss.
And we're just quickly going to dodge it, and then we have it done, and we can get our new item. Okay, I was about to...
Welp.
Really cool, really cool. Alright, so we quickly just pick up this. And we've got a mothball back. So that's really cool.
Finally.
Not at the state that we've been at the very beginning, though, but we're coming closer to it. Right now, I'm going to use the technique. Have you seen what happened there? It is one of the techniques I've also described to you, which we're going to use later as well.
Did you do an instant unmorph?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't notice it. Dang it.
Yeah. So there's a way to skip Samus's animation when she unmorphs, or when she unmorphs. And we're going to abuse that a little bit more later. So pay attention to that. And then I think I'll be in a state where I'll let Zed explain it better.
I hope that I can explain it. I took some trusty notes.
That's really cool. All right. But other than that, we're just maneuvering through the rooms here really fast. We've got one energy tank so far, so that's also pretty nice. And, oh, actually, I'm thinking it might be a good idea to take this runic symbol with us for now. Come on, there we go. And now you want to do a jump here. Oh, come on, we can do this better. There we go.
Nice.
So a little bit of platforming skipped because, yeah, you can just go through the water there a little bit and then do an easy jump towards the door. All right, get rid of these mushrooms here. Okay. And then we always have these, I don't even know what they're called, like these things like bats or something. Yeah, these enemies getting in our way a lot.
I actually don't know either. But they were even in the original Metroid. I think they are like a 3D version.
Oh yeah, they were in the original
I
too?
think they're inspired at least by these things that are on the ceiling and just fall down.
Oh, okay, interesting.
But I don't know why species from Zebes would carry over to Talonfall. Maybe the space pirates brought them here, or maybe they're just different variants.
Nobody knows. That's very interesting. All right. What's also interesting, we have another mini-boss coming up here.
Yeah, I think this one also has wasps that you can only scan during the...
Exactly. That's kind of like the thing with the first few bosses here. And what we're going to do here is there's some sort of a slope that we can use. And boom, I'm on this thing now.
What?
And we can skip all the flame thingies here. So I can just chill here. Oh.
No!
Yeah, I had to jump down because we were in a poor position there to hit it again. And then I'm going to attempt it again really quick. The wasps are going to spawn now, so that's a little bit unfortunate, but let us just destroy these and then... Oh god. So much stuff going on. Ah, there it is. That was earlier than I expected. Okay, alright. So we're just going to stand here for a little bit, fight all the wasps and dodge the fire. Oh god.
These wasps have like literally chosen the worst possible place for a nest. Like, yeah, let's put it right below, above this fire-breathing apparatus. What could possibly go wrong?
I know, right? So good for them. Okay, then, come on. Yes, okay, cool. Now we're just going to chill here. And then we're going to look up. And as soon as the button is going to spawn... Oh, there it is. Boom.
Nice.
Right. So the cool thing that we're standing on it is that we're just going to fall right onto this new item that we have there.
Oh, what might that be?
There we go. Wow, that's a little bit laggy, but it's fine. Alright, so, as you can see, Morph Ball Bombs. That's a really handy item for us, and we're definitely going to use it later. But for now, we're not done with retracking back our lost items, so there's still some stuff that we need to get.
So in the original game, you were not able to use this, what you're doing right now, the spring ball, that you could just jump in the morph ball, right?
Exactly.
And it was added in Metroid Prime 3, and when they released the trilogy version for the Wii, they added this technique from Prime 3 into Prime 1 and 2 as well. And I think this is why it carried over to this remaster as well.
I think so. There also was a Japanese Wii version released that got, I don't know, that got released before Trilogy.
Oh,
and
really?
I don't know if it was before or after Metroid Prime 3. But nevertheless, with the new play controls on Wii, they've implemented this new speed.
Yeah, you like flip your Wii remote like you would fry some eggs.
Exactly. You can also do it in this version and just
okay,
fling
right.
your... because there are motion controls on the Switch. But you can also just do it with the button press, so why not do it with the button press? It's way more comfortable. Why not both?
Maybe you jump twice as high and we're going to figure out a new speed tech today. We're gonna do it at the same time.
Would be nice, but...
I wouldn't be surprised if anybody hasn't, like multiple people haven't tried that yet.
Yeah. Alright, so the route that we've just unlocked there, we're actually going to need for later. For now, we don't need it, and we're going to go back. And there's another important item that we want to pick up. So we're going to... Oh no. Oops. That was not supposed to happen. I want to land down here. So not a huge deal. Then we go down here, shoot this thingy, and another missile expansion.
Nice.
So a missile is definitely going to help us, especially for late games. So whenever there's a missile container right in front of us, I just like to pick it up because it's almost for free. And also, Originally, speedruns of this game were timed by in-game time, and the in-game timer is not going to move if you have basically, or let's say differently, it only goes forward when you're in control of Samus. So whenever there's a cutscene or I scan something, then the in-game timer is not actually running. So therefore, you wouldn't even lose time if you just pick up a missile expansion, because it's just a menu text. Also, we've got the charge beam now.
Yay!
So that's another quite important item for us to speed up enemy fights, and we also needed to unlock certain areas.
Yeah, let's not kill these eyes. We don't have time for that.
No. We save the eyes to save the frames. All right. So coming up, you know what? We're going to do a safety save just in case. Normally I wouldn't go for this in PB attempts, but there's the safe room just at the very back here. So we're just going to use the time and use this one. So just quickly save here. And then we're going a little bit higher, and we actually have a certain enemy. That is the reason why this whole place has poisoned water.
Oh no!
Do you remember what it was?
I actually do.
Nice. All right.
All right. So remember what we're going to do after.
Oh, nice. All right.
Got it in my notes. This is the room with the annoying ghosts at some point, right?
Yeah, at some point. If everything goes right, we might not even have to fight the ghosts here. Also,
I hate them.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I can understand why. The ghost fights are annoying, and we'll... Wait, there's another one here. Alright, activated. And of course, right now we once again have wasps irritating us. Alright, so this is a small route change that I've now implementing. Normally I would be in this area with space jump, but right before the marathon... I actually did miss one. Oopsie. So let me think. I think the one down with the grass, that one probably wasn't counted. So I just need to come down here again. There we go. Okay, now the door is unlocked. I scanned it earlier, so I thought it would actually keep that state.
Okay, I see.
But apparently it does not.
Nice try. Okay, we didn't to find a new route live on the marathon, so it would have been a sensation.
Sadly not, but it's okay. We're just going to climb back up again. Alright, and we've also bombed our way free here, so we can just simply use our friend Springwall, although I want to get rid of this grass again, because otherwise it would burn us and also slow us down. Alright, and there we go. So yeah, like I mentioned, normally I would have space jump at this point, but I've kind of changed the route a little bit because I saw another run, and I was like, that's way smarter if we do it this way first. So I kind of, changed some things, but it's okay because generally this is like normal gameplay. We just get up here, and then we pray for some missile drops here. Yes. And there it is.
There she is. Is it a she? Always say she.
Yeah, I think it. Well, I don't know. He, she, it.
The Flagra.
They Flagra. All right. In any case, how this boss fight works, Flagra gets power from the sun. So there are these mirrors in the corner of this arena, and basically what we are going to do is we are going to shoot these down. This is gonna make Flagra lose her power. I'm going to say her again. And then we have the chance to use one of these bomb slots to hurt her. Other than that, there's no way how we can actually deal damage to her. And if we do some precise shots, we don't even need to run around the whole arena. Because what you're normally supposed to do is that you lock onto Flagra, and then you can do some dash jumps to jump around the arena and also hit the mirrors. So yeah, that is that. And just to give the opportunity, since we have this boss fight here, is there anything the host would like to say about donations? Is there something new that we've got?
Yeah, we have a donation from $14.70 from Reggie Treat, and with the comments, "Let's go, Caillou, big fan, sign my t-shirt later, Kappa."
Thank you so much, Red.
Will you sign the T-shirt?
Of course, why not?
Cool. Congrats.
I mean, that's an honor if I get to sign something. Usually I only sign things if I later then get a washing machine. So
what? Okay.
All right. So this is the last phase here. We've got all 4 mirrors down. And hopefully Flagra is not going to hit us, but it should look...
Nice.
Ah, she actually did one.
Okay.
It's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, I think she should be done. And then she's going to fall one more time, unlock this bomb slot for us. And here we go. Woo! That was it.
Nice.
Thank you. So...
You defeated the boss! Wow!
Oh, it was so hard getting into the bomb slots. But it's really nice. And the cool thing, when Flagra dies, what is going to happen is it's going to clean all the water here. And now if we fall into the water, we're not going to get poisoned anymore. So that's a really nice thing here. And another nice thing that Flagra has dropped for us, or that gets revealed here.
Ooh. It's the Samus S.
All right, so we're actually getting a new suit here. I'm quickly going to use this as a stay hydrated break.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. We're basically back at our beginning of the game strength.
Exactly.
Ish now.
At this point we are. And yeah, this first suit, the Varia suit, allows us to tolerate extreme heats. And so we actually need us to go through a certain area. But before we go there, we have another goal where we're going to go. And I'll let you mention, or I'll mention to you when you can explain the thingy.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared.
All right. But first of all, we just have to go through here. And this area feels like really relaxing after this boss fight. There's a container here that you can get, or like these crates. Wow, they spawned nothing.
Damn.
Usually I also...
How dare they? Okay.
Normally, I always like to use them because I'm not at full health. Right now I actually am, but yeah. They always drop a good amount of health. Oh no, I missed the cycle. Too bad.
Damn, the run is dead.
Ah. We're still gonna try our best nevertheless. All right. But yeah, we're actually taking away that we wouldn't be supposed to go at this point. So normally you were supposed to take the elevator down, but there's something else that we need to do. So there's like a little shortcut room which brings us back to like the beginning of Chozo Ruins where we've been. Also, there's this nice energy tank.
Good.
Which is another reason why I decided to go for this route, because another energy tank makes it just safer for the run.
Of course.
And then we're going to skip this enemy here, go through this door, and we're just going to use spring ball, yeah, the jumping with the morph ball. And yeah, this is basically where we've been at the very beginning of the game. We're coming closer to the landing site of Samus's ship. So you can see Talon Overworld there. So quickly just jumping through here. Whoop, whoop. All right. We're just going to ignore the enemies. Why do we need to fight them?
Yeah.
And right, we're approaching like the very first beginning area. And Zed, can you explain why are we doing this?
Yes, so as you mentioned earlier, there used to be a glitch that you could use to get to the space jump early, but now this glitch was patched. However, now Caillou is going on this rock here, is performing a spring bomb jump, which gives you a bit more height than using a regular bomb jump. It's a double bomb jump, and what he tries to do is get Samus on this little ledge up there on the rock, and stand over there, and this is a pretty hard trick, so he needs to focus very much to just get the right height and the right position. It's going to take a couple of attempts, but these are well measured within the estimate, so...
Yeah, this is a really precise trick to set up.
Yeah.
Want to hit a certain part of this hill here.
And you also have to use the spring jump in conjunction with the bomb jump, so to get a tiny inch more jump height.
Oh, come on.
They patched it.
They patched it. Oh, you told me not to download the update.
Yeah, we deliberately did that.
That was a little bit too early. It's fine, it's fine.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you, thank you.
Also, hello, Commander Shepard.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's go.
Oh, come on, they could have been it. All right. Any moment now, we can do it. So close. I was a little bit off.
Don't worry about it. You're gonna make it. So in the in the original release of the game, because the ship, you can save in the ship and recharge your ammunition, your missile ammunition. In the original version, when you went back to the landing site, but the ship is floating at a specific level that is a bit too high for your regular jump. So the game kind of helped you out by lifting you as long as you didn't have the space jump boots yet. And this mechanic could be abused to make a jump up there via this elevating ship mechanic that the game just did to help you, but you could abuse this in order to get on the ledge up there to get the space jump fairly early. Basically, all you needed to do was you get the right angle and the right momentum. So since that is patched now, Caillou is doing his very best to get this, what's it called? Spring bomb jump.
Exactly. Come on, come on. If we can't get it, then we unfortunately need to do the normal route, but it would be so nice if we're... that could have been it. If we get to show this off.
Yeah, come on, let's try it a couple more times.
Yeah. Okay. So close. One. Boom, boom. Come on. Oh,
okay,
there we go.
Now what Caillou is doing is inching very, very carefully forward because it's super easy to fall down here. Trying to clip through the wall.
Yes!
Yes! Nice!
Oh, that was so
First try,
good.
easy every time.
Oh, huge time saver. Wow.
Even with all these attempts, it still saved you time, right?
Yeah, definitely. So this removes a lot of backtracking for us. We have space jump boots now, and now we're able to break the game.
Yeah, now you can double jump. Now the game has lost.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this feels so good. All right, so we got this down, and the first thing I'm going to do now, we're going to save. Definitely.
Of course. When they allow saving, then you just save the hell out of the game.
Definitely, yes. Save space. Oh, we need to go to space. All right. So now we can actually go to the route that we're actually supposed to go, which is... should I we're gonna see it in a moment. I'm not going to spoil it just yet. But as you can see now, traveling feels so much nicer with Space Jump Boost now. Oops. Alright, just gonna drop down here. Oops, some branches. This way. There we go. Alright. So, and since it's just on the way here, also another missile expansion, which was just down here. It's so cool. This one is something that you might collect on accident if you accidentally fall down here. Alright, and now we're going down to Magma Caverns.
Woohoo! Good music incoming.
Oh, yeah. You know the original where this was
Lower Norfair.
Yeah, Lower Norfair.
From Super Metroid.
And is it true that in Super Metroid this was like... when you went down there, this was like where the real serious stuff was going to begin?
Yeah, it's basically the final area before you fight Ridley in that game.
Oh, yeah, right. So, since we are also coming through the magma caverns from the back, the music immediately starts. And, oh, this might be a little bit risky. What am I doing? We're just going to go this way. Why not? Alright. So this is basically the, like the way back that you would go the first time after you've already been at the magma caverns. And here also I'm going to get rid of these guys. Alright. There's still a turret shooting at us, but I wanted to shoot them so that we can do a small shortcut here. Oopsie. Come on, we can do it, we can do it.
Let's go.
Yes, there. Oh, not a turret. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, fine. We ignore it. We're gonna get another energy tank in a moment, so...
Yeah, you have plenty of energy left.
Yeah, that's true. So, what we're going to do, also super nice thing if you have spring ball, you can just do it like this.
This kind of destroys the purpose of the puzzle. I don't know.
So what would be the challenge?
I mean, the challenge would be that you just destroy the platforms beyond you if you don't manage to get it first or second try, and then you have to do it again.
Exactly.
So now they kind of took the challenge of the game. Well,
that is true.
I mean, I get it. It's but
makes it easier. It is just like a small oversight if you have spring ball as your ability, but hey, we're definitely going to use it.
Sure.
And right next to a super lava area, of course, the next best thing is a super cold area here, Fendrana.
Of course.
So this is like the ice area here, Fendrana Drifts. And since we have space jump already, we can immediately go to this hill here, jump up like this. Oh, there was one ice block that I forgot about here. And yeah, like I said, in order to get this one, you would need the space jump boots. But since we already have them, we can just do this parkour here. Ooh. Just quickly jumping on inside here. All right,
I didn't know you could
nice.
jump on those.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of things from the environment that you can actually stand on. So that is very cool. And then we're going to this thing here. We're going to see this area later too here as well when we are coming closer to the artifact collection, because this is basically our main goal in this run to in order to beat the game and unlock the final boss, you need to collect all the Chozo artifacts. Oh, okay, I was a little too slow there, but it's fine.
Kind of like the Triforce hunt in Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Seems to be a thing that they did in the GameCube era of games.
Yeah, it really looks like it. Wasn't there also a similar thing in Twilight Princess? I tried to remember. Where you also collect the mirror shots or something.
Oh yeah, but those were like you got them after beating dungeons, so it wasn't...
All right.
It wasn't a big treasure hunt.
So here we've got a small fight against these guys here. And they're like also really easy to deal with. What we're going to do is we're going to shoot their back, one missile, and just a few sprays with the cannon is going to do the job. Then we're going to unlock this enemy here.
Oh no, it's the ice giant or whatever its name is in English.
And what we can do here is we're going to lay bombs at him first, and he's going to do his spit ice attack here. Oh, that didn't work. That's fine, it's fine. So do it again. Okay, can we actually do it? We couldn't quite get the quick kill. There's a way that you want to stun him here with the bombs, and then you hit his weak spot, basically. But I kind of failed to do it here. Okay, so let him do this attack again. There you go. Okay, now he's down. And we're going to stand here, inside the next beam that we're gonna get.
Ooh.
Wave beam. So this is the first occurrence that we now have a new beam to work with. And this is also quite handy. Yeah, first of all, we need it, of course, to unlock new areas, because as you can see here, there's a purple door, and we can only shoot that one with the wave beam. And yeah, we are also, the wave beam is quite nice because we can use it for fighting techniques to stun enemies. Ooh. So that's also quite handy to have. And yeah, since we already have everything that we have from here, we're going to progress a little bit further to the Fendrana Drifts. So just quickly heading over here. Okay, this guy is a little bit in the way, so we can just get rid of him like this. And, okay, didn't quite make it, but it's fine.
Close.
Failed the casual jump. Ooh. It's fine, it's fine. Alright. So, we're still moving kind of slower at the moment, don't you think?
Yeah, it's still, you know, you're just rolling around.
That's true, it's true. It would be so convenient if we would have something else to...
If you could roll a bit faster, you mean?
Yeah, right. Do you have something in your head?
If only there was an item that would allow us to make the morph ball faster in quick bursts.
Yeah, exactly. That would be so nice. I wonder what this area here is for. Also, I'm completely going to destroy the purpose of this area by just jumping with space jump here. Normally, you're supposed to scan a terminal.
All right.
But we're just going to jump over like this.
It's always the space jump.
And there we have it. The boost ball. How convenient. So now we're able to move fast, finally.
Yes. I love fast movement.
Oh, we definitely do. And yeah, now we're going to go a little bit further deeper into the Fendrana drifts. Actually, we're going to pay the pirates a first visit in their nice lab, which is right around the corner, almost. So I'm going to shoot this door, and then we can use it. Oh, look at this, guys. Feels so good.
No, okay, now it's getting fast.
Yeah, so this is now where we're really... Oh,
no,
not if you do this, of course. Oh, why is this in our way? And then another nice technique here.
I just thought, hey, this is kind of like a pinball game, but then I remembered that there is literally a game called Metroid Prime Pinball on the Nintendo DS, which retells the story and the gameplay of not the gameplay, but it retells the happenings in Metroid Prime 1 in pinball form.
That is true. That is really funny. So yeah, playing some more pinball here, and also no. Okay, I'm really glad that we have the additional energy tank here, because we have a lot of fights to deal with here. So you can see this place is crowded with pirates now. And in order to unlock the doors, we actually need to destroy these. So my general technique here is you can defeat them with a fully charged power beam shot. And if that wasn't enough, then we can just go behind with another missile shot, and that's going to take care of them. Alright, and scan this thing, and it immediately goes further. Music is going to play. Jump on this terminal, skip the elevator. Quite an easy trick here. And there's the next guy, boom. There's this guy, boom. And the whole place is crowded with enemies, as you can see. Alright, this final one we can actually skip, but I need the wave beam. So, and it goes on. Oh no, we need to dodge everything. Some more turrets here. Everything is behind us. Everything is our enemy.
Nice.
Alright, some more pirates here. Here, if you know the spawn location, it's actually very easy to take care of these. They're always going to spawn in the same locations. And we want to stand about here, because once we have these guys defeated, we're going to turn around. And there's going to be this computer here activated that we can scan. And this is a little puzzle that we can do here. And yeah, it's actually quite self-explanatory, because the game always... Oh, actually, I want to see if we can get some... Oh, really? No missile drops? Oh, okay, it's fine. The game always pans the camera to the point where you need to go, so this is a super simple puzzle.
Nice, groovy puzzle music.
That too, yeah.
I also find it super convenient that the Space Pirates use technology that can specifically be used with a medium-sized ball and an electric bomb that comes out of the ball, which, you know, that technology that we never see being used by Space Pirates ever.
Yeah.
And here you have a specifically ball-sized medium slot for a medium-sized ball that is for using acceleration techniques. So
yeah,
interesting.
It couldn't be more convenient. It's like they made it specifically for us. All right, but this whole machine here, first of all, it does like this universe thingy here, and there's something above.
Oh no!
Oh, what is this?
It's a cross.
Looks like a cross weapon. We're gonna find out in just a moment. But before there, what is also a really nice thing is that the developers have placed a save station here.
All right.
So why not just go to here and do a nice save here? Quick safety save. Alright, game has been saved.
Yes.
And then we can take a look at this thing here. What do we have?
I literally don't remember what it is, but...
Super missile.
Oh, right, of course.
And what's actually very funny is that normally in the Metroid Prime games, when you collect a new item, it's often the case then that you immediately get to use the item for something. Here it's not the case. We actually need to use it way later, and we would have it as an option to use for fights, but we don't need to use it. So it's actually quite interesting. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take care of these two pirates here first. There's another one, but this one we're going to keep alive for now because I want to jump on top of this thing here and then make a missile shot over there. Oh, no! First try it worked. That's really cool. So as you can see here, this tower falls down now, and normally what you were supposed to do is to come back here way later when you already have the plasma beam. Because there's some sort, in one of these towers that you can see there, there's some sort of a glass that you can shoot with the plasma beam, and then you can actually shoot this tower. But if you do a precise jump over this, this invisible wall there, or this protection wall, then you can shoot the tower way early, and we actually need it to collect, an item that's beneath it. I'm not going to spoil it just yet. First of all, I'm just going to stand here and deal with these pirate waves coming here. The last guy, he is hiding a little bit. Okay, there we go. All right. Nice. So that is done. The doors are unlocked for us. And the reason why we wanted to shoot this tower early is because here we have this thing.
An artifact.
The first Chozo artifact that we're going to collect in this run. And as the game mentioned, we need 12 of these in order to to complete the game. So that's definitely what we're looking for. So can we get a missile drop here? Yeah, just one. It's a 5 container. It's always a little bit random what kind of missile drop you get. Sometimes you get like 5 missiles, and then you can get like a big drop where they give you 10. So it's a little bit luck dependent there. But that's fine, it's fine. We should be able to also work with the 7 that we have right now. Oh, and what do we have here?
Oh, it's a Metroid. I thought they were all dead.
Yep, looks like it's not the case. And we basically get the enemy back that is responsible for the game's name. But we can just quickly deal with him. Don't worry about it. If you think that this was a little bit too fast, they do get stronger later on.
Oh no.
But yeah, for the moment we just had a quick glance, and we know now that the pirates are doing their tests with them. So we don't know yet what this can mean in the future. Also, what's really cool about the pirates' research is that they have this thingy here that was not known for us so far. But what do we have now? Oh, okay, looks like a new vision. A thermal visor.
I love the sound that plays when you are in the thermal visor.
Oh yeah. We're just about to hear that.
All right.
So you know what the thermal visor does?
Well, it gives you thermal vision. So everything that is very hot is the bright red, and everything that is cold is in the dark blue.
Exactly.
So you can basically distinguish enemies better from their environments, and I think even see some invisible stuff. I don't know. No? Okay, never mind.
I'm not sure if you can do it with this thingy. Certainly there are some things that you're supposed to see with this
thing. Oh, you can reveal electrical circuits. Ah, okay.
Also here we need to switch back because these guys are going to make some sort of a yeah, they're going to distract your vision with if you have the thermal visor, so you need to use the normal one here. And everything is dark. We're going to skip all the parkouring by using our environment here, get stuck here, and then we can jump up. Come on, pirates, please. Okay, nice. Okay, just quickly get out of here. The enemies are still active, so definitely we just want to dodge all of these. Just quickly getting back. This area we've already seen. So now we're just gonna get all the way back out here again. Only one missile remaining. Maybe we can pick something up on the way, because we are soon going to need a lot of these.
Oh no.
But it should be fine. We can still work without the missiles, but it would be just nicer to have them. So, looking forward to get some, hopefully. Alright, then this room here. You also should remember this one. And then, oh, this is really dark to see, but it's fine. Alright, and now, okay, I think I'm just going to use the waveform against these guys, because only one missile remaining. 0 missiles remaining, that's nice. Need to charge a little bit longer, I think. Yeah, okay, we've got rid of these. There's the thing.
Well, the game doesn't like to give you missiles, apparently.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Give you challenge.
A lot of invisible pirates here as well, which we want to ignore. Alright, there should be a fixed missile spawn location coming up soon, so I'm praying that we can get some more there. Otherwise, then we're just stuck with 0.
Okay.
Yeah, we can only accept it. Actually, we do need a minimum of 5 of these, so hopefully we can. Okay, that's nice. So that's already 10. And here's the first time where we're actually going to see the super missile. So there's this thingy, and we can unlock it to a secret button that we need to shoot with our wave beam. Can we get some more here, maybe? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So 21, that's actually quite nice to work with. So we'll take it.
Is the wave beam actually stronger than the power beam, or?
No, not really. It depends. On certain enemy, it makes sense because it's more effective to them. But you can't generally say that the wave beam is better than the power beam. So in this fight, for example, we're going to use the power beam because it's a little bit faster.
Stone monster.
Exactly. So this is one of the experiments that went wrong for the pirates. So the pirates are experimenting with the species on this planet here.
It has a morph ball.
Yeah, it also has a morph ball, so finally a viable enemy for us. And basically the idea here is, it basically has these weak points that it reveals, and you're supposed to scan it with your thermal visor, then you can see where the weak spot is. But funnily enough, you don't even need the thermal visor for this fight, so you can also do it without it. And
why didn't you skip it then?
Well, we are going to use it for endgame and for a few stuff later on as well. So unfortunately, if this would be the only thing, then of course we could have skipped it, but it is not.
So you're using the charge beam here a lot? Why is it stuck in the wall?
Yeah, because I don't know. We just casually wanted to chill there, I guess. Yeah, after 3 waves, it does its desperation move here. But if you just keep in or stay in one location, then it's never going to hit you, actually. So that's really cool. Sorry, what were about?
Yeah, I was saying, you're using the charge beam a lot here. Is that the best attack you can do against it?
Yeah, basically the charge beam is the best attack that we have.
I realized that in the remastered version, you always do like 3 shots before a charge beam, which wasn't the case in the original. I see why they did it, so that you don't have to mash and get tendon issues and carpal tunnel or something because you mash the button. I think that's a good thing. However, I still find it odd that there's no option to turn that off, the rapid fire before the charge beam.
Yeah, same
because
for
my
me.
original experience with Prime 1 is so ingrained in my brain, and I was really sad that I couldn't relive it that way. But you know, I think it's better that way than to not have it the other way. But I would wish there was an option to just turn it off. Developers, if you're watching, I don't think they are.
Sorry, what did you say?
I don't think the developers are watching.
Ah, okay,
so
right.
As you said, if they're watching, I want to give some feedback, but I don't think they're watching.
Yeah, they might not. Yeah, we're not the only people who have realized that. So definitely other people who've played this game have also talked about this. But you actually don't have any downside. I think the charging takes around the same amount of time if you.
Oh, really?
And then if you would just do it normally. So they had a life improvement thingy in their mind. And they probably didn't thought that it's somebody wanted to turn it off. But yeah, we should be actually when you're speedrunning this game, it's kind of unfortunate that you do this free shot thingy later on when we're coming to a different boss fight. And I'll mention it again when we're coming to it. But for Fardas,
Nice.
Now we've gotten done. So another chance to take a quick drinking break here. That was
How does it make growl noises? It doesn't even have
a mouth.
The mouth. It doesn't have like vocal cords or anything.
I don't know.
It doesn't even breathe.
Magic.
The space pirates are advanced.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, yeah. It's another convenient item for our morph ball, and we can immediately see spider ball. And now we are also. Samus looks a little bit different when we are in morph ball position.
Pretty cool, actually.
No, this is not the way that we want to go. We want to go here. And the result, what you can do with it, you can immediately see here.
What the?
Oh yeah, I'm making this look a little bit weird. So basically, first of all, we now have the spider ball, and you can like grind on these spider tracks, which are placed all over the place. And now what you see me doing there, I was mashing the button for spider track because this makes us travel through them a little bit faster or progress a little bit faster on the spider tracks. And
Nice.
All right, we're back to the Magma Caverns now. And we get to hear some nice music here again. But we're not going to be here for long because our next destination is actually going to be back to Talon 4 and the Chosen Ruins. So,
okay.
All right, so just quickly going over here. I'm going to use these actually. Yeah, way faster if we do it like this. Normally you're supposed to shoot them and then they create this sort of platform thingy. So here another thingy to not get damaged is to jump on this rock. Then we've skipped this dragon there and bringing down the platform. Then there's a dash jump. Oops.
Cool.
That was not supposed to happen. I wanted to do a dash jump, but it's fine. And then over there. There we go. So, then we do a jump here, and we're almost done with this section again. Oh, if we get out of the fire, it's always so... Like, this sound always makes me so nervous when Samus' health bar is getting drained. So, as you might remember, we've already been at this place, so this is back to Talon 4. And there are a couple of items that we're now going to clean up on our way here. And since we now have the wave beam, there are now new areas that we can progress.
Okay.
And it's kind of interesting. You've told me yesterday that this was kind of a genre with Metroid Prime and backtracking in video games, that it's its own genre, right?
Yeah, I mean, I talked about the kind of definition of a Metroidvania, which is usually you have a free world to explore and a requirement, quote unquote, of it's not a hard line, but often like Metroidvanias are defined through the necessity of backtrack into earlier regions with new items that now unlock doors and ways that you could not previously access with your previous exploring of that region.
Exactly. And that is basically what we are doing right now. We have new items, and we're able to access new areas here, and also get some new items, which help us further. Alright, so we're just quickly going to shoot this door. And then, what we're going to do, in this area here, this is where we collected our morph ball. And we want to come back here because right now it's a good idea to get one artifact, which is in this room. And you're supposed to use the spider tracks here. However, if you want to save a little bit of time, you can just stand here, and go to this door.
Easy. Nice.
So a little shortcut that you can do there. And so this is one of the reasons why we needed the wave beam. So now, in this underwater section here, as you can see, we're moving kind of slowly. And you were supposed to actually have the gravity suit here. However, since we don't have it, we need to do another technique to get up here. And what you saw me doing, I was scanning an object in the distance there. And when you are in this locked-on state of an object, then your underwater behavior changes a little bit. And you can actually use like this thingy here as a kind of a ramp to boost yourself up with the jump. So this is just enough for us to get this artifact here. And this basically makes it cool, because now we don't have the gravity suit, but we were still able to collect this item here.
Yeah, but we will get the gravity suit later, right? Right?
I'm not too sure about that.
Uh-oh. Okay.
All right, yeah. We're coming to that later. I think you're already with the notes how we're going to what we're going to deal then. But for now, we are going to get back to where the Flagra Plaza was. I want to say. So we just quickly head over there. And yeah, also now, as you can see, all the water is now healthy water and not the poison water from Flagra anymore. So that's also really nice. Then we jump over here.
No ghosts? Oh, okay.
No ghosts so far, because there's still one item that we would need to collect before they spawn.
Which one?
It's another beam that we're about to collect.
Okay. All right.
Coming close to it very soon, but just before that, another missile expansion here, which is just in our way. And then we just go over here. And then we're going to make use of that route that we've prepared for us earlier, where we had to do this time-based puzzle. Okay, couldn't get rid of the birds, it's fine.
It's always the birds.
It's always the birds, that's true. Also, while we're here, I'm just going to pick up this energy tank here, because why not? It's just, very close on our way anyway.
Love me some energy.
Definitely, yeah.
Yummy energy tank.
And this spider track right there was the important item that was the reason why we needed the spider ball.
So if you didn't need to do this track, you could skip the spider ball completely.
In the original version, there was you were able to skip it, and you were actually able to get on top of the spider track. But now what they've done is they have added an invisible wall right in front of this track. So even if you get up there to above the spider track, you still can't go in until you've actually gotten the spider ball.
They do not like speedrunners.
And also what speedrunners don't like. Do you remember this thing?
It shows a ghost.
Oh no, oh no. Oh.
I think no player of this game ever likes shows a ghost.
Oh, actually I wanted to fast kill him. I kind of messed it up. Okay, but it's fine. So you can do a super missile attack to get rid of him really fast, but I did a little bit too early, so that is why it didn't work, and we had to do another phase of him. Now this statue here gets unlocked, and it very conveniently, I need to remember to hold the button.
What? Okay.
Yeah, this is all normal stuff. You were supposed to get up here.
Okay.
This is
it looked wrong. Okay, whatever.
But yeah, you're actually, maybe you're supposed to find it out in a different way, but this thingy is glowing now, and you can just jump it with, the normal.
Yeah, I'm misremembering, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so it's nothing unusual. So this Morph bomb slot is going to unlock a new way for us, which the game is also going to display. Also, thank you, Ugyo, so much for the good luck. So, a new path has been opened, so if we now use this thingy, place a bomb there for funsies.
To annoy the statue.
To annoy it, yeah. I'm not sure if it is actually able to feel anything at this point. But yeah, the early inhabitants of this planet, they, for the most part, they are kind of rotten out. So they are just a few leftovers of the Chozo and like the holy stuff, like statues and stuff, and their ghosts, of course. And the ghosts, of course, are a little bit angry that some weird robot girl is infiltrating their planet here.
Isn't the story that they are a specific Chozo tribe who decided to move away from their very advanced technology and go back to their roots and live a more traditional life? And
oh, that could be the case.
I think that was the lore. Anyway, you got the ice beam.
Yeah,
Yay.
that is true. And now we're getting ready for
something. Okay, so now you got the ice beam. You're gonna go to the safe station. You're gonna get a missile tank very soon.
Yeah, that's the first thing that we're gonna do. Yeah, saving the game here first. And coming up is a quite difficult skip. As we've mentioned before, we don't have the gravity suit, and yeah, I can tell you we're not going to collect it in this run. And normally you're supposed to get the gravity suit in order to access the area of the crashed frigate. So the frigate, where we've been at the very start of the game, that actually crashed down to Talon 4, and we would basically go through the whole section there and yeah, basically come up on the other side. We're not going to do this. So instead, we're gonna do something that you are about to explain.
Yeah. So you're going into a specific room in a bit.
Just gonna get rid of these enemies here. Also, ooh, why is the rain coming down on this platform?
Oh yeah, you're using the invisible platforms first. Like you can see. Okay, here's the missile tank that you're gonna collect. All right, now this game, it does have a technique. I think it was in the other versions of the game as well, right? It's called a ghetto jump.
Yeah.
So basically what you're doing is, Caillou is kind of abusing the sloped surface of the wall to give him an extra boost upwards. And what he tries to do is at the very tip of the jump, go into morph ball mode, unmorph, and get a little bit of more of a height gain.
Yeah, exactly.
In order to go out of my... I think you're doing an instant unmorph there, right? Or
not an instant
unmorph.
unmorph.
No, okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
This is gonna come later.
Right, that's gonna come later. Okay, so this is a super duper hard trick. So let's hope that you're gonna make it. I believe in you.
Thank you,
I have full trust in you. You're gonna make it.
This was too low either.
Remember that you had a slightly more right position in your PB video.
Maybe we can do it like this.
Okay.
No, I don't like that. Oh, there we go. All right, now we're out of bounds.
Okay, there's a super serious time.
But the hard part is going to come now. Oh no!
No!
I failed it, but it's fine.
So what's happening now is you're dying.
We die. But it's fine. We did a safety save, so.
And that kids is the reason why safety saving is allowed in this game.
Exactly.
In this run. Yeah.
So this is a super tricky trick. If it works, it looks so super nice.
You're gonna try it again, or
yeah,
okay,
we're gonna try one more time. If it doesn't work, then we're going to just load a backup save that I've prepared beforehand.
Sure.
But yeah, as you can see,
I have full confidence in your capabilities. You're gonna make it.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna try our best and just do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely the first part in itself to get out of bounds is quite precise in the first place. But yeah, then the next jump to get on top of a certain door, that is really hard to get in the run. So yeah, that's why I was a little bit prepared that this could happen. All right, then once again we need to collect this missile here.
Yeah, well.
And then, all right, one more time.
One more time, okay.
Nope, that's not good enough. No, not so far.
Come on.
It's like also really difficult to tell when is the highest point.
I see.
And when you want to do the morph thingy.
Close.
No, come on. A little bit more to the right. Something I told me.
I mean, we checked in your PP video when you practiced the skip.
Yeah, that's. I was a little bit more to the right. That's true.
So I don't know if that does a difference. Okay, let's do it. Come on, let's go.
So very close. So very close.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you. Come on, could this be it? Nah, sadly not.
You can do it.
It's so promising.
Next one.
A little bit too late.
I think it was late, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, this would have been nice. No. Maybe? No.
Oh, damn.
Not like this. Sad.
Let's give it a couple more times.
Yeah, a couple of more times, and if we can't get it, then I'll just... Oh, we had it, but I unmorphed too late. Oh, what a shame. Come on, Samus. You want to get out of bounds too? I know it. No? Come on. No, not like this. To do it a little bit better.
Think late? Huh?
Come on.
Remember the position.
Yeah, right.
That looks good.
Maybe?
Ah, frick.
No, not like this. This way a little bit too far to the right.
Let's get at least another attempt that looks good. Come on.
So yeah, basically what the secret here is, you are actually doing 2 ghetto jumps from the sort that Zed described. So there's not only the first like environment that you're using as your ramp, but also the second, the left side on the hill, you're also using as kind of like your ramp again.
Come on!
To work.
I want this so badly to work.
So, okay. I'll give this 5 more tries, and then if it doesn't work... Okay, that's number 1. No.
That didn't count.
That didn't count.
It only counts if you get in the morph ball.
No, that's also not going to work. So... No. Okay. 2 more times. Oh, there we go. Okay, but hold your breath. We're not done with this yet. Okay. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay, okay. Pause your chance.
Go the room. Yeah, so the room's there.
Fall down here.
Okay.
No, just slightly, really gently inch our way down here. We're not done. Come on. Okay. Jump to the door. Jump here. Oh no. Oh no.
What happened? Are you inbound?
We're almost inbounds. Come on. Yeah!
Awesome.
Insane.
I knew you could do it. So now I can give the reminders that you were asking me to give.
Oh, I'm so glad that this happened. So this is basically a 7-minute time save, because actually even more, because we have skipped the frigid, the crashed frigid, and we also never going to need to do gravity suit in this run anymore.
Okay.
So really, really cool here.
So I think you took still less than 7 minutes to get the skip, so you still saved time.
Yeah.
And even if you did, it was very cool to watch. So
yeah, definitely. It's so nice to have this
to see it in the run.
In a marathon. Oh, so good.
Okay, so here is another skip coming up, I heard.
Yep, it is.
So you're going to use a technique here that is called the instant unmorph very soon. Basically, you're trying to get rid of these cannons here so they don't disturb you.
Yeah, we're just going to ice them. We don't have the time to completely destroy them.
Okay, now what Kai is going to do, he's going into Morph Ball in a way where the camera will not be able to change around the Morph Ball. And what he just did was he unmorphed at the very highest point of the bomb jump, and because the camera could not change, you didn't see the unmorph animation of Samus, and as such, you had like for a few frames a little platform. You had like a platform under your feet for just a frame or two, and you could do an additional jump and gain height this way. So that's a pretty cool skip that you just performed.
Yeah. So now we're basically almost at the end of the phase on mine. So we basically skipped ahead a bunch, and yeah, now we're just going to travel through here really fast. Oh, also we can take a nice look at this impact crater over there.
Ooh.
Maybe we're gonna see something more later, but yeah. First, there's other stuff that we have to do. What am I doing? I want to shoot this. So, of course, some more pirate waves over here. Oh, also now, we're gonna come back to an old technique that we've already seen. So, whenever one of these huge pirates is there, our recipe, what we're going to do, is our old technique, rapid fire missile. So, immediately as he drops, as he spawns, destroys the glass.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yep.
Oh no, it's... Okay,
Yep, it's
no,
done.
I wasn't sure because it looked like he would go into second phase, but nope. he decided to die.
That would be something if he goes into second phase. Yeah, actually, what you want to do, normally this huge pirate is going to, like he holds some sort of an orb, a ball, and this is going to soak up all the charge beam shots of yours. But if you just go around him in a certain way, you can actually keep him in a walking state, and you have free access to shoot him basically. So this is going to make.
Oh no, there's Smogon from Pokemon.
Oh no! So we quickly need to escape because this is actually going to deplete our health. All right. So, and then we come into this room. Before we can get this nice item here, we have to deal with this guy here, which we can't even see. A nice drone.
Can't even scan it.
No, you can't scan it. We don't have the visor yet to actually see it.
Okay.
But that gets rid of this guy. And now it opens this nice puzzle, Speedrunner's Friend.
So, is this puzzle always the same or is it random?
No, it's basically random every time.
How many random combinations are there?
So in the original, they had about 100 different combinations of mazes that you could have here.
Oh, wow.
In this version, they added even more.
Oh, no.
So the developers really had their fun to come up with different maze ideas here. And there can be anything. You can spawn right next to the item. But sometimes you also have this kind of longer way that we had to do now.
I think the true 100% category is you have to do New Game Plus all the way until you've gotten all the combinations of the maze.
Imagine.
It's like a 1 trillion hour long speedrun or something.
Minimum probably. All right, now that we're here, we're definitely going to make a safety save, just in case.
Did you get the power bomb?
Yeah, we did get it.
Oh no! In my head I was still in the Metroid Prime 2 fight for the power bomb because that's so impressive. Dang it! I didn't give you the reminder. I failed my job as a commentator.
No, it's all fine. It's all fine. Okay. I mean, if we wouldn't have the save state now, then probably it would be a little bit scary. But now it's all good. We have the save state. We're behind this thingy, and now we just need to get off this platform and get out of here again.
Okay. Are you going to the Omega Pirate now? Or?
No. We're going to come there a little bit later.
All right. Okay. Cool.
All right. First of all, there's going to be this guy here. So I wonder how we're going to deal with him. Ah, yes. Jump to the left, so to make him in this walk state. There we go.
Okay.
Easy.
Nice.
Okay. Also, let's see if we can get some nice missile drops here. Maybe. Oh, nice. A 10 container. Okay, nothing there. Oh. Scam. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, also here, we need to be quick because you can see Smogon is still here. Oh no, he's coming closer. Okay. And we just quickly go back here. So now that we have the power bombs, we have some more stuff that we can collect at this point. So we're just going to go all the way back. You remember this point probably. Also, if we are lucky... Oh, that's nice, that's nice. Come on. Nice. As you can see there, whenever we use a charged shot, you can actually pull the drops to Samus, making it really cool. So yeah, then you don't even need to run towards the items that you want to collect, and instead you're just pulling them towards your... Oh, come on. Oh, getting unlucky here.
No, excuse me.
Whoops. Wow. I'm glad I have this fourth E-tank. Alright, and now we're doing a silly jump here. So basically, we're jumping up here.
What?
Oh, cool, we got it first try. That's nice. So basically, there's this tower there that you saw there for a moment, and you're supposed to prepare this tower with a spider ball track in order to get up here. But if you do this jump that we just did there, you're using this weird arm platform over there, like this down below there, and you have like, a really low frame window where you can actually do a jump off from this. And this is exactly the case when, or the situation when you, want to get up. Or this is gonna make you climb up basically.
And now you got the grapple beam.
Exactly. Now we have the grapple beam. So this is also a really useful item for us, and we're definitely going to need it. But before all of that, we're going to come over here once again. Hello, please. Okay.
No.
My heart rate is still up from that one skip we did earlier.
No, is the skip so so nerve taxing?
A little bit. But yeah, I'm so glad that we were able to show it off.
Yes.
And now we're getting back to this area once again, because there's another item really close by where we needed the power bomb for. This is why we're coming back to this spot here again. Oh, we also got a nice health. Oh no, no, the phase on. Oh yeah, also you just realized there was this blue thingy. That is called the Phazon, and that is this, this weird essence coming out of this planet, because it was basically poisoned by this Phazon thingy.
It was struck by a meteor, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was struck by this meteor. Nobody knows where it was coming from, but this is...
I mean, now we know, but in this game, nobody knew.
Yeah, in this game, nobody knew it. So yeah, we're back here at this interesting location, but thankfully we don't need to come to my Nemesis part anymore.
No.
Yeah, oops. It's fine. We just back up like this, and then we do boop. Go into this track here, skip a little bit, and then there we go. All right, nice. And here we're just going to bomb our way through. So first usage of the nice power bomb there, and then while we're here, I always take this missile container here. So 5 more for us to work with, really nice. Okay, now a little bit of boost balling here with this half pipe. And oh, what's this?
Oh, another visor.
Another visor, yeah. Nice. All right, so this is the final thing that we needed. No, the final visor that we needed.
Okay.
Of course, we're not done yet.
Too bad.
All right.
Yeah, hell of a skip.
Yeah.
Clip into Impact Trader right now.
That would be insane. It's not possible at the moment, but in order to get into Impact Trader, we need to get the artifacts. And one of the artifacts, of course, is hidden here, so we definitely had to come here. And right, then when we have collected this artifact, in order to get out of this place, you were supposed to do a Chozo Ghost fight here. And
I hate Chozo Ghost fights.
We do hate them, so we're going to attempt to skip it.
Okay, let's go. Let's skip the Chozo Ghosts.
We're going to try it. It's a little weird trick and a little bit finicky to do, but we're going to try our best. Also, please, Samus, get out of the water. Because there's this platform here, and Zed has already explained the technique of an instant unmorph. So what we're going to do here is we're going to stand here, and then we're going to go a little bit back. Boom, boom. Oops, that was not right.
Yeah, now you saw the animation, and this means you can't jump from the
Exactly.
little invisible platform that is appearing from one frame.
Yeah, then it's not going to appear. Oh no, what am I doing? Boom.
It's okay.
No, I wanted higher. Although that was quite high, actually. Let's see again. No, not like this. We want to get the camera stuck and get an instant unmorph. This is a little finicky of a trick though, so... Ooh! Oh, so close! No. I didn't touch the entrance there.
No.
It's fine, we can try again.
Not the entrance.
What am I doing? Doom, doom. No, that was a little bit too early.
What's the precise position that you need for the camera to stay locked?
Yeah, basically there's a wall behind us where we want to get the camera locked. So basically up behind this thingy here, this pillar.
Okay.
And it's a little bit tricky to set this one up. And so we need to stand in a precise spot on this stone here. And the camera is going to pan backwards when we're actually doing the jump. Maybe? Yes, there we go. Cool. So chose a ghost fight skipped. Thank you guys.
I love it when we skip the Chozo ghost fight.
Yeah, definitely.
I think all Chozo ghost fights should be skippable.
That would be the ideal thing, but there's unfortunately still one that we need to do later. Alright.
And then there's probably purists who will run any percent old Chozo ghost fights.
Oh, you think? I think thankfully this category doesn't exist yet. But
is that the one thing that unites all the Prime runners, that they all hate the Chozo ghost fights?
I'm not sure. Of course, they are a little bit annoying, but they are also part of a little bit strategy and technique to defeat them fast. So I don't know. It just belongs to the speedrun as well, I guess.
Okay.
And of course, if we have the chance to skip it, then of course.
So if you actually like the Chozo ghost fights, then leave us a donation, and so we know if you like the Chozo ghost fights. Or if you don't like them, also leave a donation. And let us know your opinion on the Chozo ghosts in a donation.
Yeah. So we're doing the same stuff here again.
Oh,
nice. Oh, that was a little bit close, but we're fine. So I'm so glad that this worked first try. This is really, really cool.
Hey, wait, we've been here before.
Yeah, we've already been here before, but now we get to access even more stuff, because what we needed was
the X-ray visor.
Yeah, exactly, the X-ray visor and also the artifact.
X-ray, exactly. Never mind. I will stop now. I'm sorry.
No, it's important. It's Punny Sunday, as we said before.
Also, it's Easter. Happy Easter, everybody.
Exactly. Happy Easter, everybody.
Just imagine that all the bombs that Samus plans are Easter eggs instead.
Oh yeah, imagine. So yeah, right this is an area, we actually have an invisible wall right in front of us. And just to be sure, or to be a little bit more on the safe side.
Why is the beam moving so weirdly?
Because it's actually getting kind of distorted from this invisible wall here. We're actually going to clip through this wall like here by going through
Has
here.
there always been this wall? Why is that here?
Yeah, you're supposed to come from the other way around, and thus you're supposed to blow up this wall. But since we've never done this, we need to find a way to get through this wall. Come on, Samus, you can do it. It's not that...
I believe in Samus.
You too. You can do it. Come on. Get free. Get free. For freedom.
Let's go.
Nice stuff. Okay, nice. Democracy. All right. We're going to prepare this platform for us, because we're going to climb all the way back. We don't need to go all the way back to the phase-on entrance.
That's not the elite pirate in there, is it?
It's not the Omega pirate, but...
Omega, sorry.
Oh, I switched to the wrong beam. Oops.
Ooh, this one looks ugly.
Yeah, it's also a stronger one.
Oh,
but we do need to fight it, because this guy is going to drop an artifact for us, so it is basically required for any percent.
It's the artifact pirate.
Yeah, exactly. Also, when talking about different categories, right now we're playing any percent, where it's basically collect all the artifacts and go to the end, and you may collect everything that you have. Then there's also 100%, where you have all the item collections. And then there's also low percent, where you basically complete the game with collecting as little items as possible, making the whole game a whole different challenge, because you also you also get to keep only 1 energy tank and also only 5 missiles. So as you can imagine,
is saving allowed in that category, or?
Yeah, on the remastered, yes, it is allowed. I think I'm not actually sure what.
Well, why are they doing the crazy dance moves right there?
Well, they're a little bit, confused, because we're doing our stuff up here. Also, I'm going to get rid of this turret here. There we go. So yeah, we're doing our stuff. Come on, scan it, please. And yeah, they just found it appropriate to do a dance, I guess.
All right.
All right, and this is basically the wall that I've mentioned before that we've now blown away with the beam shot. And once again, this tower here, we need to take care of it without actually using our spider ball. So we're going to jump inside here, jump on this bomb slot, then a tricky jump here. Okay, cool, that's nice. And then we can go over here. And now we basically have cleaned up the this area as much as we need to for now. Phase on mines. And right now we're going to go back to a different location again, which we've already seen, the magma caverns. And there's still 1 beam that we are definitely required to collect. I want to see if we can get a nice missile.
I think there's only 1 beam left, is it?
Yeah, there only is 1 left, that's right. And this is basically the last thing that we need to complete this game. So once again, going through here, just zooming through. All right, and then bombing our way out of here. All right, the upcoming part is a little bit scary. So first of all, we are greeted by these pirates here. Oh, nice, they dodged all. But we can just get away, get rid of them. Okay, and there's the strat here. You can actually use this structure on this side to jump all the way up where the exit is. It's very finicky though.
So welcome to Only Up Part 2.
Yeah. Oh, that is so cool. We've got it. Woo! That is really nice. Oh, I struggle with that so hard usually, but I'm so glad we were able to get it. We have to do it again later. We might actually do a safer thingy later, because then when we are at the later part, we even have more enemies shooting at us. So we might just go up there the normal way if we like. But yeah, this was the fastest way to get back to Magma Caverns. And right, this is also what we need to do to get our missing suit. Also, I'm going to use these enemies here, because we definitely need a power bomb as well. That is required. Okay, we have one, so we're all good to go. Switching to wave beam, because we're going to need it in a moment. So yeah, this is also an area which we've already seen, but some more backtracking just due to the fact that we have more items now at this point. Come on. Oh no, they wouldn't spawn in time. Okay, so now with the grapple beam, I'm going to use this one and jump over here. And there's a small puzzle that we need to do here. So do you remember what's going to come afterwards here? Or this puzzle in general?
Nope.
In general, the soundtrack of this game is really, really cool, I think.
Shoutouts to Kenji Yamamoto.
Oh, yeah. That was the guy who composed it?
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Oh, good that you have that knowledge. I was not prepared for that. Alright, and another bomb slot here. That is going to free our way. And this is going to move up the ceiling up a little bit. And what we're going to do... so we have the spider ball track here, but it would require us to do a super slow way to crawling all that thingy. So what we're going to do, we're going to get the camera locked again, like this. Not like this though. Can we do it? Maybe. Ooh, whoops! That was not supposed to happen. I fell off there a little bit, so it's fine. We need to climb up.
Dang, the lava is draining your energy like crazy.
Yeah, it really is. So we don't want to fail this one too many times. Of course, it had to fail in a marathon because during practice, no problem.
Yeah, I love the tricks that always work in runs, and then when you have to do them under a bit of pressure and nervousness, suddenly your brain is like, I'm going to forget how to do the trick, even though you just always did it without thinking, and then you can't even concentrate on doing it right because you don't even know what to do. Anyway, let's do it right this time. You can do it.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
I believe in you.
Come on. There we go. All right.
Easy every time. First try, nice.
So the whole spider ball is skipped. Thank you, thank you. And then we can pick up this beam here.
Is that the final one?
That it is. Now we're really, really strong.
Plasma beam, yeah.
And now the first times when we use this one towards enemies, you can see how brutal this thing is. So this is going to be really cool. Can we shoot this door from up here?
Isn't the plasma beam like doesn't it have a very short range?
It does have a short range, but if you do a charged plasma beam shot, then it actually has a longer range. Also, nice. I didn't hit the puddle spore, so oopsie. But it's fine, it's fine. So now we have everything that we have, everything that we need to go further into the phase on mines. So don't mind me.
I think I know which boss fight is about to be initiated.
There's a bunch of stuff coming up. But first we're gonna take this power bomb because this is in a always fixed location here. Because the game, if you are coming from the other side and you want to bomb away your these stones, then you are required to have a power bomb there. And if you don't have one, you shoot the enemy and you get a free power bomb drop. So that's definitely very nice. So phase on mines again. And yeah, this time, as Zed mentioned, we're going a little bit deeper.
We need to go deeper.
We're still vulnerable to the phazon, as you can see right now. But yeah, first, yeah, that was nice, cool. Get directly into this door. And then this was the part where we defeated the big pirate boss. But we're going to ignore everything as we can and just jump up here. Okay, we're good to go with missiles. We are going to need them for a next thing here, actually. Also, you do remember this room at this point, probably.
It's the Smogons. Is that even the English name of the Pokemon?
I think so.
Smogon and Smogmog.
Maybe somebody from the chat can correct us, but I think that was also the English name. Oh no, another pirate. This one we do need to defeat in order to unlock the doors, so it's kind of evil from the developers that you need to defeat them to unlock these doors. And I'm not sure they're in the in some of the versions of this game, there's actually a voice telling you defeat enemies to unlock door. And I think in some versions it doesn't do that, and if you have no clue that you need to defeat this enemy, then you would be standing there and be like, oh no, how am I gonna get through this door and there's this enemy shooting at me. So let's see if we can get some here. Okay, some nice power bombs, that's exactly what we wanted.
What I find really cool is now that you have all the beams, if you haven't played this game, you might notice that in the bottom right corner you have the selection of the beams, and there's these weird cryptic signs that relate to the beam, and this is actually the shape of the hand that Samus has to do to select the beam. So if you choose the X-ray visor and you look at the hand through your arm cannon, you can see that she actually changes it to the form. You didn't know that, really? She actually changes it to the form of according to the beam that is currently in use.
Oh, we're going to try it out. Okay, we need to switch to Ice Beam.
Yeah, you can see it faintly in the bottom right. You see the hand in there?
Yeah. How cool is that?
Now she does the metal sign in the hand.
That's such a nice detail. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh, she's definitely has some nice hand techniques there to do this stuff. Oh, and 3 power bombs. That's also quite nice. So we should be served to go here. Oops.
Oh, the Metroid said, oh no, it's the next room by.
Yeah, this is like the thing. You can get rid of the Metroids by just entering a new room. So if you know the Metroid enemies, then a special ability that they have is that they can get stuck onto you and suck out Samus's energy. But yeah, if you've opened a door already and you just go through it, then if you take the Metroid with you, it just dies. So that's really cool.
Oh, you just disintegrated the pirate. Cool.
Yeah, there we can see the power of the plasma beam. Here we have Hunter Metroids. These are also really, really brutal because what they can do is they can catch you.
Why does it not want to get hit?
I
can't imagine it doesn't want to get hit by the ice beam.
Me neither. Why does it not want to get hit? There we go. Okay, nice. Got a nice drop as well. Then we take this thingy. Whee! Tarzan! Having some fun times. Alright, yeah, this way. We need to bomb away. And right beneath here, there is an artifact hidden for us, but at this point we're still vulnerable to Phazon, so unfortunately we can't get it.
Can't you like tank the damage from Phazon?
In the original version you can. If you were doing a 100% run, you needed like I think 11 E-tank collections, and then you were able to just tank the damage. But since we only have 4 E-tanks, it's not possible. Also, that's nice. Nice.
What? How?
Yeah,
was it down there? Oh, there's an... Okay.
Yeah, it's hidden down there. It wasn't even my plan to collect this thingy. Oh, come on.
Was that another ghetto jump?
Yeah, that was another ghetto jump in order to get this missile.
So you again abused the sloped geometry of the walls there to get a slight... Okay. Cool.
Exactly. This skips us using the grapple hook, so therefore really convenient for us to use it. Gonna get rid of these. Oh, they're dodging everything. They're also taking, if they are burned, they're also taking fire by the time, damage by the time. So if we have, when we shot them, at some point they're actually going to burn, but to make it a little bit quicker, of course, we want to keep on shooting them. Also a thing that I have not mentioned, you see that these pirates now have these, oops, wrong visor. Hello? Oh, okay. See, this one is red, and yeah, this one also, that means that it needs to be shot with the corresponding beam. You can't just shoot this purple one with the plasma beam, as an example.
Is that an issue for people with color blindness trouble?
That's a good point. I think it might be an issue.
I mean, I think purple and red. I'm not that knowledgeable. Oh, we have the Omega Pirate now.
Yep.
Let us know in chat or donate if you want to tell us about, if you know more about color blindness and accessibility in video games than us.
But a really easy way here, Omega Pirate, to get rid of him is to just powerbomb him. But this only just gets rid of his shield.
Okay.
Now the actual fight is going to begin. And okay, we've got wave pirates here, so this should be easy enough. Where's the other one? There he is. Oh, he's laughing. We're actually going to attempt to do a quick kill strat on this guy. So what we're going to do is, he's going to spawn as a ghost. Boom, boom. 2 missiles, and then 1 fully charged super missile shot. Alright, that was good. Now we're going to stand at this pole, because when we're standing at a pool, then this prevents him from spawning to this pole, and we can manipulate where the next pool is where he's going to spawn. And boom. There we go.
That's it.
Omega Pirate is done.
Okay.
That was the fast kill method with a super missile shot.
That was fast indeed. Huh.
And yeah, you know what happens when you get overthrown by a large...
I do remember that, yeah. And I think it looks really, really cool.
Alright, we're gonna see it. Also, interesting fact here. Look at the suit that Samus is wearing. It's a blue suit, right? Doesn't look like the actual suit.
Oh,
since we've skipped it.
Because we skipped the gravity suit. We now have the gravity suit look, but we have the Phazon suit properties. But do we now actually also move faster underwater now that we have the next suit equipped?
No, that's sadly not. We don't get the abilities from the...
I'm supposed to remind you that you're getting the artifact.
Oh yeah, thank you for that. Alright, then I'll know we're going to do a slightly different artifact route that I usually do, since the new route has now worked. And but now, as you can see, when we are morphing and unmorphing with Samus, now she has her cool new suit. And we also can just go through the Phazon. It doesn't hurt us anymore.
So that means that in the game's code, probably the properties of the suits are different variables than the looks for the suit.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Or something like that. Do you know if you were to collect the gravity suit now, would you in morph ball mode suddenly be purple, or would you still be black?
No, you would still be black.
Oh, okay.
So and then you would also, if you would play that cutscene, you would she would wear the Phazon suit, and if you now collect the gravity suit, she still looks like the Phazon suit in the cutscene.
And she's still immune to Phazon, or
yeah,
okay.
she's still immune to Phazon. So
that would have been funny. Yeah.
It
Interesting.
It basically just works like an item that gives you the ability to be invulnerable. And this was important to get this artifact that we've mentioned earlier. So now we're one step closer to beating the game. And yeah, at this point, collecting the artifacts is all that we are required to do. So we're just quickly going out of the Phazon mines here again. And we also don't get any damage, so that's really, really nice. I'm also going to use this visor because I can see a little bit better. Okay, that's cool. Got the ghetto jump really fast. And now I want to use a nice speed tech here. I'm going to switch to the ice beam. And then one of these Metroids, he can actually be our friend. Actually, if they come closer to here. Oh, that's our... got a bunch of them. Oh no. Okay, it didn't quite get it because he caught us.
Bad Metroid, bad. No, the friend unfroze. Get another friend. This is our friend now instead. It's your own fault. You're no longer our friend.
Yeah, this is basically what happens.
This is how friendship works.
As long as you can use it for something. No, that's evil. Don't listen to me.
Don't freeze your friends, people.
No, please.
It's not worth it.
Alright, so this elevator we've actually activated during the fight itself, so we can quickly just jump up here. Just use it to go up here. And then, oh please Metroids, please don't stuck onto us. Okay, he missed us. Close for falling off, it's fine. Then we're going to scan this thing and an E-Tank right on our way. Actually, at this point it's really not necessary for us to have another one, but it's literally just in front of our nose. Why don't we take it? So here, if we're lucky, the Metroids actually kill themselves if they get too close to the Phazon. So that's really nice. And then I'm gonna jump up here, and then use this thingy here, and then we need to fight some pirates here.
Oh, now you want to do the thingy again.
Yeah, we can do the thingy. Should we do the thingy or should we go up the normal way?
Whatever feels more comfortable to you. I mean, I thought the thingy looks cool, but if you think it's too tricky now, then I don't want to force you.
We're gonna attempt it one time, and if we can't do it, then we're going to go up the normal way. But why not? Shoot! Oh no! Okay, can we salvage this? Okay, now we're also getting shot. That is the problem now, because there's also a
well, you gave it a good attempt. It was a good shot. So
we're not down yet. We can. I'm still so tempted to just do it.
Let's go.
Come on. Oh no! Oh, let's go!
Awesome!
Okay. Awesome stuff. That's really nice. Okay, so we've also got this down. And back to our beloved Magma Caverns with the cool music. But we're actually just going to use it to traverse it to Phendrana Drifts, because this is the next location where we're going to pick up items now.
Yeah, I think that's one of the criticisms of this game, that you can reach Phendrana Drifts only via Magma Caverns.
Yeah, right. I think so. Take this bomb drop here with us.
So now that you have the Phazon suit, is everything left to do collecting all the artifacts?
Yeah, pretty much. We have all the items that we need for endgame, and now we're actually also in a state where we can collect all of them. We have all the beams, all the visors, and also all of Samus's suit tags. So definitely it just makes we're just able to progress through all the areas now and to collect everything. So yeah, Phendrana Drifts is the first location, and later on, this is also why I asked you if you could remind me. We still have to do a lot of stuff in the Chozo Ruins as well. But first things first. First of all, we're going to collect stuff here.
Can we have time for a donation?
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, we have a $15 donation from Heinz Bauer with a comment, love.
Thank you so much for the love.
We are getting suspiciously close to $500. Only $13 and 34 cents left. So if you want to get us across that magical $1,000, and you can afford it, we would really love this to happen during the run.
Yeah, would be really awesome. Alright, so get to
this Fendrana Drifts music is a banger, by the way, as well.
Oh yeah, true. It's good that you mentioned it, actually. So to appreciate that one as well. So, one Chozo artifact here. And now we basically go a little bit deeper into... Not deeper, actually, where we've already been in Fendrana.
Shoutouts to Synamax, who is looking for the original sources of all the synthesizer instruments that were used in the original Prime soundtracks.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I think he has salvaged almost all of it. I think Prime 1 he's pretty much done. And he has recreated some of the tracks.
Oh,
recreated them so well, in fact, that Nintendo took down the videos because they
really?
assumed it was an original upload from the music.
I think you told me about that one. That's so crazy to hear. That so probably they flagged it automatically, or it was
I don't know. I mean, was it just demonetized? I mean, it wasn't like a bad thing, bad thing, but still, it's pretty cool that they were able to find all the original sources to bangers like this one.
Yeah, absolutely. So using the environment here.
Okay.
Yeah, this skips using a morph ball bomb slot. So, not bomb slot, but actually the morph ball itself to be smaller to actually get through it. Alright, then we're just going to shoot. Oops, I'm pressing wrong buttons. Alright. Then we go back here. This is the area where we had the farthest fight. And we're just gonna make this really quick. This is just traversing through, because we want to get to the beginning of Fendrana Drifts again. Alright, very nice. Some enemies. Oh, no, not yet. Okay, I was a little bit too early about that one. Shoot it, and then these enemies here. Now that we have Plasma Beam, no problem at all, as you can see. I'm telling you and then failing. Nice. Alright. That's cool, that's cool. Huh? Where am I? Ah, in the water.
Oh no, across the water.
Alright. So, some more stuff here. And now coming up is a funny thingy. Since we've actually never came to Fendrana Drifts from this side, we're actually gonna see a cutscene that we were supposed to see way earlier, but we're actually seeing it now, which makes it even cooler, because this is preparing us for the final event.
Oh, doesn't that look like a bit of a dragon?
I don't know.
Yeah. Did you know that at the moment it's also the Year of the Dragon, and I want to give a shout out to our boy Heinke, who has provided us with very fashionable Year of the Dragon fashion, which I might present right here. So we are we're doing some
the dragon clothes.
Some dragon fashion for Ridley. Woo.
Thank you so much again for that, Heinke.
Yeah. Thank you.
Alright. But before we see the dragon in the game, there's still some stuff for us to do, of course. So, here, I'm gonna do a quick thingy, shoot this thingy, then immediately morph. And then we're gonna fall exactly in his hands, as you can see there. And boom, thingy is unlocked. And then we're just going to collect this artifact over. Alright, really good, really good. Alright, and we're going back to Magma Caverns. We have everything that we need from Fendrana Drifts. So we get to hear some nice music again. And then it's once again up to Chozo Ruins. And then we're coming really close to the end of the game.
Ooh.
All right. In the meantime,
Oh yeah,
just
that's a very
stay
good point.
hydrated. I just realized. Okay, perfect. All right. So coming over here again. And it's also what I really like about this route is that we, whoopsie, do the we get to do the whole cleanup with the phase-on suit, and in my opinion, I think this just looks really cool with this red, red and black design. When you play 100% as an opposite. You get to see the phase-on suit only at the very ending, basically, when you had already almost everything collected, and then you don't get to play with it as much. But here we get quite a good chunk to play with it, so
nice.
I like that one. So another artifact here, and now, really funny, we're going to the normal entrance of, the Magma Caverns.
For the first time.
Yeah, exactly, the one
Nice.
that you're supposed to enter the first time. And since at this point damage doesn't really matter for us, we're just going to skip through all of that with our good friend, the boost ball. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do, but we can still just get up here really fast. So, can we get up? That would be cool. Whatever. We're just going to do this really quick. Okay, as you can see here, also this puzzle, we don't mind it, we just jump over it, no problem. Actually need the power bomb in a moment. Because here... no, it was actually the next room. So here, bombing us through here first. And then, bomb these crates. And then here, boom, boom, is another hidden artifact. And this is the one you're supposed to see with the X-ray visor. And when I'm thinking, when I would play this casual for the first time, how would I be supposed to actually recognize that there's an artifact just behind this thingy? So really crazy to imagine. But yeah, I don't know. At some point, do you remember how you did the artifact cleanup back in your playthrough on back then?
I actually don't remember. I played the game fairly close to release. It might even be that I used the guide for some of them, but I was like, how old was I? 2002, 13, 12 or something. So, but I know that there were like hints when you scan the statues on top of the impact crater, and I think the hints in this game were fairly okay, but the hints in Prime 2 I found, I remember them from back then. I haven't played the game since, unfortunately, but as I remember, I found they were a lot more cryptic.
Yeah. That's the same memory that I have from that as well.
Pretty definitely I used the guide for Prime 2. For Prime 1, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I know that I also used one for Prime 1 because... oh, wait, that's not the right room. This is the one. So this is where we had the Flara fight.
Oh.
And here we just pray that these wasps don't get on our way. They're back at this point. And we need to shoot these thingies with the super missile shot. And it can happen that they get in your way, so... Oh. Alright, but this way we've got this thing opened. And then we can use the spider track to get up here.
Can you not use the spring ball inside of or from a spider ball track?
You actually can't.
Okay.
This is why I still need to use my bombs here.
Okay. I see. So oh no, freaking ghosts.
Yep, that's what we need to do.
Is that how you're supposed to get introduced to them, or?
I don't know.
Because there was a weird animation where it moved away from them.
I think, yeah, you will see that something is different with this room, and you just get to realize, oh, there's this fight here now. The cool thing is we have our X-ray visor, so we can make this fight really fast.
Awesome.
But technically, I think there would be a different Chozo ghost fight that we would see before. Because this one, for this one we need the spider ball, and I don't know, maybe it would be possible, but that this would be your first one, but yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to be your first one.
Yeah.
And as you can see, they're flying around, but since we're playing on casual difficulty, it's really easy to deal with them. So another artifact revealed, and also these branches get away,
Nice.
just despawn.
So Flagra had the artifact all the time.
Yeah, she had.
Damn.
But yeah, it wouldn't spawn until actually the Chozo, the Chozo ghosts are there.
It's always the Chozo ghosts.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no.
Oh.
Alright.
So, well, would have been too bad if the water was still poisoned, huh?
Yeah, that definitely would be a problem. Huh?
Speaking of being poisoned, okay.
Yeah, this grass, it burns. Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to shoot the way free. Okay. Alright. And then there's another Chozo Ghost fight here, but we're not gonna bother with that one.
Good.
Just had to orientate where we need to go, and it's here. Alright, so this area we're now seeing for the third time, but it's going to be the last time, I promise.
Hooray.
It's just part of our cleanup, basically. Alright. Boom. Okay. Okay. And the reason why we go here in the big hall where the statue was standing, there's the last remaining artifact for us. You might remember the bomb slots with the different... Wait. We have the ice beam now. Huh. I forgot about this one. We can just do this. Wait,
Wrong.
There we go. Thank you, Zed.
Is it really the final artifact already?
Well, there's one more. Also...
Okay. Oh, I know. Yeah, I remember where it was.
Yeah. This might be one that you discover quite late. Alright. This opens up the secret hatch just beneath the statue here. Ooh. And yeah, we do see the Chozo ghosts, but we're not actually going to fight them, so...
Good.
Worst thing that can happen is that they can shoot us. Yeah, it happened, but it's fine. No time was lost.
Yay, artifact.
Yes! So this was the last one that we needed to collect here. Now we're once again going back to where we've parked our ship. And then there's one more big location where, we find artifacts. We find one artifact. I see a big crowd of people right next to the tech.
Yeah, they're doing the order for lunch.
Yeah, right. Alright, also this part right here, it's so funny. You would normally see it in the middle of the run as well, but since we have skipped the gravity scoot and skipped so much of this part, we're just coming to this area now. So yeah, it's kind of cool, but I think you still get to see like most of the areas except for the crashed frigate in the any % run.
That's a shame. I like that region.
Yeah, it also had super cool music. Oh, that was a nice live. Okay. Missile expansion, it's just on our way here. And then we are greeted with this area here, and what we can do... okay, no, I'm not gonna go for the grapple thingy spots. Okay. Nice. Shoot the storm. Boom. Cool. And this is like a nice shortcut that you can do to get back to the main area again. Okay, so one more thing we're going to do. We're going to do one more safety save at our ship.
Yeah.
Because do you remember what happens when you save at your ship?
I believe it also replenishes all of your ammo, right?
Exactly.
All of your missiles and power bombs.
So definitely really convenient for us. So game has been saved. And we're going to the final area. So it's already getting time. But
what
still...
time?
No. not that time yet.
I know.
Actually. You can see I can kind of do a ghetto jump up here as well. Come on, where is it? Ah, there it is. There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Easy every time.
skip some platforming. Alright, and there it is. The huge impact crater. And there's one funny detail. This area has the longest loading times in the whole game. As you can see, it takes a really long time until this door opens. On GameCube, this was even more longer, so it's incredible. Like this, in every version, this is still like the longest door that takes to load. So we do have collected all the Chozo artifacts, and you would think, nice, now we're able to get into the secret place for the entrance. But before that happens, unfortunately, there's our little friend again. There he is. He's going to get in our way. Doesn't want us to actually go into the impact crater. And yeah, basically, he was also patched a little bit in this version because what he's going to do now, he's going to do a little bit of a flyby, where he's going to just fly around. And we could hit him during this phase, but it's super precise because you need to time it right that it hits him when he flies there. And at the moment when he lands, in the original version you were able to use your boost ball and it would do insane damage to him.
I remember.
Yeah, and that would skip the whole phase. In this version we can't do it, so our next best thing that we have is to use missiles basically. So he's going to land and then we're going to shoot a bunch of these. Okay, he's going to appear one more time and we're going to do a super missile shot there. Boom. Okay, nice, it hit. But he's still going to do one more flyby. And in the meantime, we just hope that we can get some nice missile refills. Ooh. Okay, there he comes again. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother to hit him during that phase, it's so difficult. Alright, he's gonna come down again. Rapid fire missile. Oh, come on, it should be done. Maybe we've done it? Yes, okay, cool. So that's the first phase done. Now his wings are going to burn. As you can see there.
Yeah, oh no, not the wings.
And we're beginning the next phase of the fight. And what is a little bit of a secret here that you can do is the ice beam. This one is super helpful against this guy, as you can see now. Boom, boom. And what it does, it immediately does this, you know, this scream animation from him where you can shoot his heart. So, and that's the only thing that we need to use here. Oh, I kind of mistimed that. That's okay. There we go. Ooh. Okay. So, coming closer, coming closer. Oh no, okay. He was a little bit faster there. He's going to do it one more time. Just jump over it. And he's going to dash at us again. Boom. Okay, nice. We got him.
Oh, close.
Was a bit standing too close to him. A little bit too greedy. Okay, you should dash. Boom. Okay, nice. And boom. Okay. That is really done. Alright, so we were finally able to, we have our silence and we're able to get into the big impact crater.
Is he dead now?
Yep, we defeated him one more time.
Is he not returning ever again?
Well, you never know. But not for us in this game anymore. We have free access. See, the Chozo Ghosts are now preparing the way for us.
Why do they not attack us now?
Now they've realized that we are in a friendly manner, and now they prepare the way for us.
At least, finally, they realize that they should not attack us.
Yeah, finally, after all this time. All right, inside the impact crater now.
In the European version, it used to say impact crater.
Exactly.
And I had a heart attack when I played it as a kid because it didn't do that to any other region.
Yeah.
And suddenly there was this deep voice, and I was like,
It's true. It's true.
I don't even know why that is. If there was like a leftover that they forgot to patch up. But
it's weird.
I have a very distinct memory of it.
Yeah, but you know, this one wasn't in the North American original version.
Yeah, that's so strange.
I think they've edited for the PAL version, and
Yeah.
it was also...
Also, in the PAL version, when you scan something, it says something like, recollect, do not textbook. Now, what's the logbook?
Oh, yeah.
It's something like, recollect, do not
Yeah, exactly,
logbook.
you're
And
right.
I never understood what it's... I Googled it, and when I Googled it, when I wanted to find out what it says, I realized that not all versions have this board computer saying it.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, so in this version you also don't hear it, but you can actually activate it over the menu. But the default settings have it turned to off, so this is the reason why.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, we don't hear it in this run.
Can you also deactivate and activate the impact crater announcement, or?
Yeah, I think this is exactly what you can do.
Oh, really?
You can activate the voiceover sounds, and then it has everything in it.
What is this?
I don't know. We're definitely getting deeper into the core. Also, this animation, I just love it when she does it. And there's our big enemy here, Metroid Prime.
So we're fighting the game now.
We're fighting the game. Yeah, basically, this fight is quite easy to explain. He's going to change to different colors, and depending on the color that he has, we have to use the corresponding beam in order to attack him. So, easy so far. And then we want to dodge his attacks, of course, to be on the safe side.
Also banger.
Yeah, absolutely. The music is so cool. And then, gonna chase after him. Alright. Next phase, this time around, he can also do a dash attack on the other side. Oh, nice. I'm so glad that hit. Because super missiles, they immediately make him go to the next side, as you can see here. And otherwise, if you just shoot him with one charged beam shot, it's a little bit slow, so it always feels nice if you can shoot him with a full missile.
Do the other beams also have super missile like alternatives?
They do, but you do need to collect them. So, for example, for the wave beam here, there's the wave buster that you could collect. And the ice beam, for example, has the ice spreader that you can use. But we don't have them collected because they are also locations of the game, and it would just take too much time to pick them up for us. So
would it make the fight easier?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
For 100%, we're just zooming through here because we have all these items, and in this like in any percent we don't have them, but it's still quite a decently fast fight in my opinion. Here he now is going to pull us, but we can just do a power, a boost ball thingy, and then we get rid of it. Okay, that's nice, that's nice. He's going to dash. And we're ready. So he's going to turn around. Boom! Oh, sad. He reflected it, and I hit myself. Alright, come on, come on. Alright, that's nice. Going to do it again. We can just dodge it by using our ball or more ball. Okay, ice beam time. This one does a little bit of more damage, but it's a little bit harder to to hit him. And also, if he hits you with the with his beam, then you get you freeze. He freezes you. Oh, cool! One more fight, one more phase. Oh, he pulls us.
Wah,
oh
it's
no!
Gonna eat you.
Quite close. Ah. And we don't have any missiles. We can't do super missile shots.
Damn, not the missiles.
Yeah, not the missiles. Also, in any case, this fight is quite easy to explain. So, if there's anything in terms of donation or host would like to say, now would be another good opportunity. And if not, that's also, of course, just fine. Alright, what is he going to do now? Alright, some poison here, but it should not bother us. Oh, now he's going to do this thing. He spawns these orbs, and these orbs are going to give us some missile drops here, as you can see. So, making this fight a little bit more quicker. What? Okay, he did another dash attack? That's interesting. Probably I was in an interesting position for him to just do it again. And if you see him now use the plasma, means that we're coming closer to the final phase.
Okay.
But we're not done with timing. There's still a few more. We're not done with the game, so it's a little bit. Yeah. We need to wait until time.
Metroid Prime is like, this isn't even my final phase.
Yep, he's one of these. Oh, this is gonna do a lot of damage. I'm glad that we picked up the energy tanks. Boom.
Did he just deflect the super missile now?
He could, but we didn't use the super missile, so.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Okay, maybe we can actually do some nice damage. What? Oh, he changes so fast. Oh, now he's just standing there, really cool. Well,
oh, alright, that's
so. And now he's going to escape. And now his, basically his protection armor is going to fall. And we're going to see his real form. So, what do we have down here? Really scary moment.
And we have time for a donation.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, we have a $5 donation von 321 Zack with a comment, Zack!
Yay! Shout out to the Zack people.
Thank you so much. And there he is, the final phase. And Samus is gonna dash at him. Alright, now what we're gonna do is we're just going to stand here and chill. We're not gonna do anything for the moment. We're just gonna do his thing. He's going to do these shockwaves and we can jump. But for the most part, we're just going to wait here because he has to do his thing. Alright, see, so it's actually quite simple. Oh, why are you coming closer now? That's not nice. And at some point, he's going to do this thing. And now he's going to spawn this pool. And when we actually, since we have the phase-on suit, when we now get inside this pool, hello, oh, he also is invincible now. We can actually get into hyper mood and shoot him with our nice, huge weapon. But I'm not gonna do all of it. Just gonna time it in a certain way.
Okay, so that's why you're bursting and not holding it.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just basically what I'm trying to do is to cancel his attacks because now he's back into this form again, and our idea is to delay him this much that he's going to immediately throw a pool for us, and then this thing.
I see.
So whenever he moves, then like I'm doing the thing. Also, this thing also is like a shotgun. So the closer you are to Metroid Prime, then the more damage you can actually do.
Oh, okay, I see. Almost halfway there.
Okay, it's gone. The pool's gone. But it's fine. We're just going to go away a little bit. And there's another one. And he's going to spawn more evil Metroids with every phase. Come on. Alright, just timing it. Alright, come on. He's in a position where he's unlikely to spawn a pool, I think.
Okay.
Because he's standing really close to us. Alright, but it's fine. We might need one or two more phases, depending on how good we're gonna deal in the next phase. So I'm just gonna go away again. And are you gonna do it? Come on.
No, please, spawn the pool.
No.
Come on, spawn the pool, coward.
Give it to us. You can do it. No, he's so close to us. At this point, you want to be a little bit far away from him because this gives or increases the chance of him actually spawning the pool. There we go. Alright, so Metroids that we need to get rid of. I'm also using the power bombs here to get rid of the Metroids here. Actually.
Because these are actually like these splitting Metroids, right? Which are super annoying. You defeat them once and they split into two different colored Metroids where you need to... Oh, now you...
Oh, there we go. And it's time.
Oh! The first time I saw this cutscene, I thought, oh, that's Mother Brain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really thought this of it, yeah.
But before he actually vanishes, he is going to do one more thing and removes Samus's phazon suit.
Yeah.
And not only that, but also her DNA. And
Oh no.
yeah, this is going to be a preparation for the next Metro games, but other than that, this whole planet is going to collapse now. So once again, we have an escape sequence, but this one is just a cutscene. We don't need to do anything by ourselves. So as you can see, crater collapse imminent, evacuate immediately. So we're back. Now realize how we have the barrier suit again and not the gravity suit.
Yeah.
So there's one more interesting thing. She's going to call her ship now. And during the next cutscene, take a look at it.
Okay.
Blue suit again.
What?
Oh, and there's the narrator.
A new star shines in the universe. Fate await her.
All right. And there you can also see how she slowly puts off her helmet.
Yeah, but in the original she actually took it off. So
Yeah.
now they kind of made it, aligned it with the visuals of the other Prime games and I think the other mainline games where she can morph off the suit. Anyway.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Basically, this was Metroid Prime. You can see the credits are rolling down, and also one thing that X to exit. One more thing that is always cool to see. What was our in-game time that we've achieved at the end? So RTA 217, really cool. And now the interesting part is what have we achieved as an in-game time? So that is going to be displayed here. 2 hours and 9.
Where do the extra 8 minutes go?
Well, oh yeah, easy. It goes between the early space jump and also the out of bounds clip that we had in order to skip the gravity suit.
Ah, right, and the death, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise then probably we could be closer to sub 2. But nevertheless, this was a pretty fun run. Zed, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, also the crowd, thank you so much for watching, and also you people in the chat. I really hope you had a good time. That was everything from Metroid Prime and from my side. And yeah, I hope you keep on enjoying the marathon and hope to see you soon. Bye-bye from my side.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Kayuman, for this wonderful one in Metroid Prime Remastered any %. So yeah, we can go to the short setup and we can go back with The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Randomizer by Flo and Lebelock. So, and my hosting shift was done for me. Thank you very much for this 3 days for hosting and speedrunning this on SpeedCon. And yeah, we can go to Switch with a mod. And so yeah, have a nice day, have a nice, very nice SpeedCon 2024. And yeah, see ya, bye bye.
Hello Twitch chat, my name is MOD366 or Mod for short. I'll be hosting for this upcoming run of the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Randomizer Co-op. Speaking of, we have a bid war for that, for the file name. We currently have two options. We have a mini dive at $35 and we have a baguette at $2.11. If you want to switch that up, get your own name in, or have baguette win, now's your time to donate. We still have until the end of this intermission, but don't wait too long, because otherwise your donation won't count anymore. So please get your donations in now, and we'll be right back with this wonderful randomizer run. While we are still setting up, I do want to remind everyone that that SpeedCon is raising money for Save the Children. Did you know that every day 15,000 children die before their 5th birthday? Most of them from preventable causes. Save the Children does whatever it takes to ensure all children survive, learn and are protected through 3 global goals by 2030. No child should die from preventable causes, all children should have access to a quality basic education, and no child should be a victim of violence. If you do want to help them reach these goals, please consider donating. It is going to this great cause. All your donations are going to Save the Children. So please, if you have anything to give, donate now. And we still have the bid war for the final, have an incentive for the inside run later on. You can already see it's 2 games from the next one. Where Zed will attempt to complete the shockwave part of the game blindfolded. We still need $9.57 to reach that. So get your donations in now if you do want to see some blindfolded gameplay later on. We apologize for the delay of the following run. We are currently facing a few minor technical difficulties. Please stay with us, listen to our awesome music. We will be with you shortly. Alright everyone, we are ready for The Legend of Zelda. Skyward Sword Randomizer Co-op with Floha and Lepelog. Take it away, guys.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, we had some slight technical difficulties in the making of this run.
Always make sure you copy the right seed, guys.
Yeah, that is important, as they would say. Yeah, so I mean, randomizer. I think we don't really need to explain the concept of a randomizer. Maybe co-op. So co-op is an interesting way to play the game. It's basically a lot of information sharing between the two of us. We're playing the same seed, but we're probably gonna do fully different things most of the time.
Yeah.
We will probably backtrack, at least do stuff that the other one did at some point. But most of the time we want to avoid doing the same things so that we each can check stuff that the other did not check yet. And like share that information with each other.
Yeah. So the goal is to beat the game, and to beat the game, we need the harp, and we also need to beat 3 dungeons, which are random. So we both have to beat the same 3 dungeons. But of course, if one has done the dungeon, they can tell the other one where all the keys are, and so we can speed that up.
File name?
So yeah, for the file name, I do have a donation that came in during the intermission from Toka, donating $50, saying I was told to donate now. And with those $50, Toka sniped the file name. It is now Snipe.
Snipe. Alright. Alright, ready?
Yes.
Alright, then let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
So
also, we're playing as Colorful Link.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's an
probably
option.
Immediately notice no cutscenes. Alright, I'll check the dungeons. Thank you, Fi. I know my batteries are low. Dungeons. Earth Temple, LMF, AC.
Earth Temple, LMF, AC, okay.
Alright, I think we said you were doing Skyloft.
Yes, so I'm immediately going to Bazaar. So Olin already has a hard piece, so that's not useful.
So something that's really interesting actually is that for once we can actually look at each other's screen.
Yeah, usually you can't do that in co-op. Also, we have a bit of weird settings, so we have peer cheers enabled, but only for 3 conversations.
Nice tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, crystals.
Oh no. So yeah, we need to keep track of the crystals. So sparing all those crystals, that's good to know. Also, another nice feature is that we can use the dowsing to douse for progression chests. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for NPCs, but we can already peek some of the chests so that we don't need to go to them.
Alright, so what open pillars
there's a
do
bottle.
we have?
Runa has a bottle, that's nice.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. I haven't looked at the pillars yet. Okay, Eldin.
Oh, hey, this chest looks to be useful. Oh, hey, it's Crapper.
Oh no! Also, I forgot to sleep, but whatever.
Alright, so something that's a bit weird about this check is that it gives 2 items directly, because it's like technically normally in the vanilla game you get the goddess sword and the emerald tablet in here. So there's like two items that I'm getting in here, money and a heart piece.
Okay. So that means I don't have to go there.
I mean, you'll probably need Scrapper.
Yeah, I need Scrapper, but I don't need to go into the Garda statue.
Okay, Olin is at least one pillar.
Oh, the other one is Linaru.
Okay.
So
yeah, so now we're just splitting up basically. Everyone's doing other stuff. I will be going into Elden in just a second, but before I do that, I will get the hintstone in here. What do you have to say? Where am I going? Hintstone is inside. Alright, what do we got? Dig spot behind Boulder. Farron on the path to Moldy.
Okay. So we have to go to Farron, but that's the only one that is not open right now. So yeah, we start with 2 pillars, just because I thought it would be a good idea.
I was actually saying that we should probably start with 3 pillars, but Lipper was like, no, we should start with 2 pillars.
Yeah, let's hope that does not come back to bite us.
Another thing that you're not seeing on my screen right now is that bird statues, or the starting bird statues, are randomized. Another thing that is also different from normal solo runs, at least in usual settings, we have the goddess cubes. As you might notice already, this is not necessarily vanilla Skyward Sword music.
Not necessarily.
Oh, hey, more crystals.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I probably want to pick those up too.
Alright. Here's one. And this one. That's useless.
Yeah, we also have Rupee Sanity enabled.
I still don't know exactly where all the rupees are.
A bunch of rupees.
That's a Dusk Relic, great. I don't need that. I would suggest that's useful as well. Oh hey, it's a sword.
That's good.
That is actually useful.
Okay.
Alright, this is Bokoblin base. I can't really do much in here without... Nope, I don't want to leave it just yet. Without the Mogma Mitts. But what I can do is I can check out if there is some useful stuff in here. And... well... looks like Boko Base looks kinda dead. That's interesting.
Alright, that's Beatrice. Okay. Just rupees. So you're lucky, Flo. You don't need to do it.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. Okay. I don't even know why I still attempt this. I'm usually way too late anyways. Oh hey, more Tetones. Alright. Very important to like actually remember that I need to get the cubes.
No.
I kinda tend to forget about that.
Yeah, I'm already setting up iDude because we already got Scrapper, so... As soon as we get claw shots, we can do that.
Oh hey, there's another bottle. Look on the cliff in here.
Oh. Yeah. mean, if you get that, you don't need to go to Runa. Okay, and here I can do a little trick. I can dive here and land down here. And this allows me to go into the cave backwards.
Alright, nice bottle.
Okay.
Can I check from here?
But unfortunately,
there's at least crystals on there.
So by going down here, I was hoping that both of the chests are not useful, because that means I can just straight up leave again. But since they are useful, I have to climb up, back up, which is unfortunately not the fastest.
God dang it. I hate it when that happens.
So cave is looking good. I already got Beetle and Slingshot.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
And Beetle has a couple of uses, especially in Elden, because of the rupees. And Emerald Tablet.
Oh, wow. You're really finding everything.
Yep. I mean, I could just chase that. I could just chase Emerald Tablet, honestly.
Yeah. Alright, looks like I'm about to be done in Elden. Oh wow, I actually made that jump. I'm very surprised about that. Oh wait, I could have just picked the chest. Smart.
Alright, let's see where we spawn here.
Alright.
Wow. Are you sure you selected
did I turn it off? I know that we had it enabled yesterday.
Yeah.
Did I turn it off? Oh god.
I mean, it's possible that it's just vanilla. It can happen.
I mean, the fact that it happened twice already doesn't make me very
yeah.
confident.
Especially in Farron, because there are like 10 statues. Wait, I can douse this, and there's nothing in it.
Alright. I'm done in Elden. I can't progress forward in here because I need either mids or bombs.
Yeah. Can you peek the items you can get with Beetle?
I saw one crystal already. I haven't seen the other one. Don't know where you can... I
gotta
have to go for that.
I got a hint for Elden that says there's a sword, but we already found that, so yeah.
No, I can't really see the other one. I know there's at least crystals, so probably useful to go there with a beetle. I think I'll check at least Petrodo. First off, I'll check the cubes though. Alright, this one. Wait, these are the bomb blocked ones, aren't they? Is this a bomb blocked one?
The first one in the Lara is bomb blocked, yeah.
Yeah, no need to go for that. No, the first one in Elden.
That's not bomb blocked.
That's not bomb blocked? Okay, cool. I'll get that later.
Pretty sure.
Then, I guess.
But there's some in Elden that are in Thunderhead.
Okay, I'll go check Patrol real quick.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
Alright, here's a cool trick. We call it Bad Warp. By just jumping on these gravestones and then jumping off like this, I can skip the door to patrol.
Yeah, this works because the game doesn't save your respawn point when you jump on the graves. And when you void in Skyloft, the game checks for the nearest respawn point, because Skyloft is unlike any other place in the game where it has set respawn points. Usually you just respawn on your last saved position.
Hey, more crystals, thank you!
Nice.
How about I give you these crystals in exchange for crystals?
Amazing. Amazing deal.
Alright.
Harp-shaped item here. That's harp.
Oh, nice. That's useful.
Yep.
Okay.
Harp on the item on the tree.
Okay.
Right, and here...
you know what, since nah, I don't need a second
that's
bottle.
A blue rupee.
I stay now. Now watch me regret that later. I mean, I guess the only point where I would still need a second bottle as well. I guess for the cube in Summit, for that one cube. Alright, it's Emerald Tablet. That. Come on. Alright. Alright, that's my beetle. And I'm gonna get this slingshot as well real quick. Since
Yeah.
I'm here already. I mean, I don't really need it.
I mean,
since I
nice.
have a beetle already, but since it's like
But it's a projectile.
Yeah, I mean, a beetle also works most of the time.
Yes, but slingshot is usually faster.
That is true, and since it's just like here, it's not really out of the way, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, let me think. I think I'm gonna get that one. What
am I doing?
Do we have time for a donation?
Sure.
Wonderful. We have $50 from Golden Devil 1711 saying good luck Flower and Leppe with your SSR run. And with that, we are less than $14 away from $600.
Did you check Lumpy?
Also, we are only $80 away from $666.66. So those are two amounts that people might want to snipe. Let's get there, people.
Let's go.
Scaldera Central Lanera Sal Realm Trial Reward is that.
Okay. Another thing, in the trials there are 5 additional checks, so it might still be useful to go for the trial.
That... Wait, what? That's a medal. Is it? It looks like strongly like a medal, I would say. Can't really...
I thought about Seachart.
Seachart? I can't really tell. No, that's a medal.
Okay. Well, anyway. Wait.
Treasure medal.
Okay, yeah, that's not useful.
Oh, hey, I'm actually getting pumpkin soup.
Let's go.
Imagine. Alright, I'm gonna get... Alright. I will talk to Oriel, talk to Dodo. You got the hintstone in the volcanic island?
No.
Which hintstone did you get?
None.
Did
Well,
you say
the one
something
that's
about a
here ground.
hint? Ah, okay.
Okay. So what I did here was like, you're not supposed to get this cube until later.
Okay, I'm actually gonna have to drink pumpkin soup.
But you can angle a Skyward Strike up with the Bokoblin and take the Goddess Cube.
Laneru, Assaults, and Skyloft Silent Realm as well.
Okay. Oh, that's good to know. Oh wait, we have the Tri-Gate randomizer on, right?
Yeah, true.
I mean,
I guess in this case it's actually good because we only need, we might only need one item instead of 3. Alright,
alright. Okay, so collecting Kikris was a gold rupee, which is nice, but not
Wow. Wow. Here I am saving her life, and she thanks me by robbing me.
That's
alright.
For you.
Rude.
Oh, I realized I didn't ping this chest. That's...
Alright, hi Dodo. Another addition that you might see already is that we have fast text which is quite an improvement over the vanilla game.
Yeah, it's nice.
Heart piece. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I should have. Oh well. I forgot to ping the chests, I guess. Oh well.
Meanwhile, I did a glitch called Back in Time, which is like pretty much the main glitch of this game. So, if you die and select continue on the game over screen, and then reset your console, either like with the button or with the homebrew menu,
okay.
you will spawn on the title screen.
We did enable random starting statues. We were just unlucky twice. Great. Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's skippers again, and looks like I actually need to do something in here. But I can't do anything right now.
Okay, and so what I did was I started my file, and then I cut the trees in front of the cave. And there's the game saves progress in a few different ways, and one of them is what we call scene flags, which are flags that are tied. Oh god, I can try it. Which are scene flags, and the way it works is that each collection of scenes has their own flags, where the same flags might mean different things on different scenes. And so by cutting the trees on Skyloft, that is the same flag that opens up the trial here in Farron. And the reason I didn't go to the trial immediately is because I need to reload first. So I'm combining it with going here beforehand. And this is the same principle that I did before with the cube. But this cube is special because it has a cutscene attached to it. So it warps us up. And this is called Cube Warp because we are creative. So Summit is dead.
Okay, what do we have? Oh, did I reach the dead zone? That is annoying.
Was Skybook one of our dungeons?
No.
Okay.
Earth Temple, LMF, AC.
Okay.
Come on, Beetle, you can do it. Okay, never mind, you don't even need to do it. That is useless. Alright, there's like a few items in here that are kind of hidden. Like the rupees that we previously mentioned already, the freestanding rupees. For example, in the nose in here. Oh, of course there's another keys. Why am I not surprised? Oh, hey, more crystals.
Nice.
That puts me at... Oh, okay. That keys was nice at least. He waited, he waited until I got the item.
Okay, and because the trick before worked, now the trial is open. And let's see where I land. Okay, that's the Naru.
You don't need to finish that. Alright, what do we have in here? Oh, come on, come on, come on! Oh no. My god, that was a... I'm doing this again. That was our shields. I would really like a shield. A shield makes stuff nice and easier.
Yeah, it makes a lot of fights faster as well. Okay, so... something about the trials. We also... Oh, there's another beetle. We have trial object shuffle on, which means that like the tears and the light fruits and the dusk relics are shuffled among each other. So even though I know the route through the trial, it doesn't really help me much because, well, the tears are not where they're supposed to be.
You don't need the tears.
Well, linear trial?
We already determined that that's that.
Oh, right. That was the one that was hinted.
Okay, there's something that's pinging in here.
Okay, so I just need to get the items. So there are 5 items. And to make it easier to find them, we added a light to them.
Alright, this is Pirate Fortress. It's like a mini dungeon. Interestingly enough, to get any of the checks in here, of the normal checks at least, you don't need any items. And ideally, I would like to go past this BMOS right here. Hey, look, he was nice. Is that the chest? No. I think that's it's the one behind it. Yeah, it's the one behind it. Ah, hey, I'm getting mugged again. Alright, this time I actually remember to get a flower. 2 even. The funny thing about that, you need the flower for another check. In our practice run yesterday, that was the last remaining check we had, and we both forgot about it.
Oh hey, the bug net.
Nice. Hi, Jazz Snakes.
Okay. That seems good. So yeah, there's a beetle here. Which is definitely going to be nice. Which we will need for LMF. Okay.
Alright, this chest is actually gonna be trapped if I go too far with the time orb. Oh hey, a bow! That's useful.
That's nice.
Okay, the last chest is that. Ah, you're too slow. Faster just dying on this gate than waiting for the Deku Baba.
Yeah, these gates are really nice for dying. Because you can just go near them with C up and you take like 2 hearts of damage every few seconds. Very convenient.
Alright, now that I got my stuff in here, wait, there is one more cube I can get. I would like to not go here, please. Yeah, come on, game, please. So, as you can see, the boat is fast, but it's also kind of hard to maneuver with the boat when it's so fast.
A bunch of obstacles. Kind of annoying.
Alright, there's... Actually, I can't go here. I need claw shots for this. Oh well. I unlocked the statue, I guess. I guess Farron's the way to go for me. Let me think. What else can I do? Alright, I will... Oh, that is
Pyro
useful.
has claw shots.
That is useful.
That's nice.
I could have needed them just a few seconds ago. Well, since I'm here already, might as well get them. That's not where I wanted to land. I wanted to land closer to the plaza. Hi, give me your claw shots.
Oh, hey. Useful stuff in here.
Alright.
Okay, you don't have money, so... But, you can buy the 5 graduate
I can buy the crystals. How many do I have? 20, I believe, right? Yeah. I'll think about... there's 5... Yeah, actually there's 5 in Elden as well. Hi, Gondo. How about you repair some junk?
Great. I'm buying a Rupor.
Let's go. Alright. What do you have? Thank you. Yeah, the Rupers are basically like the traps in other randomizers. I'm gonna go check back on Elden. I'm gonna get that last cube, and then I'll go get those crystals in Elden.
Oh, scale.
Wow, you're really getting everything.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna go back to Farron anyway, but that makes Farron a lot better. That's the west branch.
A bit low. Wait. Wait, is it this one? No, I'm wrong. Just realized. No. Cubes are a bit tricky.
Yeah. Especially remembering what cube corresponds to which.
Alright.
It's hard.
Here we go. Come on.
Okay.
I would kind of like to find an item as well for once. Well, Nehru's Wisdom.
Nehru's Wisdom.
I guess that's something.
That's pretty good. Which cube is that again? Because, I mean, if we need to go to the trial, then I would prefer to have Nair's Wisdom over doing the RBM.
Yeah, east. Alright, let me check. Crystals worth 50 rupees, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I can get them and can do bat 30. Okay, maybe I should actually pay attention on where I'm going.
Probably. Oh, more crystals.
Alright, crystals and a bottle. You know what? Fine, I'm not gonna get that bottle. I could have gotten it actually. I didn't know I still had to go a little bit further, but I don't really need 2 bottles. There's probably better ways. Yeah, let's go up again. Alright, I guess I'm checking bat 30 and then I'm also gonna go to Farron.
Do we have time for a donation?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. Pikastrov donates $10 saying Flower and Lepe playing Skyward Sword Randomizer. Can you name a better duo? I can, at least not at the moment. So, thank you very much for that donation. And back to you guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm getting the things. Crystals.
Right. My cards are doing weird things.
Alright, Beetle. Where you at? There. Alright, come on, Beetle. Be nice.
Claw shots also makes these cubes a lot easier. You can actually get this cube also by pushing a Bokoblin. This Bokoblin right here, but it's way more annoying. So you usually don't want to do it. Even though it took me quite a bit of time to get the other one. Usually that one's a lot quicker.
So, theoretically, I could also check bat 40. That is theoretically. That would mean I would have to collect 10 loose crystals, which is pretty slow.
I think we still have a...
And I don't really see any need for that right now.
Alright.
Considering there's a lot of items that I'm still missing otherwise. Oh, come on, game. Do you really have to fall down there?
I'm currently in Flooded Fern Woods. So...
Oh my god.
Even though they don't look like it, all of the Tetones are randomized. So,
oh my god, please.
That's a lot of checks, which you can get pretty quickly here.
There we go. That took a lot longer.
Oh yeah, also something to note. We are playing this game kind of in hero mode, but also kind of not. Because the randomizer has options, like you can choose what you want enabled in hero mode and what you don't want to have enabled. So we have the double damage enabled, we have the Skyward Strike enabled, but we don't have the faster air meter drain enabled, because usually you would lose health twice as fast underwater. So you can just do whatever you want.
Oh man, I'm really only getting trashed.
That's good, because I don't want to collect them. Okay.
So I'm going Farron.
Yep. Pharaoh's Courage. 2 songs back to back.
That's interesting. What was the other song you got?
Fire Dragon Song.
Ah, okay.
And a hard metal.
So, what exactly do I need to get in Farron?
You need to get the cube that is on the... I think it's the west branch, because that has scale. And I haven't checked the beetle spots on top of the tree yet, so you can get those. And I haven't been to Lake Floria yet. So I don't think there was anything useful. Actually, okay, and there were some other graduate results. I don't think there was anything else useful. But I also realized that I forgot to check some of the cubes. So I'm going to do that after I'm done here. So this only had Pharaoh's Courage, Crystals, Fire Dragon Song. So not really useful.
Yeah. West Branch is the one with the glass shot target, right?
No, it's the one without.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the harp. That's the other important item, yeah.
Probably good to not forget that.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. I totally don't know all of the locations.
Oh, come on. Really? Wait, I'm way too far up already. I just realized.
You can just jump down.
Ooh, I was a little bit close. Was that the only cube I need to get?
This chest was also pinging. Let's see what it has. Okay, tap downs. That is not needed.
What else do I need to get?
I don't think there was anything.
Okay. I'll check the back of Lake Floria real quick. Oh, here's a heart piece. I don't know, I guess I'll take it.
The one on the ledge near the entrance was a heart piece, so that's useless.
Yeah, I already got that just now. Where is the thing? Here. No, wait, where's the thing? Here? Over here?
The blue rupee.
Oh. Well, I don't need to get that.
Oh, you don't need that.
Although at this point, I feel like it might actually be worth it to get some money.
A sword is an Elden Silent Realm. And there is a beetle on Central Skylong.
Okay. Come on.
Which cubes do I need to get in Elden?
Come on, game. I think the entrance one was Nero's Wisdom. Can you please jump up there, Link?
I'm going to get that.
Link? Can you, like... Link? Oh my god. Apparently I can't do fence hop anymore. Simplest trick in the game.
Yep.
There we go. Thank you.
They didn't even patch it in HD, which is quite interesting.
Oh my god. Okay. This patch is kind of annoying.
Well, but it helps. It doesn't. It prevents you from soft locking, so I think it's a net positive.
I don't know. I never soft locked in here. Okay. Oh my god. Come.
Oh. It's kind of fun. We copied some stuff over from HD to fix the soft lock you can do there. So they apparently didn't care about fixing it, but cared about the soft lock. I mean, sure. Oh, go send that and check.
I mean, who?
That's a good idea.
Who even made the HD remake? It wasn't Grayson, I think. For once, they were not responsible for any Zelda remakes. Okay, there we go. Took a long time.
Was there anything useful in Mongoto?
Not really. I don't think so. Alright, what are we getting here? Burgazza Beetle can be found in Boko Base. I didn't see anything about that.
It could probably be the top chance.
And Case is dead. What a surprise.
What a surprise. It only has 2 checks, so the chances of it being dead are pretty high.
Wait, I could do... Okay, good. This was actually good that I came in here. I was like, oh wait, I can actually ping this chest. More crystals! Man! Apparently I'm the crystal guy.
Yep.
Didn't get any statues in main film.
Oh hey, Spiral Charge. And the Ascent chest.
Oh, that's useful. Hi. I don't care about you. I am gonna ignore you. I will pretend to have never seen anything. Okay, I guess I'm leaving.
And there's another Triforce here.
I will need to scale.
Farenside Run is dead. And there is a sword in Magma Turf.
Oh, that's certainly not the one that I got.
Yep.
Shed chest is dead, I assume.
Pretty sure I pinged it.
Okay. No, where am I going from here? Lake Floria?
Yeah. Wasn't the dig spot here kind of that bad?
Lake Floria, I said. Right.
Wait, I don't have mids. What am I doing?
You know what? I'm gonna check some stuff in AC as well. Might not be the worst idea, honestly. Come on.
Alright. I'm going into back in time again.
This is not the room. There's a lot of freestanding rupees here normally as well, which are all randomized. Thank you. When are we randomizing the combinations to the locks?
Never.
Dang.
Alright. So by exiting this door, I set a flag, which corresponds to a certain dig spot being dug up. And because of some reason that causes the game to give you the item
Oh
of
hey,
that
I actually
dig
found
spot.
an item for once.
Oh, nice.
Gust bellows.
That's actually useful.
Yeah, they will most likely be required. How many items are there in here? I think there's some more. Yeah, in here. You can see a heart piece. What was the other one? I'll just go check. Oh my god. This is the most trickiest lily pad in the game, probably. Come on. Come. No. There we go.
Yeah, that lily pad is annoying.
Oh, there's only a heart piece in here. I thought there was more. That is 5 items that I got. I think that's all.
Yep.
I didn't ping the chest. Oh, come on, Nick. Oh my god. Okay, this is certainly not. Why am I still opening the chest if I just realized that chest is definitely not pinging? Pouch upgrade, amazing.
Oh yeah, we started with college, right? Okay, let's check this. Not sure if that's fast, but whatever. Right. I'm doing a death roll up here.
Is there anything I can still do in here? I guess I could pillar clip, cistern clip, but you know what? Might as well. Let's see if I can actually get cistern clip for once. Usually it takes me forever to actually clip.
Yeah. So the randomizer is based on the US 1.0 version, which was the first one that was released. And in that version, there is a tiny seam in the floor where you can clip through. And that's Ancient Cistern is actually the only stage that is different between like all the versions. So yeah, they somehow messed that up.
Come on, game. I hate it when the game doesn't let me clip. Come on. Man, this game really hates me. What the heck is it? Come on. Can't be that hard. There we go. Unfortunately, I was not prepared. Okay, well, at least I found a seam. Come on, Link. Won't you be so nice and clip for me again? Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is system clip.
I think that was Stin's power. I might actually check that out. Wait, where am I going?
I guess I'll check the basement.
Not a bad idea.
Okay. Okay, we're in here. Where do I need to clip actually for the key for the chest? I don't quite remember.
You need to swim on the toes and then jump in. But you need to be careful. If you void out, then that's it.
Okay, I'm on the toes.
And then just, well, that's a song.
Well, good thing I saved.
Yep. So the thing about out of bounds water in Skyward Sword is you can just swim in it, no problem. But the issue is that it actually counts as like your last safe position. And so if you void out, you start with the void out animation, and you have no way of canceling the respawn animation, and Link just falls, which is really unfortunate.
Come on, where's the seam? Okay. I can't. I seem not to be able to see it.
Nice. Wait, I need to open the chest for this check to appear. I forgot.
I saw it. Come on, game, please. Yeah, it's also very important to jump slash in here, because the collision is barely in your reach, basically. Okay. Maybe this time... Wait, does this... Is this even the basement? No, this isn't... that chest doesn't even pay.
Good.
So... there's not even any need for me to go there. Oh.
Right. Time for beetle strats.
Alright. Alright, now I climb up. If the game wants me to climb up, please. Thank you.
So even though I don't have the bomb bag, I can use the beetle to transport bombs over here.
Thank you.
Which is kind of annoying, because the flight takes a long time.
Alright, I would like to jump down here. Hello. Does this chest move? No, it doesn't. What am I even doing in here? This was... I don't know. Why did I even come here in the first place if nothing is pinging here? Let me think. I think I'm just gonna kill myself. That's probably for the best. If only I had bombs.
And more beetle bombs. Yeah, in this dungeon, you can actually substitute the bomb bag for the beetle pretty much everywhere. Wait, that's not what I want to do. Whatever.
Alright. Which chest is that? It's like none of the... Yeah, no, I can't even do anything here without whip. You know, I could have figured that out probably sooner. Oh well.
Right. I don't want to burn.
You don't?
No.
Oh wait, I also just realized
burning
I
also
need to get this cube.
This is one of the hidden rupees that a lot of people don't know about, which is also randomized.
Oh, speaking of randomized rupee, there is one in here as well. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot about it. I think it's better if I get it from here, right?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, useless. Got us blue.
Yeah, probably won't need that.
Although, maybe I should have actually collected it so I can afford that Triforce.
The Triforce is the first. I think it was the first item though.
Was there anything else in Beetles?
Well, the crystals.
Well, yeah, I got those.
Yeah, but...
Okay, no.
Okay.
That was an interesting jump.
So the boss key was not... The boss key just wasn't pinging. I don't really feel like doing bombless Caldera.
Alright, fair enough.
So I'm just not gonna do it.
If I remember correctly, there was some way to clip through these rocks. Where was that?
From the bottom.
From the bottom.
You could just swing through.
Ah, there we go. Alright. As intended.
Yeah.
As intended by Miyamoto himself.
Definitely. Alright. So...
Dude, there's nothing here.
Oh no.
Man. Okay, there's at least it looks like there's a bottle under this rock. No, a bloopy. That's even better.
Let's go.
Oh wait, that's the exit. There is one more in here.
Right. Actually opening it to try the intended way.
Life metal. You know what? I'm actually gonna get that. Okay, yeah. Lake Floria looks kinda dead. Wait, this is the, that's not the way I want to go. I want to go to the statue and leave.
Okay. Whatever. That was a bit weird. So usually you can actually skip this part if you manage to cancel the animation right as you do the last strum.
Where am I going now?
Good question.
You didn't really find anything. I can do Malara.
So that is Farron Trial. And I got a hint that says that Farron Trial was completely dead. So I'm just going to leave. Goodbye.
I can do Malara. With my Gust Bellows. Oh, I can also get Bird's Nest.
Yeah.
Vicious. Alright, time for Cleaning Simulator 2011.
Okay, now you need to grab the bottle.
Alright, so apparently Link has decided he has enough of adventuring, and now he's just a mate. That's why we need to clean this house. We're not questioning how this house got so dusty.
Yeah, we are especially not questioning how it always gets dusty when you re-enter.
Oh no, I didn't miss a spot for once. Let's go. Oh, wait. Thanks for nothing.
Oops.
Ah, man.
It's kind of going in the wrong direction.
What's the Lake Floria cube again?
I think it's actually one on Skylove. Oh!
Yeah. It's the one on the floating island.
This one is... Oh, there's Mids.
Mids.
That's the Goddess Cube near the huts.
Okay.
So... I guess I'm going there. Okay.
Wait, that's not how you get there. to go a little bit further. This is annoying. I need to go up once, jump down, and then I need to go up again and jump down in the other direction. Oh man.
Also, a funny thing.
Wait, I can literally just check if that chest pings or not. That's smart. Nope.
Fire shield earrings.
Chest is not ping. Wow.
That is the spiral charge.
Game.
Oh, definitely going back to early now.
Life tree fruit,
Oh,
okay.
Oh, rip.
Guess I am going back to Elden.
Yeah.
Getting some cubes in there. Which ones do I need?
You need the one next to the huts.
Is that the only one?
Yeah, because unfortunately the other ones I don't have access to. Actually, I think one of them is on Skyloft, but I haven't checked that yet.
Have you done I Dude yet?
No, actually. I've completely forgot about that.
Oh, I haven't started yet.
Well, that's, I mean, I have to go there anyway, because, for now I am doing...
Wait, how do I get over
Miss
with
checks.
claw shots? Where do I go?
Where do you want to go?
To go to the huts.
You don't. You have to use the hook beetle.
Which beetle am I missing?
That's a good question. Probably the one from... Okay, but there's the sword.
Probably the one from...
I'm thinking...
Alright. Well...
This is the great thing about co-op. You have to remember where you got things.
So... what am I supposed to do now?
That's a good question. Trying to remember where I got the damn beetle.
Near trial. That was...
Yeah, that's correct.
Which was that? That was
in Farron trial.
Farron? Oh, you did that out of logic,
Yes.
right? You didn't get... Did you get Farron Furrow's Courage yet?
No, actually.
Isn't that the one that I got? No, I got Neighbors. Right?
Did I get it?
Yeah, I got Neighbors.
I got it.
You got it. Okay. Do you remember where you got it?
I think it was in a cube, actually. But not which one. It's probably not worth it to get, honestly.
Okay.
It's not really what you want to hear.
I'm just gonna RBM it.
Wait, Summit was dead, right?
No. Don't think so.
Oh, man.
Alright. Alright.
Wow. Everything's full of junk.
Well, now you know how I'm feeling.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, probably in like one of the claw shot cubes or something like that. That would probably make sense. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna skip that cube.
Yep.
So I'll be doing the same thing that Ligalog did. Unfortunately, I have 8 hearts.
Oh no.
And I don't have bombs. So yeah.
Yeah, no bombs is actually quite bad.
Hi, please kill me. Hey Mod, how's it going over there?
Well, it's going quite nice. You know, the things I could read have run a little dry, so Twitch chat, if you may want to change that, I would really appreciate that. Seeing that we are so close to $600 raised for Save the Children. But yeah, other than that, all good on my part. How about you?
Trying to remember all the stuff.
Yeah, remember,
You
he's
guys
probably good.
You guys look like you're absolutely enjoying yourselves right now.
I mean, it is a good game. What can you do? I mean, if you really don't know what to do, you
I
can,
mean, I am
go
RBMing
to-
the Feather Parent trial.
And then go to
No.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need to go to Earth Temple to get Spiral Charge. And yeah, because that gives us Earth Temple. Okay, Chest and Shack is dead. That's good.
Alright, that should have worked.
Can't even do that much in Fire Sanctuary. Oh.
Alright, good thing I haven't even opened this one yet. Alright, that's my commit. And then I can just leave.
Oh.
Actually, doesn't entering the woods auto commit?
Yes, it does.
So I wouldn't have even need to. Oh well. I mean, I needed to put this down anyways. Oh well. Oh hey, look, a trial gate.
Let's go.
You remember? Oh, well, I probably don't even need to ask you.
No, I don't. I don't remember. What. Actually, I think the beetle was were the first tiers normally. So right there. And I want to say there were crystals in here as well. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Oh yeah, cool. Was there anything else of interest in here?
I think they were crystals.
Okay, well,
I'm not 100% sure though.
alright, that's a tier. I saw something lighting green over here. There. What do we have over there?
I think most stuff was junk though.
What is this? I cannot see.
That was a tier.
This looks like a pouch. No, this is Eldemar. Never mind. That's even more worthless.
Wow.
Just stating the facts.
Yeah, I mean it's not wrong. That was just a rupee.
Alright, what was a rupee? Oh wait, this wasn't so that's 3. Is there any, why have I not found any light fruits yet? Ah, there's one. Cool. Of course, it's the worst. Worst position.
Oh no.
Worst position for light fruit to be in. I'm still missing 2 items. Yeah, one is there. That's the rupee. Where the heck are they? Are they on the other side of LMF? Probably.
I think there was
yeah,
one on top.
One's on top. Man.
Do we have a moment?
Yes.
Yes.
Wonderful, because Pikastrov came through again with another $5 donation, saying if you're having issues remembering where you got stuff, then what happens if you forget that you have to remember where stuff has been obtained and therefore remember where they are again? Have you thought about that?
No, I forgot about that.
And with that donation, we have passed $600 for Save the Children. Thank you so much, Twitch chat. This has been amazing. Thank you so much.
Hi.
Have you checked that 30 already?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Hi. Sack.
I need to. Where was Bo again?
Bo. Oh, Bugnet.
Maybe Bugnet was the other one that was interesting.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Okay, well, good to know. Yeah, there certainly are no crystals in here. We got all 5 items.
Yeah, that's okay.
Bo. Big Floria? Good question.
Alright.
I mean, I don't think it's that important.
Wasn't AC. Yeah, that's true. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. Because I think you're missing the chain from Spiral Charge to Fire
Yeah,
Sheet
where
Earrings.
is Spiral Charge?
In Earth Temple.
Earth Temple. Okay, I see. Alright, now that I got my Hook Beetle, I'm making my way to the second half of Farron. Elden. I mean, Elden, Farron, all the same.
Okay, also I think that the goddess chest here was pinging. The shed goddess chest, which is also an Elden cube. So let's see what that has. Because there's not pinging. Because I mean, in that case, okay, just crystals, but something to keep in mind. Have you checked 40 crystals?
No. I didn't deem it necessary. Since there was so much other stuff that I was missing, I didn't really think I had to collect loose crystals.
I forgot about I do it again. I'm just gonna do that. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Oh well. Also, if those mids are the logically first mids, then they're actually locked behind Hook Beetle and doing this trick. Which is interesting.
Is this like actually a trick, or is this in logic?
This is actually in logic.
Okay, yeah.
You know. Wait, I forgot about...
Hey, I got mini circles.
Nice. I forgot about this check. Oh, 50 crystals has Lanera Cave Small Key.
Oh, that's important.
And Olin's crystals has Ballad of the Goddess.
Ah.
I can do that.
I'm gonna RBM that.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if it's needed for Goddess Mall.
Oh my god.
Well, I know what I'm doing then. And that sucks. Because you need to get the crystals that I got and... Oh. Colin's letter.
I mean, I guess it kind of depends. There's still like a few ways to go until
I haven't gotten Scrapper yet.
Oh. Amazing.
I was there. I forgot to pick it up. Not a big deal.
Link. Thank you.
You need to get the rupees there, right? Because one is a Triforce.
Yeah, I was just about to.
Okay. Yeah, that was actually just because I wanted to go back here anyway.
Nice. There's this big Triforce, and of course I managed to collect that the small Dusk Relic right next to it first.
Nice. Okay. Before I forget it again, let's just get this. Scrapper.
Alright, which chest do I need?
The one behind the boulder. But it's the only one that... Well, there are two of that ping, actually.
Alright. Oh, screw you. Oh my god, I'm amazed I actually still made the cycle. Not today. Ah, dang it. Alright. I could use the slow beetle, or I can also use the fast bow. Oh, come on.
Well,
I think if I got a jump slash in, it would have worked.
That's good to know.
This one, you mean? No.
Oh wait, it's not behind boulder. I was thinking of the runner. But yeah, the one that pinged. Right there.
One? Oh, that's the one that has a...
Yeah, the
small, that has a blue feather normally, right?
Yes. that one.
Come on, actually, you know what? That's fine.
It's
I'll need to die anyways. I need to die anyways. That's Din's power.
Really?
Yes.
Well, dang it.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Thank you.
That is not... Oh, a Spiral Charge. I think it was in... God.
This is fine.
This is fine.
So you sure that chest is not Spiral Charge?
Yeah, that's the boss key.
Okay, cool. I mean,
Great.
since I'm here already, wait, what do I have to commit? Actually, wait, since when do you need to commit this? Let me think. No, I'm gonna do the RBM more quick.
It has to be in a goddess chest then. I don't think I opened any chests.
Oh, wait, I remember chest near huts.
Yeah.
I remember you said that.
But that one was mids.
Oh, that was mids.
Yes.
I
mean, you need to get it anyway.
There.
Probably, most likely. Junk. Well, I'm pretty sure it was not in any of the Elden cubes. It has to have been Farron cube.
That was scary. I think my Wiimote was almost about to hover over to yes again. So, now we're playing the funny game, Where Was Spiral Charge?
Yeah, it has to be in one of the cubes in Farron.
Alright, let me get the boss cube real quick. Since I'm here anyways, might as well. Maybe that gives you some more time to remember.
No, I really can't.
Was it maybe the freestanding rupee?
No, I don't think so. Pretty sure it was Goddess Chest.
Ah.
But I don't quite remember which one.
Well, if anyone in chat remembers,
it was not
now
Swag
is your
Cube,
time
because
to
I haven't
shine.
gotten that yet. Which reminds me that I should probably get it.
Ah, man. Okay. Well, this is fine.
This is fine. It also wasn't the West Branch chest, right? Because you got that already.
Yes.
Correct? Okay.
Was it East Branch, perhaps?
It also... I don't... It might... I'm not sure if it was in Flooded Fernwoods. There was some good stuff in Flooded Fernwoods, though. But I don't quite remember which one it was.
So... kinda Farron-ish?
I mean, it has to have been Farron, because... I mean, you did all of the other stuff. Right?
Yeah. Man.
Wait. Okay, 2 Tetones here.
So...
That was bad. I would also probably go...
Do I check Flood of Farronwoods first? Or should I check the cubes first?
Flood of Fernwoods, because I know for sure that there was something. There were also some crystals. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the fastest way to get back up, but I just failed the swag cube, so I have to die.
Maybe I should have actually taken my laptop with me so that we can do the note, so that we could do notes.
Probably. Next time.
Oops.
But I really can't tell you which of the ones were the important ones.
Oh, I'll just do them all, I guess.
I think that's probably the quickest way anyway. Oh well.
Good start.
That's fine.
Excuse me, game? Green rupee, cool.
Green rupee, great. Nice.
Another Rupor, man! There was some great stuff in Flood of Pearl.
Yeah.
2 Rupers.
Oh, it's Star Wallet. I forgot about that. Even though it's probably not important anyway.
Nah, come on. Big bug in that.
Another bug net. Great.
I'm dead. Cool.
Oh no.
Only every Rupor was a $5 donation. Oh man.
I mean,
that's
be the change you want to see in the world, right?
Yeah. That's a good thing. So whenever either one of us gets a Rupor, you get to donate $5.
Speaking of donations, do we have time for one?
Yeah, sure.
We have $23.34 from Zelda saying, "Wee!" That's all. Have a nice day.
Nice.
Smiley face. Thank you very much for that.
Where's the... There they are. I'm not gonna get them. Give me some air, please. I like air. Where's the blue ones? Where did the blue ones go now? I'm completely off cycle now. That's annoying. Where are they? Come on. I don't even know where they go. I just know that they're usually somewhere around here. Yeah, then if you don't get the cycles...
yeah, you probably just wait around there, I guess.
I guess that works.
I
think that that was not planned to be there around. I think you get that later. Oh well. These reds.
Oh yeah, those were the 2 songs back to back. God damn it, I hate failing this puzzle. I don't even know how to think this out.
Horus Courage. Yeah. That is.
Don't you reset this puzzle if you just?
Yeah, I guess logically that makes sense. You get scale first, and then
okay,
you get this. Yeah.
This puzzle is not something that you should ever fail, by the way.
How did you manage that?
I was
Do I wanna
distracted.
know?
I was looking at your screen.
You were thinking, where is that spiral charge?
Yeah, I'm...
Well, chat, if you've seen the spiral charge...
God damn it.
I think I'm doing this the wrong way.
Yeah, but, I mean...
Whatever gets
whatever
the job
works,
done.
right?
Bug medal. Man, we have the bug catching starter kit.
Let's
you get
go.
2 bug nets and the bug net medal.
Amazing.
What am I still missing?
You are missing...
Right, the one at the tree, the one around the tree.
Yeah, the one around the tree, the one near the Floria door.
Yeah, the pink ones.
And like the circle at the end.
Yeah.
I forgot to dowse again. Oh well, I'm just going to fly to the island.
There they are. Hello. Crystals.
Yeah, that's the crystals.
Well, that's 40.
Crystals, I mean, oh. Okay.
Come on, in there.
More crystals. I really don't know which. That is one of the great tree ones. I'm pretty sure. But I don't know which. Okay, slingshot. We don't need that. Okay, looks like that was only thing here.
Money. I think all I'm missing is the other ones. Yeah, that looks correct.
I feel like I'm pretty sure the last one was junk.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it was useful.
Trust. Scam.
The only thing I know around now is to not trust your memory.
Yeah. Short-term memory, kind of bad. Wait, that's not actually where I want to go. That's where I want to go. I want to make sure you don't have to get ballot. Because so far there were only crystals inside Thunderhead.
Oh wait, I'm still missing one. A big one at that. Which one is that?
Okay.
Which one is that?
Beautiful heart.
I'm missing a big one.
Okay.
Missing some big group. Which big group am I missing?
A circle?
Yeah, probably.
The circle near the top, near Nebuka?
Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't get that one. Wait, what the heck? Yep.
Alright.
Oh my... You serious game? Ah, a ripple.
Amazing. Okay.
Oh my god. I just won a Death War game. Okay, there we go. Well, this was not where Spiral Charge was.
Unfortunately not. I also checked the rupees, and they were not it. So now I have 40 crystals, so I'm just gonna collect.
So which cube should I get now?
The one in Deep Woods.
One in Deep Woods. Didn't you say something about a grade 3 cube?
Yeah, but that one has crystals.
Yeah, I would kind of like those probably. If I need 50
I don't remember
anyways.
which one.
Can you remember anything?
No, the unfortunate thing is I don't know which cube it corresponds to. It's like the one in Thunderhead next to the normal chest. If you know which cube that is, then but I think that might be Swag Cube.
That could sound accurate.
But yeah,
okay.
You probably want to get all the cubes here.
Alright, Mr. Boko. Hello.
And also, I haven't gotten the one on Skyview yet, so that would probably be a good idea to get that.
Oh wow, that actually worked.
Nice.
I don't need that chest. Hitboxes. Since I'm here already. Wait, I need to open this first. I will open this door real quick and leave again. Well, leave. I never left in the first place. Hello, Mr. Deku Baba. Can you please kill me? So yeah, I am doing something now that is called Early Thunderhead. It's another trick in Back in Time. Basically, it allows me to open the Thunderhead early without needing the item for it.
Yeah. This is actually another instance of reverse bit magic, even though it was discovered before we knew what reverse bit magic was. So it's actually used in runs already, like pretty early on, I think.
I think that should have worked. Maybe I was a bit late.
We'll see.
Cube. I am still looking for spiral charge.
Yep.
What? Do I even need spiral charge is the question.
I mean, I'm thinking, what other checks do I have that you haven't?
Do I even
Isn't
need
that
spiral
pretty much
charge is the question at this point.
For fire shield earrings.
Do I need fire shield earrings?
That's a good question. I don't actually know.
Rattle. Did you trade in Rattle?
No. Not yet.
I think I need a few more I think I'm at 40 now. Yeah, I'm at 40 now. It might actually be a good thing for me to just collect 10 loose now.
Yeah, I'm also doing that right now.
Oh, are you already at 40?
I'm at 40.
Dang. I have obviously not gotten the cube for the thing. That would have been, I don't know. That would have been a smart idea. But I think we've already determined that I don't know. We're both not necessarily smart players. Wait, this doesn't even cool.
Remembering stuff is hard.
That also doesn't seem cool. So that's certainly nothing that I need. Also looks like I was indeed late. Let me go back to Farron real quick. I'm not doing Allen crystals.
Yeah, no, you don't need to. I did the Goddess Wall. And that was nothing.
Okay, so let me think. Which I need to get more cubes, basically. I need to get more cubes.
I'm missing a single crystal. Great. Now I need to figure out which one.
That definitely should have worked. Alright. Cubes. You get the deal. Okay, so
I forgot that Patrol had 5 crystals. I collect 5 crystals for nothing. Nice. Oops.
which cubes am I missing?
I would.
This
I'm not
one,
sure if this
Swag
one.
cube.
And this one, and then Swag Cube, yeah. Yeah, Patrol was not that good. Whatever.
I mean, he's kind of required, the last item.
Yeah. Okay, actually, I am.
I'll get Swag Cube and then I'm out of here. This chest is dead. Please leave me be gone. Where do I need to go around here?
I forgot to talk to Spirit.
That was not how you do this. Please kill me. Mr. Crow, please. Mr. Crow. Oh god, he's pooping at me. I'll get the bogan.
Oh yeah, also fun fact about these rocks. They look weird because I was in a trial. For some reason, if you've been to a trial, those rocks start looking weird. I don't know why, but that's just a thing. I'm not even sure if that's a 1.0 only thing. It might be.
I forgot how to do Sweat Cube.
Because some things actually got patched.
I'm just gonna die. It's probably fast.
Okay.
I feel like this entire time I'm just chasing behind you. Did you?
Well, the unfortunate thing is you wouldn't need to chase that much if I could just remember where Spider Charge was.
My god. I just fell down the tree. This is why our estimate is so high.
Yeah. Was there anything in Pirates that I want to get?
Oh wait, I think there was the bell.
Right.
Shh. I was not supposed to do bit. I was not supposed to do bit. Whoops.
Oh no.
It's okay. I mean, I just did early Thunderhead. I will have to redo that. And, yeah. I'll just have to redo early Thunderhead real quick and then somehow get Sweat Cube. I don't know how long it can take me to get a single cube. I think the answer is over 10 minutes.
Well, to be fair, the timing is kind of strict. Because you have to do it, like, while you're falling.
I'm an idiot. This is not how you do early Thunderhead. Oh my god. This is fine.
This is fine. Don't need that. Alright. So caves was already hinted to be empty. Thunder Dragon's reward is a progressive bow.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I don't have life refer. That was in the rattle check, right?
No. Oh, no, yes, it was. I was thinking of the other, of rattle check as like trading in the rattle.
Beetle's Island Goddess chest has mids. That is the cube after LMF, right?
That sounds accurate.
It's just a medal.
Okay. We'll just do Sweat Cube the normal way. As intended by Miyamoto. As Miyamoto intended me to do this cube. Link, can you? Thank you. Link, please. Can you? Thank you. It ain't that hard.
Yep. It's can be annoying.
Ah, man.
So it is actually possible that we're able to complete the seed without bombs.
Oh my god.
Pombless Scaldera, let's go.
I am not looking forward. Alright, that's what you've done. Alright, and I'm finally out of here.
Wait, why am I going here? I first need to check. Okay, let's check something.
Wouldn't it be best for you to do LMF now?
I need to get Guts Bellows before that though.
Well,
but I know where they are in the engine system.
Yes, that is correct. Alright, no, we already tried that.
Another song.
Wait! Wait a minute! Wait a minute. You see what I see?
No. I'm blind.
Remember what item I was looking for this entire time?
Spiral Charge.
Yeah, now look at this.
Oh, you already have it.
Oh my god!
And I'm the idiot who can't remember where it was.
Well, this is fine.
This is fine.
Where the heck is the island? Here. Wait, is this the bomb? No, this is the cage.
This is the one that has mids.
Sometimes I am amazed by my sheer stupidity.
It happens. Well, I'm just glad we finally found out where Spiral Charge was.
Well,
it
not
was in
really.
your pocket.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm happy with that.
I guess. Wait, didn't you? No. Didn't you just say? It's not the one after LMF.
I'm pretty sure it is the one after LMF.
No, it's not. I did certainly not activate that one yet.
Wait, but did I say cage?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean if it pings, then you might get it.
I mean, wait. Oh, you set the wrong chest.
Probably. I mean, if it doesn't ping, then.
What is? Oh, that's fire charge. That's the fire charge chest. That's pinging. Where am I going actually now? Probably Summit. When I'm getting my earrings.
I mean, I was in Summit
Or
already.
actually no, I'm gonna get those crystals. Let me get into Thunderhead real quick.
No, unfortunately.
There aren't.
Why is that activated? That time shift zone was not supposed to be activated. Oh well.
Wait, no, it's not a Farron cube. Someone over there is playing.
That
oh
is
wait, that's
Farron. That is the Farron cube.
That's Tatones, right? Like whatever's pinging over here.
No, that was
the
crystals.
Oh, that's the crystals. Okay, cool.
The
Thought
other
it
chest.
was,
The other chest is a slingshot on this island.
Okay.
But the goddess chest is the one you want.
Ouch.
Remote, please. Yeah, that's the one you want.
Okay, cool. Alright, 5 crystals.
I just remember I can't do this. I don't have bombs. Cool. I did that for nothing. Anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna get the 5 crystals and I'll get to LMF.
I just realized I can barely do anything here in Farron because most stuff is bomb blocked. This is actually not bomb blocked. I have a hook beetle. I trust the hook beetle.
Yeah, I think that's really the best course of action if I'm starting to do LMF.
Of course.
Nice hearts. I should have bought a shield just now. Oh well.
Okay, that chest pings. Nothing else. Oh boy, that chest is bad. Because I need a trick to get to that.
That's 2.
Oh, that's fine. Also, I just realized, wait. To get into LMF, we can use the hook beetle to bomb the rock.
Not you as well.
There's actually a stupid throw trick you can do to get into LMF, to blow up the rock. Even without hook beetle, but with hook beetle it's just much easier. Also, where am I going? Alright, so...
For...
So I'm trying to fly as horizontally as I can, because if I only fly slightly upwards, then I lose a bunch of speed. And I need all distance I can for this. Alright.
Oh, that's 50.
So yeah, that is actually not in logic. Because that's a pretty long and stupid hook beetle flight. And especially for people that have trouble with the motion controls, it can also be kind of hard to control the beetle there. It is a trick. You can enable if you want, I think.
Hey, Tatones.
Let's go. The Song of the Hero is now complete.
Which one was, I think, Fern? No, wait. No, Scallop Trial was the one that was sucks.
We haven't found that yet.
Yeah, might be vanilla.
Yeah, I mean...
Have you checked into Lineage? Oh no, you don't have that song, right?
I don't have that song yet.
I'll check in a bit.
I mean, I don't really have much to do here. Let's go. Good cutscene.
10. Anyways, now that we're past that, alright, I'm gonna sleep here. I'll check LMF trial. LMF trial might be bombs, hopefully. Linear trial.
Yeah. Even though I can't do anything in here, I can already use the dowsing function, and there is something, but I don't know what it is.
Maybe we can like go over our patterns again. I think we had a central to Moldy. What was that?
Claw shot.
Claw shot, probably, yeah. Yeah, adds up. We need then to get past Sensi.
Yep.
Oh wait, I wanted to buy a shield. Might as well. And before I'm gonna find Hylian shield now. Wouldn't be surprised. Hi, please give me your shield. My pouch is full. Oh no. Alright, hi. Here, get rid of this treasure medal. Hi. Please give me your shield. What? I just made... Did I really just swap this?
You don't want the bug medal on you.
No.
Shame.
I think I'm good without it.
Alright. That chest is nothing.
Didn't you say you wanted to use gas bellows? You wanted to
well,
wait for gas bellows?
I can already... I can douse the first chest, so the first chest is already something.
Oh, that's useless. Useful. Maybe for bombs.
That would be pretty good. Well, it's just a small key. Well, I could do something without gas billows, but honestly, it's not really worth it.
I mean, you can just do East Wing now.
Yeah, but I mean...
I think that's probably a good idea for you to do East Wing now. Then
No.
I don't have to do it later if it's useless.
Yeah, but I mean, I want to do the trial now.
I have the song.
Well, I mean, Scallop trial. You
Oh,
don't have
okay.
that song, right?
Well, yeah, no. Thought you meant linear trial.
How many pieces do you have? One.
Did you check both hitstones in here?
Yes. Also, don't forget about the cube and the life tree ceiling. Check. I already checked the beat. Oh wait, you're not going to the Thunder Dragon?
Yeah, I should probably do that. I was just beelining to LMF now.
I mean, you can do that as well.
I think that's probably better to get the dungeon out of the way. I don't think there's anything I can't do in there. Is there? I have claw shots. I don't need this.
Not sure. Playing the harp is hard.
True.
Especially since it doesn't...
So, since we're both about to be playing some wonderful songs...
That was really scuffed, but...
Okay.
Well, at least I got harp cancel. But yeah, that's how the Elden thing should have looked.
Of course it was vanilla.
Alright, and it is Skarloff Trial, so...
Yeah, of course it is vanilla.
There is some good stuff in here, probably.
Let me guess, I doubt you remember where the parts were.
Well, one part was in the secret passage in the Nairu.
Oh boy, I have skill grounds over 5 singing.
Nice.
What do we have in here? Elden. Do we need anything from here?
I'm not sure. Do we have information about it?
I don't remember. Since we don't know, I would just say that I'm probably gonna leave. I'm gonna do LMF. That probably seems like the better. Alright. We didn't get an LMF Baron hit though, right?
No.
Okay, that's good. Where are the bombs?
Okay.
Probably from the cacti. There's one.
Okay, there's a sword here in the trial.
Sword, okay. I'm not gonna make this. Is this the closest bomb that is there? Thank you.
That's not the one we usually use.
Does that one have bomb?
There's a cactus on the way, like
to the left or to the right? Probably.
For the secret passageway, there's a cactus.
I mean for opening for LMF.
Oh, there are ones right on the left side.
Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm gonna blow myself up. Oh, I'm actually
Probably should not do that. Okay. So...
Oh my god, the leg.
I haven't found anything besides the Master Sword in here.
I might have forgotten how the combination goes.
Right.
What? A game?
Alright, let's see. I mean, if that's something, then the sword has to be. I don't know. Oh.
Ah, Triforce. Okay, yeah, well.
Well, there's a Triforce.
Alright.
Song might have been one of the dig spots, actually.
Oh god. I'm looking at our time right now. We're 2.5 hours in, and I'm about to enter our first dungeon.
I mean,
well, I guess you kind of went. Okay,
we
well,
already have a bunch of items.
No, you already went into one. We both dipped into Earth Temple already.
Well, and Ancient System.
Yeah, okay, that's true. I guess we kind of did like everything in every done. Did like a little bit in every of our dungeons.
Is that the best stretch? You know it's not, yeah. Whatever.
I mean, I guess we kind of also still need Whip.
Yeah.
That might be a little bit more important than bombs.
I mean, definitely. I mean, Whip could also just be after Scaldera.
Yeah, I guess. Oh man. Okay, I'm not getting any signals from East Wing. Neither am I apparently getting any. Okay, I'm not getting any signals at all. Probably because I need to go into the rooms.
Well, no, but you just can't. You just can't douse for the other LMF.
Oh, I'm not getting any signals at all. Oh, there we go. Well, look at that.
Oh.
Iron bow, thank you.
Oh. That's good.
Why is that good?
I mean, that means if I want a bow, I...
Oh no. Oh no. That's boss key chest.
Boss key chest. Boss key chess being vanilla?
Ah, no. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I don't get any other pings in here.
That's bad.
Yeah, I think it's... actually, could be small key, maybe? No, shortcut? I'm not sure. Although, from here on, it looked more like boss key. That means I have to do Beetle minecart. That's annoying.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying.
The juicy lag of back in time.
Well.
I don't think it's really worth doing system clip. Oh. Well, I didn't. That's annoying. I didn't get the rupees in here. I forgot to get them.
Oh, I mean, that was one was the boss key.
Yeah, okay.
Um.
Yeah, it's only there.
Well. Also, you could.
Oh wait, if it's boss key, we have a problem. Because we don't have bombs. I'll check again in just a sec, but oh, I also didn't open the shortcut. That was a little bit annoying.
Oh yeah, bombs are hard required for this room, right?
Yeah, for boss key, they're hard required.
Well. Okay, well that settles it. We need boss key.
Nope. Ouch.
That's bad.
I'll check again if it's shortcut or boss key.
Yeah, I mean shortcut would be nicer.
Nope, that's boss key.
Yeah, that's boss key.
Well.
Well. That could be.
Out of my way.
That could be Boko base with and we need both mids.
Dude!
All right. Time to do one of the goddess cubes in the game. Usually you want to do this after LMF because then it's pretty much free, but without it it's kind of annoying, but hey,
Have you been back to Isle of Songs?
I got everything there.
Oh, you got everything?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna do this trial then. Unless you have a better idea?
Not really.
This is interesting.
That it certainly is.
Huh.
Might I distract you with a short donation?
Yes. Sure.
We have $4.26 from Zed, asking, are Wiimote and Nunchuck in the correct hands, Floha? And also, wow, I can't believe they actually spelled Lepelog's name correctly. Thank you very much for that donation.
And there's the confirmation. I got a hint that the boss key is indeed in the boss key chest.
Wow, who would have thought?
Also, Seared Grounds is dead, so that's good.
Of course, having that hint in the Temple of Time hintstone is classic.
Yes.
Also, I'm not doing the normal route in here. Nope. Actually, will probably want one. Oh my god. I will want this here. Nope, nothing in here.
Alright.
I'll go here first. Oh my god. What's this? Oh, this is a bluebird feather. Oh my god.
Alright. So now that I have magma mitts, I can actually go to Boko Base and do stuff in there.
Money. Oh, there's another tier. Don't want that.
So I think that you only have goddess. You have one sword upgrade, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the ones you're missing should be the one in Magma Turf, which was mid-slocked, and the other one in Skyloft Trial. You haven't gotten one of them, right?
No.
Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't forget one of them.
I can't get this jump. Oh my god. I think I need to be around here. That close. Oh my god. Oh my god. This jump isn't that hard. How about in here now? Thank you, game. Much appreciated.
Also, something you might notice in Bucker Base, we still have our items. Maybe we add a mode at some point that you lose your items, but for now you actually get to keep them. Because that was easier to implement.
Oh, what's that?
Like, that's usually... If you ask, why did you implement it in that weird way? Well, just because it was easy.
Oh, I found the last sword.
Well, good.
Well, I have to do Scale of Trial anyways.
Yeah.
Now I passed that. Guess I can skip the one in Magma Turf.
Yep. Wait, without bombs I can't even actually...
So let's do, any items? Any blue lights? There's one.
Dang.
What's this? This is just money. Any other blue lights? Nope, not really. Not seeing any other blue lights.
Well, I forgot you need bombs here.
Okay, so where the heck are our bombs?
That's a really good question.
You said the trial gate in Eldin was Farron, which was useless, right?
Yes. We got a hint that Farron trial is dead. Okay, so I can check the dig spot at the top.
Thank you.
So nothing in the trial?
I mean a sword, but
yeah.
No.
I mean that's nice, but not necessary.
Yeah, like nothing really to do for you.
Yeah, so that means I'm certainly not going to do it because I would need to get the song and then go to the trial.
I can do Gorge. Let me do Gorge.
That's a good idea. I mean, I was going to go there anyway because the cube is actually mid-locked, so if the cube is useful.
Which was the other mid's chest?
The other mids?
Yeah, like the magma mids.
Temple of Time cube.
Yeah, amazing.
Amazing, indeed.
What an amazing seat.
Actually, I'm going to go to Sansi and do Shockhead Cube. I don't think we got a hint about that yet, right?
No, not that I remember. Alright, out of my way, Golo. Thanks for the report.
No problem.
Oh my god, this is a really terrible seed.
It's really interesting. Yeah. I mean, we really can't do anything without bombs and without whip. Those are hard required, even with glitches. There's no way to skip them.
Wow, thank you. Didn't you already? I thought you already got another bow. That I didn't get.
I haven't gotten the bow yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I have all 3 bow upgrades now.
Let's go.
Amazing, isn't it? Nope.
Wow, nice. Alright, time to get my first bow then. Bow was the only useful thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
I mean, I guess there's a shield on the left pillar if you want that.
I think my pouch is full. That's the problem. So, if I want to have a shield, I need to buy it in Bazaar.
Did you check the beetle check?
Yes, that was just junk.
Okay. Oh man, this seat.
Yeah. That's why I'm going for the awful check now. Because usually, like, Temple of Time cube and this cube is like the last thing you want to do.
What am I doing? I don't know. It's the good thing. Since I have no idea what to do right now, I might as well do Scalloped Talon Realm.
Yeah.
This is also annoying.
But it's a cool trick.
Yeah, but I don't have bombs.
That is true.
That makes it very annoying. Okay, well, first off, I need to die. Because I don't have bombs, the only way for me to die is via fall damage.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate.
Splat. Okay, I need to make sure to not mess this up. How does this work again?
Okay, so you have to do back in time, save file 1 at Bazaar statue. And then, oh no, that didn't work. Save file 1 at Bazaar statue, then die. Have fun.
Thanks.
And then make sure to have file 1 selected, and when you respawn, the trial should be there. And then you just need to die. Wait, no. You need to die to get the trial to appear, and then just reverse bit warp into the trial.
I think I need to make sure to not select any other file again, because otherwise it will refresh my hearts, right?
No. Your hearts won't be reset.
Okay, cool. God, the lag is real. Look at this lag. Isn't it beautiful?
It's amazing. Also, shout out to the thing that immediately, like, jumped into that zone. The trial isn't there. You saved in the sky. Maybe you need to maybe try bonking a tree and then die again. Sorry. You might need to come. I thought checking.
Wouldn't activating Bazaar set.
Yeah.
No, I probably checked it already on my file.
I think
why.
the issue is if you.
Oh my god!
The lag.
The lag is real. Oh my god.
Oh, nice cutscene. I'm pretty sure that there's something.
Wait, I have a better idea to die. I have scale. I didn't pick up the rupee.
I'm pretty sure there's some flag in the sky that corresponds to Bazaar.
Oh wait, no, I have items. I have picked up the bow already. I think this is easier to die.
Probably. Alright. Did you talk to the guy in Lumpy?
No, I didn't.
Ah, that explains
would
it.
Probably explain it. Oh man. Oh man, this.
It's an annoying trick.
Yeah.
But it's pretty nice once it works.
So, anything turned up on your end yet?
Okay.
Not really, huh?
Dang.
Man. This game. What are we missing?
That's a good question.
I think we got about all of the cubes.
I want to say I got everything.
I didn't.
Well,
Airsample LMFAC, yeah, okay. What's that? I need to talk to the guy.
That's probably an Elden Cube.
This guy?
Oh, wait.
No, that's not the guy. It's the young one. Yeah, well, I talked to both of them now. Oh.
Ah, that's why.
Oh. I never traded that in. Oh.
That's why I haven't done that, because I forgot to pick that up.
Oops.
But there was another ping, which I'm pretty sure is Goddess bin Elden.
Alright, time to splat again.
There's bombs.
Oh my god, amazing. Which one is that?
That's the
Bamboo
Island.
What one is that? That is a pretty early one. Oh, that's the slope.
Is that slope?
I'm fairly certain it's slope.
Well, I guess I'm just finishing Earth Temple now.
Yeah.
And then LMF. Yeah, that. Yeah, slope cube sounds alright. I'm not sure if I want to go fight Skildera with only 2 hearts, but oh well.
I mean, you can just safely save him, that warp in front of him.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I forgot to save.
Did you?
I forgot to save. I'm gonna get the slow cube. Oh, this is
this is a crash.
A crash.
I mean, Back in Time is really prone to crashing. I mean, did you save?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, no, I didn't save in Back in Time.
Well, you need to.
Yeah, that's what I forgot.
Okay. Yeah.
I immediately realized when I crashed. Oh, I didn't save.
Alright, time to get back 6 hearts. Oh, also the boss key puzzles are random. So I need to check how to rotate it. Did you get the song piece in the shortcut in a hidden passageway in Lanayru?
No. Why would I?
Oh.
I mean, if I'm getting bombs now, I think I'm giving up on this trick.
Yeah.
I'm getting bombs now.
Oh, that makes the trick a lot easier and faster.
No, I'm getting bombs now and probably
Oh, dang. Right.
This is annoying. I gotta go here, get the cube for bombs, get the bombs, and then go back again. Although, maybe I'll go to linear first. Bump. Bump, 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 bump. 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 I would like to not get damaged by this bump.
Yay, your totem.
When did you get that cube? Quite a while ago.
Quite a while ago, yeah.
What happened to always check cubes first?
Chasing other stuff.
Remember what we talked about yesterday?
Yeah. I remember. Didn't work. Well, but that's the first dungeon.
Okay.
Yay.
No whip?
No whip.
Ah, dang it. I missed. That's the cube. Well, let's hope whip is on LMF.
Yeah.
Hints were kind of also not good.
We can maybe look for the other. I mean, should I do LMF first or should I do all the bomb block checks first?
Do bomb block chess. I'll do LMF.
Yeah, that's good because I know there was a chest here that was pinging.
Oh, that might be whip. I'm fairly certain now that I remember there was a hint about Linear.
All right.
Wait, no, it's not slope. It's not slope.
It's not slope?
It's not slope. Which one is it?
Then it's probably the one. That's not the one that was pinging. It's probably the one next to. What's it called? Earth Temple? Where you have to dig? Oh, there's whip.
Yeah, figures.
Okay.
We found everything good.
That's good.
We are officially in go mode. Well, you are officially in go mode.
Yeah.
I doubt that I'll be finishing within the next 30 minutes.
Oh no. I really don't remember where the last song piece is.
Probably a cube.
Yeah, probably. But the question is which. Also neat little trick you can do here with the whip. So that way you don't need to bump down the statue with the beetle, which is faster. Especially if you don't run out of stamina. Unfortunately, I ran out of stamina.
Please tell me this is the right cube this time. It is good.
It is.
Amazing.
Wait, I got a bow already. I was thinking that I wanted to get a bow because it makes the ending of the map a lot faster. But I already have one. So I need to get one.
Hey, there's my bomb.
Bombs!
About damn time.
Okay, I'm actually not doing back.
Yeah, I'm going
here
to.
because
Actually,
I
no,
want
I'm
my
finishing.
SpeedCons back.
I'm finishing. Since I'm here already, I'm finishing Earth Temple first. Not that you need anything from me anymore.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can really help. Okay.
I mean, I guess we know where everything is. The dungeons should be relatively short. Do I have both Triforces? Yeah, okay, I do have both Triforces. That is good.
Okay.
I forgot to cycle. Manipulate. Oh well.
Alright. Okay.
Oh no, you don't.
Alright, I'm not sure if we ever explained bit warping.
But don't think so.
But if you
didn't
save
explain it.
the game at the same time you start the game just puts you there, puts you on the coordinates of the statue you saved at, but you go on the map where you actually saved, which in this case means that it just yeah, puts me past the gate, because that is in this coordinate system where the Skyloft statue is. Also, you run out of stamina here intentionally, because it's actually faster. It's not that much slower to crawl without stamina. Oh wait.
Oh, no cutscene.
Yeah, I always forget about it as well. We need to put something that refreshes your stamina there.
Just put a stamina fruit in there. Nobody will mind.
Yeah. I mean, that's like vanilla muscle memory. Going there. Yeah, that is unfortunately the boss key chest.
I mean, we already knew that.
Yeah, we knew, but I just wanted to see it for myself. The entire tragedy.
Entire tragedy. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't have skipped bombs anyway.
Yeah.
Because Whip was behind it.
Yeah.
Alright. Time for a fun trick.
Yeah, I'll actually, I think I'll do boss key room vanilla. Since I opened the shortcut already.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so what I tried to do but fail is you need to get the bomb in a position and then... Okay, I'm good. You need to get the bomb into position and then jump slash onto the minecart.
Oh, that was a little bit early. Oops.
Of course, I get that. Okay. I was trying a different strat where you jump on the minecart first and then use the beetle.
Oh, I actually.
But apparently I couldn't get that to work. Anyway. So yeah, now I'm just standing there. I can't really do anything because if you move slightly, even if you take on an item or try to play the harp, I'm pretty sure
nice.
that also messes with it, so...
Good Caldera fight.
Yeah, the reason I saved is because I wanted that drop back there. This is actually doing the room backwards, but it's fine.
I think I will have to do the trick. That room is a bit warm. There's no way past it. Ah well. Well, at least this time I will have bombs. Can't roll on stage.
Yeah. Also, there's another trick with the bomb. You can barely make it across. If you stop on the conveyor belts as they come into the pastime state, you will actually not make it. Also, I just realized I only have one bomb left. Hey, that's fine, actually. There's a bomb refill.
Where was Whip?
Lightning node, second chest.
Okay. I think I saw that it was one of the nodes. I just didn't see which node.
Yeah. There are quite a lot of bomb refills in this dungeon, which is really nice.
I think Spiral Charge wasn't even required in the end. Don't think we needed Fire Shield earrings. No, we didn't. I don't have them.
Great. Also, another small trick here. You can activate these switches through the statues as long as you have to kind of hit them off center, because if you go directly center, then it won't work. But yeah. And that's like, well, bombs are hard to acquire. You either have to throw them to put down the statues, or just, you know, do the trick that I did.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate.
And that's the boss key. Not having a boss key for Scaldera kinda sucks. A shield for Scaldera kinda sucks.
I mean, you have claw shots. That's...
Yeah, that's true.
That's basically as good as a shield. Honestly.
No, I don't want to quit, please. Alright. Now, let's see what the puzzle is. Oh, that's wrong. Usually you just need to, you know, the rotation you have to do to get it in, but
Yeah.
we have boss key randomizer on, so let's randomize. just a small little fun setting.
Alright, very important to actually go onto that platform. So that way I can turn this wheel, and then I can just void out and respawn on the platform.
Okay, so first I'm backing the boss in the corner. Great hitbox.
I was about to say I'm not gonna make this.
Ah, he was not close enough to the wall. Unfortunately.
Dang. Oh, come on. When's the last time I did this room like this? Probably been some time.
You can also use Cloud Rods, it's probably faster.
Oh yeah, that's true. I could. Oh, I didn't get my whip, Matt. Might mean that I still need to get my whip. Which is kind of annoying, actually.
I mean, you just need to get back to it. Yeah.
Ah, dang it. I didn't make it.
Oh no. Alright, is it a shield? It's a quick peel!
Let's go.
Great. Just what I needed. I mean, it's actually not the worst. Because if I didn't have bow, I could use it here. Yeah. Yeah, here you can just admire the robots.
Alright, we'll ignore this guy as much as we can.
Yeah, that one's annoying. A heart container. That's not bad. Alright. Do I have a key? An ancient system? Because I don't think so.
No, probably don't. I don't either. That did not work.
I mean, I guess I tried to ping it? And if I can't, then I just clip. That's basically always the answer
Oops.
in AC. If you can't do something...
Nah,
just,
clipping is not worth it. I already did that. Oh wait, no, I did it without whip. With whip, it's actually useful.
Well... I mean, the Vines chest is pinging, so I guess I'm just hoping it's a key. Because if not, then, well... I don't really want to do a lot of the dungeon.
Oh my god, come on.
Yeah. It's definitely that chest.
There we go.
Perfect. Yeah, that's a key. Okay, that's easy enough. Also, 11 hearts, kind of a lot.
Oh wow.
That's how you know it's a bad seed.
That.
Because you did a lot of checks.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hate these guys.
Oh. Hmm. 10 minutes for collectors and endgame. I will try.
Oh wait, I didn't save it. Ah, shit. I didn't save yet. Ah, dang it. I forgot I did the vanilla way.
Oh no.
Forgot I didn't come from the boss side.
Oh
no. Oops.
Oops.
I'm taking a slight detour. Yeah, you can probably still finish Underestimate, I think.
I try.
I definitely won't finish Underestimate. I mean, in co-op, so the official rules state that in co-op, time ends when the slower player finishes.
Yeah. Both players have to finish. Okay, so in Collector's Phase 1 you can do a one cycle by dropping 2 bombs and exploding them. They both do damage to Collector's Core, and that's just enough to advance to the second phase.
Oh, good thing that I have exactly 2 bombs left. Oh wait, I mean I can restock on bombs here. I probably could have restocked on even more bombs.
Yeah. So in the second phase, the game really wants you to just slash on the core of Collectors with that big sword. But the sword is actually not that good.
Oh, wait. Oops. There is no thing here.
But yeah, with
I have to actually go through the boss key room. I forgot.
Yeah, with 2 charged bow shots, you can just kill him instantly.
Oh my god, this my card is so slow.
Actually, if you have all 3 bow upgrades, you can just shoot 1 arrow and it's enough. It's really nice.
Does it need to be fully charged?
I don't actually know. Pretty sure I always charged it.
Oh, I'll give it a try. If you remind me.
Alright.
Oh my, I jumped into the vent. Amazing.
Nice. Wait. I don't want to return to this guy. Right. So that were all of the dungeons for me, so... Now I just have to go to the end. So...
Hurry up, my card.
The end in this game means going to the past and then facing all of the endgame bosses. Might get close.
Boss key randomization.
I also had trouble with that one.
I was like, at the moment, I was like doing my usual thing, and I was like, wait, that doesn't work. Yeah, we like kind of have this muscle memory where we just know what to do, usually. And then there's this thing.
So yeah, we did Harp to raise the Gate of Time. We can only open it after defeating all of the dungeons and after having the Master Sword. And now Impa will congratulate us for finding all the Triforces. And now this door's open. This door doesn't open before you have all of the Triforce pieces. That's why we had to get them.
Thank you, Hitbox. Ideally, you could do 3 hits per stun.
I think it's only 2.
Really? I thought you could do 3.
Pretty sure it's only 2.
Alright, there we go. Nice. I wasn't sure that still worked. The angle was a bit weird. Alright, that's how you one cycle the second phase.
Nice. That's the good thing about a co-op. If one player is bad and fails it, then the other player can show it off.
I think I lost a lot. I lost a lot of time due to being dumb, I guess. So theoretically, I think I could have finished Underestimate as well. I think this is to blame on me.
I'm not sure if I can finish Underestimate, honestly. Well, also, I tried to run up the shield of the Moblin. You can actually jump over the barrier. But unfortunately I missed it, which is kind of unfortunate, because I only have Master Sword. If you have True Master Sword, you can do a spin attack that sends this annoying blue enemy right into the void, which kills him instantly. But since I missed it, well, I just have to do it the slow way.
Oh my god!
Also, this enemy is really annoying. Well, whatever.
Oh hey, look at this! I still have a small key left.
Also, hard spawning is really nice for this section. That's actually one of the parts that is pretty hard if you're doing it on hero mode and you don't have hearts, because there's just a lot of stuff that damages you, and all of the bokoblins, they do 2 hearts of damage.
Oh hey, I have 11 hearts as well now. Do I know? I think I'm just doing it like yeah, I'm just doing it like this.
Here you can just damage boost through if you have enough hearts. These are really annoying to avoid if you can't afford to lose health.
That works. Hey, I have exactly 1 arrow shot left.
Okay, that did not work. I don't want to die here.
That would be good.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, because
Well,
you can do another attempt while I'm still finishing.
I mean, not on an estimate though.
That
That's
is
the
true.
issue.
I mean, Graham 3 depends if he's nice or not.
Sheetless Girahim kind of sucks, but it's doable. Oh. I really need to remember to grab a shield next time. I'm pretty sure in all of my practice things, I always just found a shield somewhere. Well, I didn't this time. Because the one in Pirates was kind of out of the way, so I didn't grab it.
I mean, it wasn't really that far out of the way. It was, you had the full polish. I think that was the issue.
Well, that as well, but flying the beetle is also really, really slow there. Okay, so unfortunately I can't really make quick work of this phase, because you can make this really fast with either True Master Sword or if you have a shield. So now I'm just doing this. Alright, that works. You wretched brat! That was my Girahim impression.
Alright, I will have to attempt the reverse spit warp again.
I can't do the final boss in 10 seconds, unfortunately.
Yeah, no.
So, yeah.
And here I thought the 30 was high estimate.
And I thought the estimate was too high. So, yeah,
yeah.
Oops. Well, but this is the final boss. So...
yeah, luckily it's all scripted. Good thing I've refilled my bombs again. I definitely talked to the guy.
Alright.
GG.
So that's one side down.
Yeah, I still have a bit to go.
So yeah. Also, the nice thing is, even in the cutscenes, you see the custom colored Link.
Alright, I need to get my items anyways, somehow. Do I need a stamina fruit? Why do I not have my items?
Because you don't have the item wheel. You need to save.
Oh. Ah, come on.
Okay, now I can try to explain what Flo is doing. Because I have a bit of time. So, what's happening here is we are trying to load a specific flag onto Skyloft. So, the save file is saved in the sky. and we have talked to a specific guy inside of Lumpy Pumpkin. And that guy happens to have the same scene flag that is also the scene flag for this trial gate appearing. And so what we need to do is we need to commit, so we need to make some other change on the file, which we did by talking to the statue. And then we need to die to reload it, because the trial only checks on load. Nice.
Okay, yeah.
So, and then the second part that's important is...
Well, what it can be.
Was actually going into the trial. And you do that by starting the file on the fadeout. And so if you trigger an exit while you're in this fadeout, then you will actually override the normal position it would send you in, but it still gives you the position where you saved at, which is really convenient because this is like the Skyloft trial. So we saved at Bazaar Statue, which means that it would just put you at the position of Bazaar Statue. Oh no!
Oh my God! That guy was up for blood.
Yeah, it puts you in a position of Bazaar Statue here in the trial. And you also saw Flo went back to get the fight text. That is not optional, because for some reason going through that fight text is what opened the gates. Like, sure. Otherwise you can't go to the academy area because the gates are closed. And there are tiers there, so we have to go there.
Okay, hi. Oh, hey, there's another tier here for once. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. It's nice.
Hey, come on, down there.
And sometimes there are just some objects floating in the air, and some are pretty close to the ground. That's just
over there.
That's just because we shuffled them around.
Is there anything in village? Probably. Yeah, looks like there's something in village. Well, the nice part is also that tears are replenishing your stamina. No need for fence clip? Dang.
I don't think so.
Nothing's over there. Where are all the? Oh, they're all around the bazaar. Oops. Yeah, my route was kind of scuffed.
I mean, that's what trial object randomizer does to you.
I'll get that later. One fried egg.
That sounds accurate.
Yeah.
More accurate than our estimate.
How did I miss this one? That's annoying. Hello. I'm still missing 4 tiers? Jeez.
Yeah, probably. Oh, there's one on the fence boss.
How do I get that? Just bonking?
Just bonk, yeah. That's a mechanic that's like really, really rare in the game. But it exists. And it's nice.
One's over there.
And the other one was pretty much at the start. They're both over there.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. Wait, that's the item. Oh my god, I need to...
It was it's behind the item.
Wait, it's behind it?
Yeah, it's in this Next to the Guardian. No, to your right.
Oh, I see.
Great.
I see.
Yeah, that one's pretty hidden. Normally, I think there's a light fruit there or something. So yeah.
The last one is
on the tower.
Oh yeah, obviously. Vanilla.
No, it's not vanilla actually. It's the other one.
Ah, dang. Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Try-lock shift randomizer is pretty good because it forces you into all of the areas in the trial where you usually don't need to go.
Nice rollout. Okay, time for me to finish my last dungeon.
Yeah. Do you already have a key for Ancient System?
No.
Ah, dang.
I mean, that one's pretty easy to get.
Yeah. I mean, endgame is still 10 minutes minimum.
Yeah. I will unfortunately be going
you're
quite
a
bit
bit
over
faster.
it.
You will be a bit faster in the end game because you have a shield.
Yeah.
That makes the Gurim fight faster. It's even faster if you have TMS. That makes Horde a lot faster, but...
Yeah, but I don't have TMS.
Yeah, unfortunately. I would take way too long to get that, so it's not worth it. That's also the thing in co-op that's kind of nice with requiring Master Sword, because it means that you don't need to collect all the swords. So it might be that one player collects a different set of swords than the other one, like depending on how things work out. Which I think is always nice. Because it doesn't mean that both players have to do the exact same thing. Nice.
Can you please open the chest? Thank you.
Also, I would like to roll the credits, but we kind of removed the credits to save space. Because the credits are like 150 megabytes. Because they're actually just a fully rendered movie. Not this part of the credits, but like the actual staff roll. It's really cool, but yeah. It's just data you have to transfer each seed, so
yeah.
Usually we don't do that.
Considering the vanilla game is like 4 gigabytes.
Oh yeah, so the funny thing is that the most space of this game, that's actually the hint cutscenes. So there's like a gossip stone in the game where you can go and then like watch a few hint movies if you're stuck, which is nice, I guess, for casual players. And all of those are movies, pre-rendered movies, and they take like half of the disk space. So, yeah. That's why we can cut quite a lot of disk space by just removing those. Not that that's really necessary for the randomizer to work in general, it's just it saves time. You don't have to spend copying.
Oh god. Alright, time for my third boss. Oh man. This was a rough seat.
It really was.
Thank you.
I just realized So the mids were in the Huts queue, and the bombs were in the Goddess chest from the Goddess cube west of Earth Temple. So that's like a required double dip right there. So that's probably the reason why it took me so long to find it.
Might be.
Because I did that pretty late. Nice first phase.
Yeah, you get timing on that bomb, on the bombs is kind of weird.
Yep. You don't have a lot of time because you have to finish before Galactus does his next attack.
Yeah, there's also some weird RNG where you like manipulate his arms, kinda.
I don't think it's actually RNG manip.
No, that did not work. Hello, game. I would like for you to open this cage. Alright. Works.
Nice.
Doesn't need to be fully charged.
It does not need to be fully charged. Yeah, that's the power of the Sacred Bow. It's pretty good. Can recommend. So yeah, that's all the bosses done.
Nice overpower. Was there a hard container here?
I don't remember.
Did you check TMS?
I did not.
Ah, dang. Then I will.
Yeah, I mean, you can always get the fairy and heal at the stool.
Yeah, I mean, I will probably get both. Alright, and we're off. Amazing.
Great.
Alright, I estimate around another 10 minutes if nothing goes wrong.
Yep. Yeah, the endgame fights kind of drag along.
Oh, hi, Mati.
Oh, nice. So yeah, this cutscene is always here. On these, you actually kill the Bokoblins. Yeah. The nice thing about AC is that you can just run to the end game. And I think it's actually faster? I'm not entirely sure.
Probably. Horse skip. Yeah, I will definitely get horse skip. I mean, have you seen me use any horse?
I mean, the Loftwing is kind of a horse, if you think about it.
Yes. Right, give fairy.
Well, maybe horses are birds as well. I don't know.
Right, give... wait, I need to talk to you first. Let's not forget about that. Thank you.
Go.
Thanks for nothing.
That was not really useful.
I will definitely not go into the horde fight with 4 hearts.
Yep. You really don't want to do that. The main issue is that there's just a lot of enemy spam. And yeah. It's really easy to get hit, and especially if you get stuck between bokoblins, then it's also very easy to get hit multiple times, so yeah. You don't really want to risk that.
I forgot about my final battle music. I do the endgame so rarely.
I'm not sure. That's a good sign.
Alright, so far so good. Ouch.
So normally in the game you're supposed to have True Master Sword, which means that the
a lot of hearts.
The bokoblins can't block. But with Master Sword they can still block, which is annoying, but you can make it work.
Ah, dang it.
Ah, that's unfortunate. So yeah, I mean, but I get, you got the idea. You're supposed to run up the shield, and you have to kind of angle it in a weird way that you're close enough to the wall, so that Link just jumps over the wall.
Alright, Mr. Blue Boko.
Yeah, this one is annoying.
Can you guys please get out of my way? Where did they? Oh, there he is. Too many Bokos.
Yeah.
Come on.
I hate when the blue guy doesn't have a hitbox.
He's still... Come on! He can also just go behind the barrier, which makes it even more annoying.
Which is cheating, in my opinion at least. I think it should get disqualified for that.
Yeah. Sure, I'll take it. Nice. You always have to wait so long until the barriers get removed. That's also annoying.
Yeah.
Hi. Ouch.
This last pack of Bokos is especially dangerous because if you get killed there, then you have to do like everything again, like the entire horde fight. But as soon as you reach Girium 3, you're safe. So if you die here, you get reset back to right before the Girium 3 fight, so that's nice.
Come on.
Nice.
Let me do my final blow.
So yeah, that's the shielded strat. You want to make sure that Girium doesn't get into this phase where there's like these, I don't know, where he tries to block your sword, which you can do by doing a shield dash. Then it throws him a little bit back, and if you do it right, he's just at the edge, and you can just throw him off. Nice.
Ouch.
Wow.
Oh wow. That was kind of close.
That was interesting.
You wretched brats.
Best part of the game.
Oh yeah, also with True Master Sword you kind of need less stamina for whatever reason when spin attacking. Oh well, I'm sorry.
Alright.
Alright, time for the mice.
Final boss time.
Alright. You getting ready?
I'm
on
ready.
Time? Alright, good.
Also, if you select no before going to Demise, the event is called Final Boss Battle Chicken. I just thought I share that.
Ouch.
Alright. Last phase.
Oh, god dang it. And time.
Time. All right.
Oh man.
Yeah. Since we're already a bit overestimate, I guess time to do the shout out. So yeah, the randomizer community is really cool. Join it. We're nice. We also have more beginner-friendly settings there than whatever this abomination was. Yeah. Just hop in. Also, if you like to implement features, I can help you. It's cool.
I guess like a special shout out to like CJS07 and 64BitLink, who are like the grandfathers of the founding fathers of co-op for Skyward Sword Randomizer. And yeah, I think that's it from us. Yeah.
Yep. The vanilla game is also cool. You can also speedrun that.
Thank you so much, Floa and Lepelog, for this awesome randomizer co-op run. And what is time but just a number, right? And I mean that randomizer was really had it for you. You know, it really hated you. So coming up next, we have Cabby's Dreamland from Huntyson. However, this is long enough. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, even with the estimate. So yeah, this is me signing off from hosting. As you can see on the screen, I will be back as a runner shortly. But on the hosting mic, I'm giving it over to Hapkananame. So he's the next voice you'll hear.
A wonderful evening to everyone at home and everyone at the stage. And yeah, we're still here. Welcome to the SpeedCon some more. And I just wanted to say hi, I'm Hapka Nama, I'll be your host for the next couple of runs. And I just want to say, hey, congratulations everyone, we do not have any more bid wars or incentives left. Everything is done and or met, so congratulations to you, chat. But that doesn't mean you have to stop donating, because we do still keep raising money for Save the Children, and every single dollar counts. And I'm pretty darn certain, I mean, we still have a few hours of run left, but I'm pretty darn certain that 700 mark is gonna get smashed still. Can we do that, chat? Alrighty, and we just got word that our next run is ready and ready to get going. So give it all up for Hunty-san, who's gonna surprise us with some dreamy lands and Kirby style.
Hello guys, good evening from Germany. Today I have the honor and I'm glad I can show you Kirby's Dream Land Extra Mode. I hope everything goes fine because it's a very intense run. Maybe it looks not that hard, but if something goes wrong there, the whole run will be smashed. So maybe sometimes I'm a little bit focused, so don't mind if I don't talk. But one thing I have to say is when we start running, we don't take a soft reset here, we make a hard reset, we restart the software completely. Because if you just reset with a soft reset this game, you have more lag frames. So we start this game over completely. So, without any further delay, because we are already late, I say let's get ready and go. I actually think about the story, I don't have much to say. This is Kirby's Dream Land. Almost everyone has played this, and I don't think really there is a story. But we have 5 stages to beat. Also at the end a little boss rush, what means it contains all bosses from the main stages. We have to redo, and yeah, this is a feature from its time. You have to save space on a cartridge, so you just put in a boss rush. But from there we are far away. First we have to beat normal stages here. My first best friend is Wispy. Wispy have to drop us 6 apples here. With the best RNG we can do him in a 3 cycle, so he drops 2 apples, blows at us, drops 2 apples and so on. But if he don't play with us together, he just drops 2 times Scordo instead of 2 apples each cycle, but we have to deal with it. And that's the first stage. And let's go on to Castle Lololo. In this stage we have something special here. We wanna try to perform a trick named Curry Kill. We have an upgrade what gives us something like a weapon. So we can multiply shoot something out of our mouth like a weapon. and we try to kill the boss in a one cycle. But this is very difficult, and also you have to get the right RNG at this point. But if you can perform it in a run, it saves you really much time, almost 15 seconds. So grab the power up here, rush to the boss. Maybe I'm a bit late here. Not late, but it's not the cycle we want here, but it was okay. One boss we was able to kill. This is the second one, la 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 down. And the second stage is... Maybe at some point I take damage that is not intended. So I kill myself just for a refill of my HP. I just name it like yesterday key death. Because for some bosses or some areas in this run, I really have to have my full life here. Special for this stage, here I take a few nuts so I can reduce the lag. Nope, that's not good. In the best way, I just do the stage here without taking any damage, so I can fully tank the boss. But now, unfortunately, I took so much damage, so I have to die here in the next screen. But this caused not too much time. In this point, it took just 5 seconds from the run, so not too much, not too bad. As I said, if you get hit once, one part of the game is not really doable. So this boss, whoops, once not too much. But now we are full health, so I can tank him and give us a little more time here. You will see this in the boss rush. We will meet this enemy again. And at this point I will play a little bit more safety to keep more HP with me, so I don't have to die there. Bubble Clouds is also something special. Also we have to keep a specific amount of HP with us, so I can damage boost at some points, and also I want to perform a trick named Taspit for the boss, so I can double hit him. Normally he throws 3 bombs at us that will hit you, but at this point we do the Taspit, what allows us to immediately spit out what we just swallow, so we can double hit him in one cycle. I have to listen if I'm here at the right moment. There, the throw, yes. Oof, that was close. Actually, some bosses really are more in the extra mode, but the stages is... If you have this game at your home to play it by yourself, you can try it. Normal mode is not that hard. But in extra mode, the enemies on the stages are going crazy. If you perform a speedrun, I think it's more easy than you play this game casually. And I would love to see more people play Kirby Extra mode. Most times I just see the people run the normal mode. But before, you have to keep in mind, this game is full of RNG. Every action you do, you spit out, you swallow something, you jump, you land, you fly. Everything triggers a new RNG. So there you have it. 2 damage in 1 cycle. But unfortunately I missed the regrab here. This should be work. 1 hit, 2 hits, 1 more to go. Yeah, and that was not that bad. So now we're already in the final stage here. Mount DDD. As I said, this is just a quick boss rush of all bosses. First we do Kabula because I need the full HP for this boss. And if I take too much damage here, I can easily make a key dash for the next one. But now this time we don't tank him, we play a little bit more safety. But unfortunately his pattern is not that good. But with 2 HP we can do la 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 lololo, this is no problem. Got a wand respawn here, that's not good. This time we don't have curry, so we have to play this boss the normal way, the intended way. Just wait for them to come out, take their boxes. This hit was actually intended, so I can now key this here for my next full HP, so I can perform the Taspit at hopefully this time the RNG is on our side, because Wispy always trolls at the boss rush. So please just give us a 3 cycle here. Don't mess this up. Nope, this was a mistake. Missed 1 hit here. I think now I will keep the HP. I don't make the Taspit strat here, so we don't have to die when I enter DDD stage self, the boss stage. So I play this here more casually. Don't dash, more bombs please. Nope, Krako don't want to give us bombs. So now he's done. And the last one is DDD. Actually, what I want him here to do is always jump from the right to the left, from the right to left, from the left to the right. But most times he just tries to swallow us. This is the worst pattern. Mostly I would really like to see him jump like bells in Demon's Crest. But He has his own mind. He always try to swallow us. So this is one more hit. And done. $12.49. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I take it. So yeah, that's Kirby's Dream Night Extra mode. As I said, except for the extra mode, normal mode, there are some people running this game, but unfortunately, extra mode is another thing. But yeah, I would love. Thanks to the speedrun community, and that's it from my side here. Hope see you next year again.
Thank you very much, Hunty. And now we're taking a small break again as we're setting up for the next round, which will be Inside by Z. And just as a quick reminder, we did actually hit the bid war for it, or the run blindfolded. You probably don't want to miss that, because I sure know I love me myself some blindfolded speedrun content, and I am very much looking forward to it. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, while we entering the final phase of the setup, I just want to remind everyone that, yes, we're the SpeedCon, hosted in Pod today, updated for future event. Make sure to check out our Twitter. We also sell guest passes, so if you're living nearby, maybe next event you want to stop by. As you can see in the background, there are a lot of screens, a lot of people around here. There is mainly just a huge LAN party going on with people having fun playing games, people playing League, Smash, Helldivers in the background. There's a chessboard, board games. It's a lot of fun to just be here, even if you're, not a speedrunner. And I guess we're ready. Well, are we ready? I'm getting the green. I'm getting the thumbs up. So let's kick it off with Inside by Zed. Good luck, buddy.
Hi. Hello. Thank you. Hello. Good evening, everybody. I'm Zed, and welcome to my run of Inside here at SpeedCon 2024. I'm very honored to be here, and we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Time is start. Oh, awesome. Inside, this game was released in 2016, so it's 8 years old by now almost. It's Playdev's second title after Limbo, another game that I run. Basically, we are this boy starting in this forest and we're going to the right. You might notice that this is a 2D platformer, so we only have, one... The depth of the room, the plane, is something that we do not use. Well, maybe we are. Spoiler. And the game is in 3D graphics, but yeah, it's a 2D side-scroller. And so far, you might notice that I am constantly jumping. I'm doing a specific jumping rhythm in order to have the fastest speed. I can't just bunny hop, and I can't just... I have to time the jumps precisely to get the optimal speed. I have a visual cue for that. Whenever the boy's head is at the furthest point at the front here, I have to wait for a bit because we have these dark figures trying to, well, presumably catch us, and I'm waiting for a visual cue here. There it is. Okay, now I can just go further. The speedrun of this game is fairly technical, and I have to admit I'm also not one of the top runners. So all we do is, we run, we jump, we can also interact with objects, such as here, and this is basically everything we can do so far. However, apart from the technical aspect where we, try to optimize our movement, we try to do the jumping rhythm appropriately in the fastest manner possible, there are some other glitches which are really, really cool, and I really hope that I'm able to show them to you, because that's something that the run is absolutely amazing for. So here we're having hip-high water. The game is incredibly well designed in terms of game feel. So the first 2 steps you do in water, you always do a little bit faster before you start slowing down. That feels really good. However, when I just turn around, as you saw me do, it restarts the animation, so I have the first 2 steps again, which are a bit faster than the rest of the steps. And these tiny optimizations that are a great advantage for the overall game feel, for the casual playthrough, a lot of these optimizations we actually can abuse in the speedrun. I will definitely explain when it happens, but be prepared to see some very interesting stuff happening. So, right now, I'm waiting for a specific event. Okay, here you see the boy is now running, and I'm no longer jumping. There's a few events depending on the environments, what happens in the game. And when the boy is in the running animation, jumping is no longer faster. Then we can just hold the run button or just hold the move button. I also want to say I'm playing this game on a controller, as you can see here. However, most of the top runners use keyboard, and I have to admit, probably after the end of this event, I might switch and become a full-time keyboard player, because what I'm doing so far is whenever there's a skip that is easier to perform on keyboard than on controller, I switch the control method, and by now there's so many skips in the game that that keyboard makes a lot easier. It really makes it tempting to just ditch the controller in the speedrun altogether for me. Okay, so here I have a running sequence again. Ran away from these guys. They fortunately didn't hit me. Now here are doggos coming after me, trying to catch me. And I'm still in the running animation. I'm trying to not get caught, and I'm jumping away there. Barely didn't get hit. Okay, cool. Here I fell into the water, and I just breathe air for once and try to not get hit. Swimming below the light, that was a bit of a huge gap. I was very generous. It is possible to do this in one cycle. I try to play it safe, however, on the marathon, and can't do too well. Okay, with that we have the first section of the game basically beat. The game is a continuous experience, so there are no loading screens. There are, well, I would say no cutscenes, but that is not totally true. You're gonna see why later. But overall, we're never gonna lose sight of our player character. And that, I think, is pretty cool. Also, as you might have noticed, the whole game story is told only with visuals and extremely good sound design, and there is no dialogue at all or no text boxes that give us a hint of what's going on. It's very much open to speculation. Fun fact, in 2019 I had the incredible honor of meeting a bunch of people who work at Playdead. We were at ESA, before the ESA 2019, me and a bunch of my speed friends, we met them in a bar in Copenhagen. We had a few beverages and had a good time, and we showed them our skips that we found in Limbo on my Switch. It was really amazing. And I asked them, hey, do you guys actually know what this game is about? What the full explanation for the game is? And they said, nope, we don't. Arne Jensen, the game's director, is the only person who really knows what's going on completely, and he just asks his developers and his team to say, hey, we need this, or this would fit really well into the game and stuff like this. So here I'm climbing up a rope, and you might have noticed I have reset the climbing animation, because again here resetting the animation is actually faster than playing out the full animation. Okay, here I have to go back. Whoop, I forgot to hit the use button. Strange things are happening. Luring in all the chicks. The chicks are following me. I wish that were true in real life as well. Okay, I'm moving all the way to here and wait until the chicks are behind the pillar. I'm doing it a bit more generous because I like to mess this up in a marathon. Okay, now... Oh, I forgot something. Yeah, I already messed it up. That is embarrassing. Okay, now let's go back, and now the chicks are here. Okay, yeah. Sometimes, when you're nervous at a marathon, you tend to forget some things. Now I activated this lever, and I should, yeah. Now we have the chick cannon has pushed over the cube of hay, and I can use that as a platform and proceed on the game. You see we're in some kind of a farm or barn or whatever is going on. It seems to be a lot of... seems to be very abandoned, and not... Yeah, down here is a cart full of presumably dead pigs. And I need that as a platform to continue climbing up here, getting across over the rooftop, going down here. Sometimes you see, just as there, the boy does a little bit of a stumble animation when he falls down or he jumps on a sloped floor. Getting one of those is really good because it speeds. It provides you with more speed than a regular animation, regular landing animation. So whenever you see the opportunity to get one of those, you try to get them. So now we're gonna say hi to our new friend that is going to awake right there. Do a jump over it. No, do a jump back. And if everything goes right, I can... Okay. Seems to be very, very aggressive with us. And now I'm doing... The pig has ran against the wall. I am pulling out the parasite, and suddenly the pig is very tame. And I can just pull it over here. And you see this weird dangling device from the ceiling. That is a mind control helmet, where I can just hang on. When I do that, I can control these freaks, these mindless workers in the background, and my movements will transport over to them. And this is actually a mechanic that is going to continue throughout the game, and it also plays a huge role in the game's story in some way, shape or form. I'm not entirely sure what, so I'm not much of a theorizer what the game is about completely, but I am very certain that this mechanic also plays a narrative role. This game is, in my opinion, it's it's a really, really good game, not just in terms of gameplay, but in terms of overall gameplay and video game experience and presentation, and a really good combination of gameplay and narrative. And I think if you haven't played the game yet, you definitely should. The game's story is more told, with subtle hints of environmental storytelling rather than with a lengthy dialogue. And I really dig that. And the game it's not that long. It's like 4 to 5 hours long when you play for the first time, if you don't remember my solution. So here you see this chain. I have this card. Contradicting to what you might expect, I push the card to put the chain down. And this is how many of the puzzles work in the game. The game's puzzle designer, Jeppe Carlsen, recently published his not his first, but his own game, with his own studio, Cocoon. He often designs puzzles in a way that you see an obvious solution, but that obvious solution just barely does not work, so that you have to go for a different solution instead and have to think a bit around the corner. So here you see these planks on the ground. I should throw the safe from above through the floor right there and get into the floor. However, what we're going to do instead is something. I climb up here, and now I am tiptoeing across the scaffold. I'm trying to be very, very careful, because that way, if I'm tiptoeing, I will not change my Z position. What I'm trying now. That's good. Okay, cool. We got it. Basically, I just skipped a full section where I would have to go back and do a puzzle there. It's called the scaffold skip. This is the most recent skip that just happened in the run. The skip itself exists for a while, but we had different setups, and this one is the newest setup, the fastest setup. So what just happened there? Why did the boy clip through the scaffold? Well, as I told, the game is a 2.5D game. That is, it is a 3D environment, but actually plays like a regular old 2D game, such as Super Mario Brothers on the NES. That means the boy always needs to stick on a specific plane in the third dimension that he cannot move away from. However, since it is also a game that really strives to give a good gameplay presentation and a good game feel to the experience, sometimes the boy's animations get a bit more in the foreground or the background. And if we move along after such an animation that offsets our Z-plane position, we would get sent back to the regular Z-plane position. However, if we just tiptoe along on the wrong third dimension position, we can keep our 3D position, our Z-plane position, and for some parts of the game, this is actually a pretty cool way of skipping parts. Okay. This part, now we're in a sort of city. We're seeing this line of people marching behind. Ominously, we're not really sure why, but maybe we want to see more about that later, or maybe we don't. I don't know. So in this room, I have to go forward first. You see these robots in the background. They look very menacing. I have to open up this door to the elevator. Now I have to go back again and flip the switch that you saw on the wall in order to activate the power. But now that the power is on, these robots are also on and the light is now shining, and I do not want to enter this light because they are going to shoot me with a spiral spring feather shot thingy that is going to pull me away and make me unable to move. I was really hoping when the game came out that I would be able to figure out a way to one-cycle this room. Unfortunately, so far, neither I nor anybody else has found a way to do that. Maybe you're going to be the lucky one if you're interested in doing so. So now we are hearing this menacing sound in the background, this menacing pulse. Now, as I told earlier, sometimes you can switch the 3D plane. What I'm going to do now here is I'm going to perform a climb multiple times in a row. This is one of those animations that offsets you just ever so slightly on the Z-plane. Since I am repeating this animation over and over again, I'm getting the same offset, and you might notice if you are keen-eyed that the boy is slowly but surely clipping into the foreground. I'm going to continue doing this, and I'm going to be very, very safe here because I really want to show the skip, and I'm very afraid of messing it up. So I'm going to do a bit do it a bit longer than you would do in a PB attempt, but this takes a while to set up. However, it is, if we get it, it's really worth it. So I really hope, I really hope that I can show it off. Okay, now I should be fine. I'm going to get really careful here. I'm very afraid to accidentally reset my position. I'm going to tiptoe. I'm going to do very short inputs. And you might wonder, this takes so long to set up. Why is it worth it? Well, I'm gonna see about it. Let's see if I... Yes, there we go. Worked. So now, basically what just happened, down there, regularly you would actually crack through the floor and start an auto-scroller section down here, which takes a very long time to do. Even with this lengthy setup that I did, I would still save time. So basically all here, I would only be able to move forward very slowly. Here I have to make really sure that I make the jump through the window, since I am not in the situation the game wants me and the running animation doesn't start, so I have to jump as late as possible. Okay, all right, we're safe. Now it's we've gotten through the skip. I have to wait until the doggo runs over the ramp, go down here. I can just go up here. Now the boy is in his running animation, and I jump on the helmet here. And the freak is pushing the cart on top with me hanging down there. So now here is another of those ominous puzzles. Oh, that should still work. I hope it still does work. Uh-oh. Let's see. I'm using this red box to push on the button. People would think you would need the box to go back up on the helmet. However, you can use this chimney thing instead, which is the intended way. Yeah, that was still very much was a good position. As I said, I'm not a professional runner of this game, but I really love the game, and the community is full of very nice people. So I can, if you're interested, I can recommend you to join our Discord. The link is on speedrun.com. So here we see a very important moment where we can see that controlling the freaks actually works transitively through multiple entities. Because the boy was controlling one freak, and the freak was now controlling the other freak. And that's, in my opinion, this is a narrative implication. But I don't want to, spoil too much and give too much of the interpretation away for this game. We're just focusing here on the tech and on the speedrun. Okay, I'm positioning the boy right here. I need the freak over there. Activating this lever. Put it up until I think we should be fine. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, falling in the water. And if I go directly to the left and to this palette right here and grab it and pull it out, now I can swim upwards. So you will notice the boy does these gulping animations when he's underwater for too long. That is, of course, the indication that, oh no, we are about to drown, and we don't want that. However, as I have mentioned previously, the game is designed to feel really good. And what does a good game feel mean? Well, you have sometimes animations and sometimes ways of the game helping you without you really noticing. For example, a very good example for this is coyote jumps, basically, which means you can still jump off a ledge even though you've just left the floor already. And here with the swimming, it's the same. When you start gulping and you are on the third gulp, but after the third gulp you already swim upwards, you will not drown. So I'm waiting for the gulp here. Okay, now I'm activating this. Because it would feel kind of unfair if you, oh no, I was already on the way up. Why did I still drown? I was about to... So they kind of designed it in a way. I personally think that game design such as this is really good because it feels really fair. It doesn't distract you. It doesn't distract from the intended experience. I know that there's probably people who are of a different opinion, but for the speedrun, that also means that we can abuse, as I've previously mentioned, can abuse these sorts of game design best practices. Okay, so now I have pushed this empty suitcase over here, and since it's empty, it is full of air. That means it is going to float, and we can use that as a platform. And here I'm going on the chain. Once again, I'm climbing the chain, and I'm resetting the climbing animation over and over again. It's a bit faster than just holding up. So now I'm switching back to keyboard. You can see I'm switching back and forth to keyboard and controller now. As I said, I could just as well become a keyboard player. keyboard runner at this point. Because right here, we have to go to this wheel over there and turn it. However, using the controller would require me to twist the stick. With keyboard, I just hold the action button and hold the down key, and the boy does that automatically at full speed. Whoa, that's... works. Okay, I must not step into the light, because the light is once again evil to us. Going under the pipe right here, having these...
While you're dodging these lights, might I butt in for a moment?
Go for it.
Alrighty, because we actually had a bunch of donations come in,
awesome.
In the last few minutes. We had $5 from Princess Platypus saying, "Hey Zed, you didn't finish your explanation of that skip in the mines during your D-Rust stream, so I had to catch your run." Smiley face. Good luck on your run and stay awesome.
Thank you. I will explain it again, don't worry.
We also had a $2.40 donation from Redgert. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Simply saying, $30 left to 666.66.
Now it's just $11.
That is indeed, because we also had $15 from Rekka saying, wow, Limbo different in Germany.
Indeed. Color and in 3D. Thank you so much for the donations. Really appreciate that. Okay, so now I am down here in the canals, and there's a bunch of doggos in the background. And you already see they have noticed me. They are barking. Upcoming is I'm going to attempt a super duper hard trick, and I will spoil you. I will very likely not get it. I will attempt it just for the funsies anyway. So here I have the doggo chasing me. I'm going to swim down, wait until it's over me, and go up here again. Alrighty, now in my running animation, I'm going to try something that is called the one-cycle dogs, because I have to pull away some planks from the door. I do the correct setup, but my hands are a bit cold and I'm a bit nervous, so I hope... Nah, that's never gonna work. Never gonna work. Okay, at least I got the planks off the door. You can do this in one cycle. If you're not, I'm very inconsistent with this trick as well. But if you're nervous like me, it's very likely that you're not gonna get it. So what I'm gonna do instead is lure them over here, climb back again. So this is basically possible to do this in one cycle. You don't have to lure the doggos over to the other side of the fence. If you get the right pulling animations. But now we're gonna make it through, throw over the cupboard, and here we are. Survived. Oh wait, this is a jump that is only possible with controller, with keyboard. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Time for one more quickie?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, because the last donation we also had in the storm that just came in comes from Teriyaki Sauce with $4, simply saying, we require more minerals.
This is not a StarCraft run though, but thank you so much. I thought they were called rocks. Okay, now I'm waiting until the guy passes the other guy, and now I should be safe and can go to the submersible right there, which they're just leaving there unattended. They don't notice me jumping around. I will climb into the submersible. Of course, the boy directly knows instantly how to control this thing, and I can swim it forward, and I can do these boosts. So I will also need to do this right here to boost through the wood. This is a moment that is so simple, but I really, really love it. You can hear the ominous and mysterious ambient music playing in the background while the camera pans out, and everything feels a bit kind of liminal maybe even. And I'm seeing light getting through here, through the cracks, opening up this thing. If any inside runners are watching me, I know my submersible game is not fully optimized. I tried to study Parhelian's run before I did the run here today. But Parhelian, big shoutouts to Parhelian on this in this moment, is a beast in Inside and Limbo in both of these games. and has optimized the hell out of them. Okay, so now I have pushed a hole into this wall where I can dive through. I can't bring my submersible with me just yet. So what I'm going to do is continue swimming for a quick moment until I have reached this floor where I can climb up these cupboards, and you can see a rope hanging from above where I do again a climbing animation reset. Getting through this trapdoor. Now I need to go to the right. However, opening this gate, this is where I need to go. I can't go there directly because there's these big containers suddenly rolling towards me, and I need to jump away from them. If you know that this happens, then it's not a problem. If you're doing this for the first time, you're very likely getting squished. So we're going to do this again. Once again, I'm climbing up by resetting my animations. Okay. Now we're going to see a mechanic that is going to... well, we're going to see this mechanic a bit more often in the game. These yellow boxes with the handles where I can pull them. They will charge with this wonderful sound effect, and then they will push me upwards. I'm going to see this a few more times in the game, actually. So now I can move forward, and now here I'm on a sloped surface. And you notice whenever I do jump now, the boy always does this stumbling animation, which is good, actually. Grabbing the rope, doing the jump. Okay. Oh, nice, I even didn't get the climbing animation. Awesome. So now I can go down here, push that button, open the gate, and swim. If you're afraid of jump scares, be aware. And little jump scare, here it is. Okay. So now I have opened up the gate. I can go back into the submersible, and now I can swim further with it. Now, what was this creature that we just saw? Well, I'm going to say so much. This isn't the last time we've seen it. But first, I need to continue passing through this complex here. Here's the button in the background. We're not going to push it just yet. Instead, I'm going to bring the submersible over this pipe. And keep it on that side. Could have dived a bit earlier, I guess. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna dive down to the button. Press it. Boy starts gulping, but I'm already swimming upwards again, so we're safe. Now the water level is decreasing, and I go back to my submersible and have now... can you please climb up the submersible? Thank you. I've also opened up this gate on the right side. Once again, I can use the boost to jump through here. Yeah, and there's another shut-off door that I have to boost open. And now we're gonna see our little friend. The developers call it the Grudge because it kind of looks like the girl from The Ring. Oh, frick! Well, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I did a mistake. Yeah. It's fine though, okay. I did a little hiccup there, all is good though. So you see, this girl is afraid of our light, and whenever we boost into something, such as here, the light will turn off for a moment, and this would be enough for the girl to crack open the window of the submersible. So we had to make sure to shutter off the room and not have her kill the boy. Now this is probably my favorite moment of the game, and also a pretty cool skip that is coming up. So the next section is the mine section. If you listen carefully, I don't know how well you can hear the game audio in the run, but if you can listen here carefully, you might notice that there's a little thumping sound in the background playing, kind of foreshadowing what is about to happen. But first, we're landing in this abandoned mine. We see these mindless workers, which are not getting control at the moment. So we will not care that much about the thuds so far. But these are going to become relevant very soon. Also, I want to thank everybody, because as I've heard, there was an incentive open, and that incentive was me doing the so-called shockwave part with a blindfold on. And as far as I'm aware, we've met it, right? We have met the incentive. Okay, awesome. So thank you so much for donating to it. I'm looking forward to showing it to you in a bit. But first of all, we have to go here. I'm turning on the power. So down here on the bottom, to the right-hand side, you just saw a plate on the floor. That's a big button where we need to put entities to. You saw maybe you noticed the big number on the top right on the screen. So we have to put the amount of entities that this number shows, which is 20 in total. It showed a 19 because one entity was already residing on the button. And so basically this puzzle is supposed for us to go through the mine and collect all the people that we need and control them. But first of all, we need the ability to control them, which over there you can see the helmet is hanging down. This is exactly what we need. Oh, I interrupted a dangle. That was a stumble. That was not what I wanted. Anyway, it's fine. So here I'm trying to do the dive in one cycle. Also easier with keyboard once again. Diving around here. That is gulp 1, gulp 2, gulp 3, and I press up. Okay. If I did everything correctly, yep, I did it in one cycle. Awesome. Yeah, you see, I should definitely throw this controller away when it comes to speedrunning inside. But it's just so comfortable. All right, now here is the first rope. I'm going to try to get this in one cycle, but I'm very, very nervous. So let's see. Oh, that might be late. Oh, nice. I actually got it in one cycle. Cool. I always mess this up when I'm at a marathon. So far this run, I'm very happy with this run so far. Okay, so now you see the helmet over there, and I have to attach to that helmet and... oh, no. But yeah, of course, that was intended. And the helmet... fell off, and I still wear it, and the freaks are following me around, and now I can make use of them by having them pick me up and throw me in the direction. Okay, that was not what I wanted, but throw me in the direction that I want, so I can bring them with me. And I've already told you what we're going to do. What we need to do, we need to bring enough entities on the plate on the bottom. So since I know what to do, I just, bring down this platform, bring them over here. And go up the elevator again. So basically, what we're actually supposed to do here is going through the mine, through many sections of the mine, back and forth, in 3 floors, the lower floor, the middle floor, and the upper floor. And, finding all the freaks that we need, that we find enough to activate the bottom plate, the floor plate. However, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going on this position, and these folks I'm going to bring with me, have them pick me up. I'm going to the right and cancel the movement to the right, and now I'm going to do a specific animation. It kind of looks like the boy is dabbing. I don't know if dabbing is still a thing in 2024. I'm turning 35 in 2 weeks, so I'm pretty much out of the loop what the young people do. But you can see the boy is keeping this animation, and whenever I do it, if I hopefully set the thing up correctly, I think it looks pretty good, yeah. We are ever so slightly, with each animation, moving a bit... excuse me. Oh, I hope that this still works. A bit further into the foreground. And what I basically want to do is, while we are moving in the foreground, I need to be far enough in the foreground that... when I walk to this big plate on the floor, that the freaks are no longer triggered by the plate's hitbox to automatically go to the hitbox and just stand there, because I need them with me right next to this very big gate there at the end of the room. So I'm basically repeating this action a few times. This skip, it takes a really long time, and it looks as though it takes too long. Okay, I hope that I didn't accidentally switch directions now. No, I should be fine. It looks good. Yeah, you can also you could also clip in the background, but I think I'm still clipping to the foreground. Yeah, it looks good. So I need them over there. It takes a really long time to set up. However, even this long setup skip, and this is just the first part of the skip that we're doing, even that long setup is still about 1 to 1.5 minutes faster than doing it the casual way. And I understand that this is a bit boring for you to watch, but this is a speedrun, and some speedruns just require some sacrifices, require you to get bored for a while. Okay, now I have the camera changed. That is good. Now I want to do this. I'm going to do this a few more times. I want to be extra safe because maneuvering the freaks around the button is not fun if you did a mistake. Okay, I'm gonna do maybe one more back and forth. Maybe I might just go twice back and forth to be extra safe. Oh. Come on, let's do it. One more back and forth. Okay, let's try it. Okay, I will just have them pick me up and let me down on the right side. This way I make sure that I do not reset my my Z-plane position, the third room dimension. I hope this looks good so far. Come on, please, follow me. Come on, please. This looks good. Okay, the hard part of the skip is over. Now comes the boring part of the skip. I just, look to the left, have them pick me up, and let them have me fall down on the right side. I keep doing the exact same thing. You no longer see that I'm doing it, but I just keep doing it. And I just will keep doing it for another few minutes. So if there's wants to read, wants to announce, wants to remind us of, I think now is the perfect time to do exactly that.
I have unfortunate news for many people, probably.
Uh-oh.
Because we've just had another $11 donation, putting us at the coveted 5 number 6s. I'll just get it out with. It's from Crystal Mont, saying, "Hello, Mont here. Just want to make sure that we have 5 number 6 digits. Good luck, Zed. You're doing amazing. And for everyone at the venue, I'm a little hungry again." For those at home, as a little reference, he had, I think, 3/3 of an XXXL meal here today, from 3 different meals so far, and I have no idea how he's eating that much.
Okay.
On the other hand, we also have one question from Rutgert. How long does this take without doing the skip, actually?
I honestly don't know in terms of numbers. I have to admit. I can just tell you, I think casually it's going to take you half an hour maybe, but in speedrun terms, I wouldn't know. I think there's some runners in chat, maybe they have a better idea. I'm sorry, I can't give you precise numbers. As I said, I'm more of an event runner of this game, and I love to present it and show the skips, but I don't know the precise numbers. So maybe somebody else can give you that information. But it's probably some 8 to 10 minutes or something. I don't know. Okay, you see, the camera keeps moving forward, and we are clipping continuously in the foreground. The speaker tower to the left-hand side is now visible, so it's now only a matter of time. Trust me on that one. We will see the skip. It will happen. I've done this before, I swear. And we just have to keep doing it over and over again.
Mind if I take it from you again so we can focus on this?
Go for it.
Alrighty then, I just want to first of all say hello for everyone showing up from the Toho Replay Showcase right now.
Thank you.
Welcome in, welcome. We're the SpeedCon. We're raising money for Save the Children, this event. And I just want to say, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the last couple of hours of the event. We are only a few runs away from the end of this event. And I just want to say once again, thank you to everyone donating. And can we make that 700 still happen as Zed now puts on his blindfold?
Indeed I am. So, first of all, I have a makeshift blindfold with me. I know it's not very impressive, and I know I am also not a blindfolding... not in the blindfolded community. However, I think what they're doing is really, really great, and blindfolded runs is super cool. Okay, I can't see anything. You have to trust me on this one. This section is incredibly not too hard, that you can get an impression on maybe how to start learning a blindfolded section. Okay, here we go. So first of all, I'm going to keep running to the right-hand side. Oh, excuse me, I have to turn up my game volume a bit because this is really important. Yeah, that's better. Okay, now, good. Okay, so, as I was saying, okay, I'm pushing this box to the right. Okay, now the shockwave is hit, I'm going to run to the right and hold the action button. And when I don't stop, it will automatically shield me off. I will reach the lever right here. As soon as the shockwave hits, I put it back. And if I just keep running, it should shield me. All right, all good. I keep holding the action button. Now, I need to listen closely, and I will hopefully grab the lever. Waiting for my audio cue. There it is. Okay, that was the one section. Okay, hopefully I make this jump. Okay, so far. Okay, we survived this. This is the hardest part, right? Or one of the hardest parts right here. Gonna wait one more. Okay, and the next one I'm gonna run. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, so we survived that. That's pretty good. Now we continue running. And I need to reach this box on the at the end. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was a bit too slow. That's fine. We've gotten a checkpoint here. Okay, cool. Okay, now I've waited for a cue here, and to the left side, and waited for a shockwave. Okay, am I going to survive this? I did. Okay, if I did everything correctly, I should survive this. We're gonna see if I do, but I have a backup if I don't. That's good. Okay, I have no idea in which cycle I am. If I have to jump now or no, I'm just gonna take a guess. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, you can laugh at me, that's fine. Ah, well, it's fine. Waiting for the other audio cue. Alright. And now we're falling down. And with that, everybody, we have survived the shockwave section. And while we continue listening to the amazing pitched sound of the light that is pitched to the key of the soundtrack, take off my blindfold again. It's very fun to do because it's a very rhythmic scene. So also I should put on my glasses again. It's a very rhythmic scene, so you can take your audio cues. And you see, I'm not perfect at it, but it's very fun, and I'm very happy to show it off. So thank you so much for donating for that goal. So now we are back, and we see what we do, or I see what I do again. And here we have this elevator. However, I will now perform a animation again, which should clip me in the background. So far in every event I've shown this, I have clipped into the elevator. Let's see if it does not happen this time, because I actually want to clip behind the elevator. I'm scared. Oh wow, okay. It's not over yet, it's not over yet. I'm doing this. Yes, nice. Okay, we got it. So this way we have skipped the very lengthy auto-scroller and clipped through the wall. That's pretty cool. I'm very happy that this finally worked at a marathon, because I've tried to show this trick 2 times before, and every time I messed up the initial setup for some reason. You still hear this calming music in the background, and you can also still hear the pulse of the shockwaves. That is not intended. This is supposed to stop with the... Well, that was not what I wanted to do. This is supposed to stop with the actual sequence of the elevator that you're going to do, where the elevator would then crash down. However, since we have skipped the trigger point for the soundscape just never stops, and it will continue to thump in the background for a little while. So I hope you just get used to it. I think it's a pretty nice touch when you know the game in an inside and out. Inside and out, you get it? To sometimes get a new experience for it. Okay, so now I'm going to switch to keyboard back again, because now there's another part for a friend that you might remember. Well, that was not a very good setup. So here is Ariel again. So I'm trying to set up a skip here, but I'm pretty nervous because I'm often not that good at it. Let's see. That actually looks pretty good, to be honest, if I do say so myself. Nah, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna stick to keyboard now, because doing a specific trick when diving into water is easier on keyboard than on controller. At least the placebo effect, if anything, does that to me. I'm climbing up back here. Alrighty. Do another jump. Climbing up here. Okay, now there you see the chain. That is actually supposed to be a puzzle. However, I don't know if that looks good. I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try to not use the chain at all. I'm going to activate the button with the feet. And there we go. We just did this in one cycle. It's the chain skip. We have escaped the grudge. We've escaped the water girl. Thank you. It's pretty cool skip. All right, I'm going to try and do... that's not good. Still worked. Awesome. Did this in one cycle here, the swing. I messed this up way too many times, and this is one of the things, it just feels right to do, but I can't really tell you exactly what is wrong. I love how the shockwaves are still playing, and they're getting louder now for some reason. I think they're in the same layer as the menacing screeching pad noise of the music. Okay, here we have a similar puzzle where we need to open up this trapdoor and go underwater and activate this button. It is possible, I'm going to say this right away, it is possible to do this in one cycle. It is ridiculously hard though, and I've never done it, so this is why I'm not even attempting it. Sorry if you expected me to do this, but I just, do the casual way. The intended way is to go down there, push the button just as I did, lure the girl back to the side over here, as far as I can put her away from me, or away from the other side, actually put her towards me. And now I will climb back down again, swim here, once again activate the button, and dive through the button over there. I love just how the shockwaves just keep pounding in the background. Gasp for some air. Alrighty, and now here's the chain that I need to climb up. This is pretty finicky. I have to make sure that I do not mess this up. You're not only allowed to do very tiny steps on top there. Ah, dang it! Okay, I'm just kidding. Of course, that's a cutscene that's going to play. This is going to take a while. If there's anything you want to announce or any words, now is the perfect time. I'm going to have a little bit of a hydrating pause.
First of all, I just want to say, for half an hour already, for a game that is called Inside, we're surprisingly spending a lot of time outside, on construction sites and the forest in the beginning. Obviously now a lot of time in shipwrecks and stuff like that, but, still a lot of time outside so far. And with that, I just also wanted to say, ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, we are in the last few hours of this event, but the event never stops. If you just want to watch speedruns, you can go to our YouTube channel. That's exclamation mark YouTube in chat. So to get the link to our YouTube channel, where all past runs ever held on this event are uploaded already, and if you've missed anything in this event, well, you won't get it right away, but in the next couple of weeks, months, everything will be uploaded up there as well.
Also, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and ring the bell and like every video that you watch on speedruns. SpeedCon, sorry, SpeedCon. Okay, while we were hearing these announcements from our lovely host, HKN, we just saw that the girl kind of stuck a plug into the boy's belly, and for some reason, well, it looks like we have drowned, but the question is, have we? And suddenly all the animals seem to be really attracted to the boy. The fish are, running towards me. Swimming towards me. Okay, you might be wondering, why am I now playing with keyboard? But even the section in swimming is a bit easier to set up when you're doing it with keyboard than with controller, where you have 360 degrees of freedom. Okay, now with that, I can start my swimming back up, and you might notice the boy now can breathe underwater, or rather, he doesn't need to breathe at all anymore. I'm not sure if I've already messed up a setup here. We're gonna see. I'm swimming through some underwater office complexes, whatever. This in the background is one of my most favorite little moments in the game. They're gonna see in a bit right there. And there it is, the creature in the window on the back. I just love it. It's one of these little touches. Chef's kiss. This game is really, really good. Playdead have announced that they're gonna develop, that they are developing a third game. However, there's little to no information on it. Inside is 8 years old at this point. Maybe it's gonna shadow drop one day. I don't know. I have hope that it's still coming out, but it's been a while since we've last heard anything from them. Okay, here's this little aperture gate where I need to swim through. However, I'm not gonna make this cycle. Instead, I'm going to wait in front here. And I'm doing this tapping the down button here because that's faster. And by doing that, I am hopefully, I can reach this this handle over there in one single cycle. Shoutouts to Penta, by the way. Penta is doing the German commentary on the Slow Runs live restream. He has helped me out a lot and brought me up to speed again, quite literally. Helped me with the skips. So shoutouts, Penta. Thank you so much for always being there for me when I need to de-rust the game and have to relearn all the stuff. And he's kind of telling me setups with keyboard. So now again, hip high water. Once again, doing the turnarounds thing, which is bringing back the initial too fast step animation that I've done at the beginning. Here's one of these menacing lights again that we do not want to get caught in. And what I'm attempting to do here is doing a cycle skip. I turn this wheel over here. Oh, by the way, the shockwave sound now has finally stopped because apparently the triggers are overridden. And trying this. Okay, it does not look too bad so far. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to run across. Should be fine. Yeah, okay, got it in one cycle. Awesome. So now I am jumping down in this tank, but I'm directly swimming up again. And you will notice we're going to the environments that we're going to go into are English is hard. The environments that we're going to pass through now are going to be way more and more like a science lab feel, like an industrial feel, like a less of a construction site, but more of a something is being developed here. vibe. Okay, I've activated this yellow box and I'm pushing it along here. And then it will fly upwards and land on that ledge over there. This is where I need it. I'm going to put it over here below this light and stand next to the button so that when it flies up, I can just close it. And now I have the box up there, which is exactly where I need it. Okay. Swing back down. Well, I mean, now I can breathe underwater, or I don't need to breathe anymore, so I can just, can stay in the water as long as I want to. I no longer have to care about the gulps, which is great, but still I don't want to, waste any time because this is a speedrun after all. Okay, going back in there. Now I have pushed up the yellow box there. I am going to pull that over here. Activate one, put that on top of the other, activate the second one. And now I'm going to get shot up with these boxes in this weird physics room where the water is on the ceiling instead of the floor. How is that even possible? Well, I don't know myself, but I just know that it is. I'm going to pull out these batteries out of the wall, or whatever these are supposed to be, to open this gate right there. And now we are continuing through these laboratories, whatever these are. Okay, here I have to go to the left first because I need a crate for the next puzzle. In the background there's a bunch of mindless workers in a cage. I wonder what's gonna happen to them. I'm going to pull them through, pull this box, I mean. Or this crate rather, I need this. And okay, now these must not notice me. The father and his kid and the construction worker, they should not see me because they do not like me walking around for whatever reason. Now the forklift certified guy is going to put the other people there. Okay. Now the adult has turned around and I can continue moving. Even though the kid has noticed me, you know how parents are, they don't believe what their kids tell. So we don't have to worry about that. Going to pull this crate over to the next room. This is where I get very strong Portal vibes from the first Portal game with these observation windows in the background. Going to pull this box up and put it on at a position above this platform. Am I surviving this? Yeah. Cool. Okay, now you notice at the right hand side the door only opens when it's not underwater. So I'm going to put the water level just right above the door. Now I have the box on the platform and I can use that as an extra platform and can go and swim around the door. So sometimes when you're a speedrunner, you might do something that is just watching your speed game. Who does stream it? Who does a casual stream of the game? And at one point in time, there was a streamer. Big shoutouts to her. She doesn't stream anymore, but still shoutouts. Her name is Crispy Nugget 18_. She did a casual playthrough of Inside, and she went for what I call the red herring solution for the next puzzle. So basically, she tried the bait solution, or which is not the solution. She tried to go for the bait, which is the unintended way. Or sorry, how do I say it? Which is intended to not work, but to lure you into the wrong direction, and for some reason she managed to pull it off anyway. And then people looked into it and were able to reproduce it Sometimes I am really bad at it. I hope that it works this time because it's a kind of cool skip. So now on the ceiling you see the button. I need my freaks following me in the background. That's not good. Please put me up. I need to cancel my fall down. It's not a good start. It's fine. Okay, I'm a bit late. Excuse me. Okay, now I'm. Okay, that should. Let's see. Yeah, nice. Okay, for that long of a setup, I still got the button, which is great. Otherwise, I would have had to do a round trip because that's how the puzzle is supposed to do. You have to, the round trip, lower the water level again, use the freaks. It's a longer solution, and now we could just save a round trip. Unfortunately, I did mess up the setup a bit, but still fine. Okay, so now I need the freaks to push me over this gap because down here is an elevator. Well, you don't see it just yet. You just see that we're on some sort of metal platform. Going to go across here, fall down with the controller only drop, and now I'm inside that elevator. There's also a pretty cool skip possible here, which sometimes randomly does not work. To me, at least, I don't exactly know what my mistakes are, so let's hope that I can do it. You go back here and push the button. Let's see. How many? That's 2. Dang it, I need 3. I try it one more time. Just give me 1. Okay. Now I have enough people. All right. Come on, I need you. Come down with me. Thank you. Because I need some of the workers. Usually you're supposed to, walk all the way back, have them fall down, bring them with you. I think by doing it twice, I basically it took just as much time as doing it casually. I need 3 more people to open up this very door here. Excuse me? Okay, cool. And with that, we are slowly approaching the in-game. The end game. The end game of Inside. That's what I was intending to say. You see very nervous scientists running in the background to the facility that I'm approaching. The music also suggests that something is going on. There's a cigarette that has just been lit, so somebody just must have gone away. There's a telephone dangling. The setup of the scene is incredibly great. It's you just know that something is up because the nervosity of the whole scene is just in the air. So we wonder what's going on. For the first time, the adults in the scene, they don't care that I am around here. They would just walk to somewhere and look what is going on in there. This guy he's trying to be very fast, running into the chairs. Okay, so I'm actually supposed to do, a bit more of a round trip here. Instead, I'm going to use this trolley to inch a bit forward, fall down. Now I'm going to inch forward. Let's see, hopefully. Good. Okay, now I can grab this ledge and I can clip into the foreground, which is exactly what I want to do. Until I'm at the height of this window separator right there. Now I'm climbing up. Not just yet. And there we go. Now we've skipped like a bunch of two checkpoints, and we're inside of that tank right there. Okay, so if you haven't played the game casually yet, and you still plan to, maybe you want to minimize and continue to listen to the audio, because what happens now is a bit of a spoiler. So we're trying to pull off these things and not have it grab me. I don't want you to grab me, and that is incredibly important. And now no, I didn't want to get grabbed. Okay, I'm just kidding, of course. That is, once again, intended. And now the really weird ending is starting. Yeah, and we are in this tank and trying to break free. So this is where the really, really absurd ending is starting off inside, where basically this huddle moving along, and all the gameplay, all the physics, the controls, everything has changed for the last couple of minutes. And so we have to kind of adapt to what's happening. But it's pretty cool. So now we are also very, very strong. We can just, you know, pull this open. And need to go further along, trying to not trip over myself. And down here are my friends. They're still waiting for me, and they still love me because they're still following around. So you might, I don't know if you are a Mario Maker fan, but shoutouts to Team 0% who recently beat all the levels. You might have heard of Grand Pooh Bear, who is a Kaizo player and also a Mario Maker streamer, or used to be at least. Grand Pooh Bear actually has created the leaderboard for Inside at speedrun.com. He has since, he's not done any runs and since demodded himself, but let's just say the name that Any% used to have at the beginning was quite different than it is now, and the reason why that is, well, let's just say it had to do with a certain scene that is going to happen in a short time. So you can see we are super strong now. We can grab these stuff and just carry it around with ease. So I need this as a platform, climbing up here. Getting there. By the way, on the clocks in the background, you can see that is, in their world, it is the exact same time as in our world. In this room, according to the game files, this guy is called the CEO. If we wait long enough, he will move out of the way. We don't have that time, however, in the speedrun, so I'm sorry. We just need to squish you. All right, here we go. Here's again. This is easier with keyboard. I've heard. I'm going. Whoa, I need this plank. I'm gonna carry it up on the right-hand side. Now I press up. I push it down again. The dogs will no longer kill us, which is good. Okay, climbing over this. Over here. Falling down. There's the construction worker in the background, very afraid of us. I mean, I would be afraid too if I saw something like this moving around. Yes, I'm already as far to the left-hand side as I can be. Enter the code, please. All right, now we can move along. Still scared, running away from us. This is also one of my favorite moments where I just go through this little trapdoor. Okay, here we hear the gas out of this tube, and we need this wooden box right there. Throwing it over there. We try not to get too much time loss through falling down. Put the box up here again. And now walk through this water section. Whee! I don't want to fall down. Why is the huddle falling down so much? Oh, excuse me, that's not what I wanted. Okay, time is as soon as the huddle climbs into the furnace. I'm just kidding, of course. I need to throw the box inside the furnace. But I literally thought when I played the game for the first time that it would be the end of the game by burning yourself. Alrighty. And now the box is burning, but we don't want to lose the fire. What is happening to me? Go around here. And if you ever see gas, if you ever hear gas somewhere, you should not try to light it on fire. That is not very healthy. In this game, however, we just have to do this in order to open this gate, which we're doing now. All right, now we have to pull this wagon. Until we see the yellow paint on the floor. Remember the yellow paint discourse? I hope you don't, because it was very cringe. Here we go. Now I'm going to hang myself on this little thingy. And now you might have an idea what Grand Poober wanted to call the category, because the huddle is kind of reminiscent of something that you might have seen in your life before. Okay, so now we have destroyed and ripped a hole into this wall, which we need. And use the cart again, climb up, climb through the wall. So, alrighty. Okay, so now as we're the huddle, we can no longer activate these yellow boxes ourselves, so we need people with regular human shapes to do that for us. We're going to throw it up. This guy pulls it for us, throws it back down to us, and now we throw it up. Once again, the game helps us a bit out, but it still feels very natural. It does not feel cheated at all. We're in this room. I have no idea what's happening in this room. There's like even children are watching, so I don't know if that is unintended or intended what's happening here. And they want us to, you know, perform a little circus number. Oh no! And they put the floor away from our feet. Well, now we are underwater. While we are that, since we're the huddle, we are very, very strong. We can just rip apart the wall here. And rip that door away as well. Okay. There's actually a faster way of swimming, but I just can't seem to. I always fail. Okay, you know, but I don't care. It's fine. I just swim regular. Okay, time is coming up very, very soon, but I have the timer right here, so I will just hit it. So we are in this construction hall, and there's like a wooden wall on the side, and as I walk here on these planks, they will break down because I'm too heavy. Okay, did a bit of damage, and as soon as I break through the wall, it's time. So basically, we have time. There we are. So, now it looks as though we are finally outside. Are we actually? I don't know. There's a lot of theories about this game. If you want to look it up online, feel free. I'm not the guy to tell you what's going on in this game. Thank you so much for watching. It was great fun. Thank you for SpeedCon for having me at the event once again. I gave shout-outs again already, but I'm going to do it again to Parahelion. Thank you so much for keeping the community together. Penta, thank you for helping me out with the runs. And Habkanenam, it looks like did we get another donation in, or
we did indeed, and I was just about to tell you, because it's actually for you once again, because we have another $10 from Penta.
Wow, thank you so much.
Saying hello from the German restream, and great job, Zed, on the run.
Thank you, Penta. Thank you for managing the restream. Yeah, keep the donations coming. We are closing in on $700. Do you think we can make the 1,000 until the end of the event? Would be great. We are raising money for Save the Children. They're an incredibly important organization, and I would say in my career as a speedrunner, I've done runs where I've been to events where we have raised money for Save the Children many times, and I'm glad to support them again. And ever since I've started going to events and raising money for them, I think this year is probably the most important year where you have to help children in need. And if you can spare any dollar, is a great help, because they really need everything that we can afford for them to get them a safe and secure future. Thank you so much.
Once again, Zed, thank you very much for that run from inside. I'm not actually sure what we just saw. I'm probably not gonna say I want to find out deeper, but it looked interesting enough for me to stick to it the entire time. So next up, we're setting up for Lunastice from Mod366. I'm pretty sure I butchered that name horribly right now, but Mod will probably correct me in a moment. On that note, I also just want to mention once again, yes, shoutouts go out to the German restream this year, not hosted by the German crew. They sadly felt a little bit uneasy planning this out right after they had their own event last week. So this year instead it's going from Slow Runs Live, and with that, just thank you to the lads and lasses over there. And yeah, that's the last thing right now. We also had another $1.20 donation from our dear organizer F. Paul himself, saying the number must go up. Actually, there is another thing, because we just had another donation coming in from Luna Manar over a very odd amount, over amount of $18.83, with the comment, very nice. And the timing indeed is right, as we hit a very nice donation amount. Alrighty, and with another setup percent finished, I just want to remind everyone once more, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and enjoy our next run.
Hi guys, it's me again. You hear my voice again. I hope you're not tired of it already. It's MOD366 or Mod for short. And we are playing Lunistis, Hannah, glitchless, any percent glitchless Hannah. Whatever, you know, interchangeable. The words are interchangeable, I guess. Yeah, we are playing as the standard character Hannah in this game. Let's just start this. So, usually we have an auto splitter. Time starts once we skip this this intro. So let's go. So messing up the first movement, classic. So this game has for Hannah a double jump and a attack that she can do in mid-air, giving her basically a triple jump because we stay in mid-air for a bit longer. However, if we push jump and then attack in short succession, we do a boost jump, giving us extra height. That was not intended. This is never mentioned in the game that this exists. However, the dev, a Grumpy Fox, also known as a Deek64, or formerly known, wow, I never missed that jump, formerly known as Fruke, as a speedrunner. Yep, okay, fair. Let's do an easier route. Let's, this game hated me today already, so let's not force it. The dev is a former speedrunner himself, so he was like, yeah, this feels so good, I'll leave this in. And we're really grateful for that, because that allows for so many nice skips during this run. And yeah, it's always great when game devs consider speedrunners. So here we want to use this little platform to skip a bit. And with the time that's basically double what I usually take, we're through the first stage. That's even more than double what I usually take. Hey, as I said, the game hated me today anyway during practice, so I did not expect anything else. Over here, the game wants us to run around in circles, but we're saying, yeah, no, we have a boost jump. We can just skip most of that. And also here... Wow, okay. That's a way to miss that lamp that I haven't seen yet. Okay, that I've seen before.
Evie, what are you saying to what's happening on stream right now?
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot to mention. Of course, I do have Evie as my co-commentator again. Not next to me, because this game does not allow for any Pet the Evie incentive. I'm very sorry for that. But yeah, I need both of my hands on the controller at all times. So, here we just, take the most optimal path so that we don't have to walk too long. Boost jump here, boost jump here. We do not want to destroy too many crystals or kill too many enemies, because when I just destroyed a crystal, you may have noticed a slight, let's call it lag in the game. That's intended to happen. However, yeah, that's slowing the game down a bit. It's not by much, but it does slow the game down, so we want to keep that to a minimum. I'm not very good at doing that, but, we try. We try. Okay. Yeah, I expected this to not run as well as I had hoped after my practice, and yep, the game shows me, yep, nope, you're not gonna get an easy run here, but hey, it's fine. It's a marathon run, we're here to have fun, right? Well, and to raise money for charity. So please get some donations in. I would really love to hear your donation messages. So now we're in stage 2, and each stage adds something to the game. In here it's those bouncy balls and these water bubbles that transfer us to some other place that we otherwise couldn't reach. And it's a really good game design decision, in my opinion, to not stuff everything into a single stage, but, you know, teach players bit by bit what the game can do, and then just have the last stages filled with basically everything. Also, out of these water bubbles, we want to jump before they reach the end, just because when you are automatically ejected, you jump way higher and just have to wait to land again. And yeah, that's just not intended. Also, those bouncy balls, if we don't have to use them, we don't want to, because again, you just jump way higher than you need to. So we tend to just skip them. Now in this stage, it really shows that the dev is a former speedrunner. Because this act of stage 2 has the first big shortcut, which is in here. Really tiny platforms, but they're positioned so that with a boost jump, after we figured out they exist, some boost jump skips were added into the game. And yeah, it's really lovely to see. So again, we would have to run up a spiral, but with these little platforms we can just skip all that and just get up here way quicker. Okay. Great. Some more bouncy balls. Don't ask me how they float in midair, okay? At least not yet. I can talk about that later on, like in the very last stage. But for now, just accept what you see.
I mean, floating balls, very easy explanation.
No. We're not gonna go there. We are not gonna go there. But yeah, what you can also see is that most of the designs, or many of the designs, are very Asia and Japan oriented. I mean, you see the pagodas in the back. You see those torii gates, those Japanese shrine gates that work as checkpoints. Oh, really? I did not land on that umbrella. Okay, fine. I didn't need to. Game, you did not mess anything up with that. Anyways, yeah, those torii gates, they act as checkpoints, and each time we take a checkpoint, we regain 1 HP. Hannah has 3 HP at the start of each act, and yeah, we do not want that to go to 0, basically. Now, stage 3. This stage adds grind rails that you know from, like, Sonic games, for example. Which, yeah, Sonic has greatly inspired this game. If you couldn't tell before. We're not quite as fast as that blue hedgehog, but, you know, we don't have to. We don't have to, because Hannah the Tanuki is way cuter than Sonic. I'm sorry, but it's true. So here we have the grind rail, and a bumper at the end. That bumper... Okay, I landed on the smaller platform, that's fine. That bumper shoots us in a specific spot. However, we can change the trajectory of our jump when we just jump attack right after, or somewhere during that forced jump. So you can see here we jump. I pressed jump attack, it was off screen, but believe me, I pressed jump attack. And then I could just steer myself to the left, because that's where we needed to go. These green platforms here are boost platforms. And yeah, they make us run fast. Like Sonic. So yeah, even more Sonic references here. And yes, as long as we don't touch any ground that is not boosting us, then we just keep the boost through the air and through grind rails and stuff, which is kind of nice. But yeah, as soon as we touch ground, we lose all that boost and just have our normal run speed. Now then, here in Act 2 of Stage 3, there's a huge skip right at the start. I'm not going to attempt it because I never got it to work. However, right after that, there's another big skip when we just go to the right here and turn around. And another skip here. This one is well intended, and that first skip would have brought us to up here. So yeah, we lost like 10-ish seconds, maybe 15 seconds by not doing that, but as I said, I never got it to work for me, so let's just not do that. I missed that. Okay, yeah, that looked like it. So what we're doing here is, you see that big grind rail in the back? We could just run through that tunnel that we were in and, you know, grind that rail all the way around, or we can just jump around that tunnel and land further down the grind rail and just skip a bunch of it. It's not as tight as it looks, but, you know, as I said, the game hates me today. Doesn't want me to perform well. Oh, no. Come on, nice. Again, we just skipped a bunch of grind rails. Just because they're positioned in a way that we just can reach it with a simple jump. Easy as that. Here we can play some bowling or just don't, because we don't want to kill enemies that we don't have to. And we get to my absolute nemesis, which is Stage 4, Food Comfort. Now we're into rhythm platforming. Do you guys like rhythm platforming? Usually I do. Not in a speedrun though. Not in a speedrun, but hey, it is what it is. And yeah, also we have a really big skip here. Come on, give me that platform, thank you. Okay, so far so good. I should not have said that, but so far so good, I guess. Okay. Great, checkpoint. Awesome, that was the hardest part of this stage. At least for me. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. Whatever. That movement looked really bad, it was really bad, but it worked. I didn't die, so everything's good. And I missed the crystal. Okay, that's not a tight jump to do. What am I doing? Maybe it's the time of day and daylight savings time, and you know, I blame everything I can at this point. Okay, so here we just jump across some marshmallows. Well, I think they're rather dango than marshmallows, and some strawberries. To the finish. One reset here. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Now, Act 2 of Food Comfort. This is the hard part. So, let's skip some platforming here. Nice. Okay. So far, so good. But this is the easy part. This is still the easy part in the beginning. No real issues here. Here we can just use the boost jump to gain a good amount of height with each jump. Nice. Okay, now if we look over here, these platforms are double time. And yeah, they killed so many of my runs. But today they want to... Well, in this run they want to behave. Not today. Not today. They did not behave today. But for this run, they behave, and I'm very happy for that. And now we have, we have vertical platforms blocking my path. Because, platforms, on the ground disappearing is not enough. No, we need platforms blocking my jump path. Because why not, right? Players love that. Isn't that right? No? Oh, well. That's too bad. We have to live with it. Oh, yeah, I knew that would happen in the marathon. Yeah. So, if your timing is not... Well, it doesn't even have to be good. Your timing does not have to be good, but if it's really bad, then what you just saw happens, and these platforms just block your path. And they block it so much. Wow. Never happened on the blue one to me. That's interesting. Yeah, sure, I'll take that hit. So, usually when that happens, it's on the red, and when I manage to get past the red, the blue is free. But apparently it's not free if you pass the red too late. Anyway, that's good to know. We take that checkpoint. I usually skip it, but this skip right here hated me today as well. So, and if you miss that, you die. So yeah, quite a bit of safety that I usually wouldn't go for. Not even in a marathon, but as I said, today my practice runs were not good. They were absolutely not good. All last week, practice was awesome. And today it was like all down the drain. Now we're in Forest Melancholy. And this, in my opinion, is the visual most pleasing stage. I really love the designs here. Wow. Wow, game. You really, really hate me today, huh? Okay. That's fair. That's fair. So some more grind rails here. We have some tree roots that grow in weird directions, but they're tree roots, so These red mushrooms are basically bouncy balls in disguise, as you see here. We take them when we need them. We don't always need them. Now here we prepare for the next skip on these boost platforms. We go over here, jump over here. Oh, no. Oh, made it. Okay. That looked a bit too close for my liking, but it worked. And then we activate those roots there and just jump behind to where they will appear. Because again, grinding all the way around is slow, and we don't do slow in a speedrun, not even when the game hates you.
Do you have a moment, Mod?
Yeah, we do have a moment.
Alright, because we just had another donation coming in. We had $3.30 coming in from Zed with the comment of, "Hello, Mod. Good luck with the run. I know it's not $5, but will you pet the Eevee for me anyway?"
I can't reach it. I will at the end of the run. I promise.
I was about to say, how about a counter proposition, Zed? Would you be okay with a lovely audience sitting behind the runner coming forth and petting Eevee instead?
Oh, that's also a great idea. Please do that. So, what we want to do here is jump off this grind rail, because there's a... we can just land further down on the grind rail, or just in that booster ring that we saw. And grinding around that tree in I think it's 4 circles or something. That's just really, really slow. I missed that jump. Okay, fine. At least I did not die, so it's okay. So what we want to do here is land to the left here and boost jump up here to not have to run around all the time. Because Hannah's little tanuki feet must hurt from all that running. But hey, we managed this stage. And let's see. So, Stage 5, Act 2 had a problem at the start with no music. Oh god, the music's still broken. Deke, could you please fix the music in this act? Thank you. No, it's supposed to be this way. However, since he gets rather angry reviews and stuff about the music here not playing, he puts it in every changelog that he fixed the music in Stage 5 too. And I really love that. It's a really good running gag. So, yeah. And there's also a reason why there's no music playing, and I will get to that. You may have seen at the start of this stage, there were 3 ways that we could have gone, and we went straight ahead. In theory, we have to go all 3 ways. In practice, we only need 2. Because on this first one, we, well, for one, we jump to the left once and just skip a bunch of running. And we can take a little shortcut to the first way that we would have gone if we go back here. I took that checkpoint because we reset to that checkpoint in a bit. We jump over here, we do not take the checkpoint because, you know, we want to reset to the one that I just activated. We jump over here, one more grind rail. And here we free a water droplet. And we reset to checkpoint. In the top right you can see 3 water droplets shown. And yeah, we need to collect 3 of them. 1 in every one of the 3 ways that we can go from the start. Now we've got 2, and now some music is playing, because each water droplet we collect adds 1 instrument to the background song. Really nice mechanic in my opinion. Really love the idea. So here we skip some of the bouncy mushrooms. We skip up here, nice, got the jump. Finally. We skip another bouncy mushroom because, you know, bouncing around is also a bit slow. And again, we do want to skip all of the checkpoints. Because again, once we reach this water droplet, we just want to reset to the checkpoint at the start, at the hub area. Because the one thing we need to do now is get into this water bubble that appeared by us collecting all the 3 water droplets. Awesome. Okay. Then we have 1 more grain rail here. Well, not 1 more, but 2 more. And then we have really... Oh yeah, we run a bit, and then we have really big bouncy mushrooms. These are big bouncy mushrooms. To bounce around on. Here we can again just skip a bit of the spiral. Jump around those enemies. And we are at the finish with just the 2 resets that are mandatory for this run, and I'm really happy about that because this act also likes to troll me a bit. Now we're going hiking because we have Wanderlust apparently. And it took me quite a while to figure out that you can just walk on these wooden planks. They look too small to walk on, but you can do that. So yeah, let's just, you know, take the direct route. And this stage, well, I mean, these are basically just booster platforms, so that's not that's nothing really new added. The new stuff added here is grind rails that do not have any bounce platforms at their end, so that you have to jump off of them yourself. The first time you see them, you will probably die, because you did not know that you need to jump off them on your own. But hey, wow. That's not a way to die usually, because, you know, I just messed up that jump. Okay? Don't at me. Yeah, sure, let's go the long way around. Whatever, doesn't take that much longer.
Happens to the best of us.
So please get this jump. What? Why is this jump not working, game? Why do you hate me today? Like, seriously, yes, I know I haven't run you seriously in quite a while, but you were so nice to me all week. Please. Okay. So, we skip that platform on the left because, yeah, it's superfluous. Now then again, we abuse some boost jumps to just go up here without running all the way around. Same with here, just jump over obstacles and not go around them. That's faster, usually. And if they're not high enough to not boost jump over, then you just boost jump over. It's easy as that. And there we see the goal. Let's get in there. And breathe a bit. Before we go to Act 2.
Remember, chat, breathing kind of important.
Breathing is absolutely important, especially when hiking, because the air up on mountains is not as dense and rich as and oxygen rich as it is where you live. Except when you live up on a mountain, but you know, most people don't do that. So one thing I haven't really mentioned is all these paper cranes that we collect. They're basically just a collectible to denominate a ranking at the end of each act. And you need to collect all of them to unlock this wonderful golden outfit that Hana is wearing. So, yeah, I may have gone and collected everything on a private... Oh, no. I messed up that jump. I needed to boost jump that to get that. Fortunately, I realized that early enough to save it. Now here, this feels so good that these boost platforms are just far enough apart that you can jump from one to the next without having to use the ones to the left or right. It just feels so good. Now then, here you're supposed to just jump around in a circle, but we just boost jump and skip the circle. Jump into these booster rings. And again, the fewer platforms you can use to traverse, the faster you are. Usually. Unless you fall down, then you skip too many. Also, can we talk about the background music? It's so amazing. I love the tracks. Now stage 7, the final stage. 2 more acts and we are at the moon. Well, we are in space. It's not just the moon, it's a whole bunch more planets. But yeah. And the moon introduces this purple ground. This purple ground does not stop our boost, but it does not give us boost if we were to stop it any other way. So if I were to just stop moving and lose my boost that way, then I would not get new boost on that purple platform.
Speaking of things, mind if I ask you a question?
Sure. Oh.
Well, obviously we're playing this game as Hana right now, but
Yes.
that makes me obviously assume that there are more characters, and I'm obviously just wondering what are the options, and do they have like any huge differences in play?
Oh, they have massive differences in play. There are two, let's say, guest characters from other indie games. There's Tori from Tori 3D, and Toki from... I can't remember, I'm sorry. I haven't played much as Toki yet. Yeah, they do play differently. So, Tori is moves way faster, but does not have a double or triple jump, has only 1 HP and can't attack. So, you have to maneuver around your enemies, yeah, it's a bit tough. And Toki has a proper triple jump, but her attacks only attack in front of her and not all the way around like Hana's. That's what I gathered so far from playing her. There's also the character Axel from the, I guess, DLC Axel Coda, but I haven't played that yet, so I can't say much about that.
Alright, thanks for the info.
But yeah, every character plays differently. They also all have different collectibles. So Hana collects these paper cranes, and Tori and Toki collect different stuff. So it's a really good addition. It's not just you play the same game just with another skin, like I don't know, early Super Mario Bros. Where Mario and Luigi just played the same. So yeah, absolutely great addition. And now for Moon Act 2, we basically visit every stage we've played before, just in reverse order. So here we start with mechanics from the Moon stage, and with visuals from the Moon stage. Now we're going over to the visuals and mechanics from Peak, with a proper long grind rail here, and these geysers trying to push us off. Now for the forest stage we have a big skip. So again, it's a grind rail that we are supposed to use, but yeah, we're just jumping to the end of the grind rail. Because we can, I guess. Skip around here a bit. Activate this grind rail in mid-air. That's the first time that happens in the entire game. So it was a bit of a shock when I saw that first, but it's quite easy. And oh yeah, rhythm platforming, of course. Because of course, Food Comfort needs to make an appearance here as well, if we go through all the stages again. Okay, wonderful. Now we're at the amusement park again, with the water rails. Now at the end of this, we need to skip something. So let me just jump through here. Now we want to skip all of this land and jump right into this bubble. Doing this, we keep the boost that we had from the boost ring and can jump straight to the second umbrella, saving a little bit of time, but every bit counts in a speedrun. So okay, here I usually take that checkpoint just to be on the safe side, because there's one jump that is a bit iffy, which is right here, jumping onto this lamp. Jumping over here is really easy. And now we just need to jump onto this elevator. Oh no, it didn't take my jump input. Nah, that's elevator skip. If you just run into the elevator, it activates the checkpoint at the top of the elevator. And yeah, then you just fall down and die, and you get spawned at the top of the elevator and skip a like 15, 20-ish second elevator ride. So that's nice. And now, as soon as we hit this bubble and the screen fades to black, shortly after that is time, about now. Whew! And I made it underestimate. I did not expect that. I'm being honest, I did not expect to come out underestimate, but this game is timed IGT. That's why we have a autosplitter. Let's see, IGT is a 31:33. My PB is a 29 something. So I'm really happy with that time, to be honest. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. This was Lunistis, and we have some Prince action, some Prince of Persia action coming up. So yeah, I don't want to bore you anymore. Let's get into intermission to get that next run going.
4. Comets dancing all around to the electronic sound. Aber kein Kometen can like me.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, I have bad news and, well, depending on you like me or not, good or bad news. The first bad news is you can see it. There are 3 runs upcoming, and those 3 runs actually will be the final runs of the event. We are closing into the, literally the final hours. And the other news, good or bad, depending on how much you like me, is that this was my final host shift, but I'll be leaving you in the capable hands of Zed to bring you through the rest of the event. It was a pleasure hosting for you all again, and, well, maybe till next event, maybe till sooner, we'll see about that.
Non-stop comet action will lead to mass destruction. Non-stop comet invasion, an alien sensation. Non-stop comet invasion, an alien sensation. Non-stop comet action will lead to mass destruction. Comets dancing all around to the electronic sound. Aber kein Kometen can like me dance to the melody. Kometen kommt aus outer space, carrying a foreign race. But foreign races can't like me dance to the melody. Non-stop comet action will lead to mass destruction. Non-stop comet invasion, an alien sensation.
And welcome back, everybody, to SpeedCon 2024. We are approaching the finale of the event,
And you see in the bottom right corner there, I want that counter to grow as much as you can. But for now, let's not just get melancholic yet, because we still have some runs coming up. The next one, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown by Toka, is just about to start. So Toka, the floor is all yours.
Yes, it's me. Hello, everybody. Before I start, a very quick disclaimer: the following run will be illegal for a very simple reason. I will be running on an old patch, which is not allowed and actually only possible because I backed up the game files back when this patch was live. And the reason for that is that the patch you'll be seeing is the one that was the patch at the time when I submitted this run. And since then, some glitches have been patched. I get to that in the run when these glitches occur. But for now, I think we can just get into it. This is also illegal, but don't worry about it. Yeah, let's go. So as you see, and maybe here, that kind of depends on the microphone of this headset, this run will be rather loud. Surely for the people in the audience, this is how it will sound for the next 35 minutes. I'm sorry, that's just how this game works. Epic parrying, first fight, but we'll just not do that. Let's do a little jumping here. That's how you move in ancient Persia. Let's go. That was the first skip. Pretty intuitive. It's an infinite wall jump. What you do is, after jumping off the wall, you attack, and then you block. And that blocking lets you move towards the wall again and gain height. Timing's a bit particular, but in principle it's not that difficult. Okay, dodged you. Now that's not good. There's another enemy. That's... What are you? Okay. Let's try that again. What I'm about to do is not really faster if you do it second try, but I'm just doing it out of spite, honestly. Because I want to see this game break. Like, mentally. Yeah, that's cool. And where is it? There, yeah. Yeah, there was a sandwich launch. Again, pretty intuitive. You're inside another thing, and the game's like, I don't like that. So it pushes you out, and luckily it pushes you out enough such that you can skip over that invisible barrier and skip the fight. Actually, there's another way. There's an NMG way of doing that. But that's harder, and I want to not do hard things in this run. As will become apparent in like 10 minutes, 15 at the latest. More fights. Let's not do that. Oh, come on. That was not high enough. That's fine. One more. Cool. So the charge attack here. Yeah, and that charge attack from 5 seconds ago just broke that gate, obviously. You can get an instant midway point here, that's fine. So this is the end of the tutorial. The tutorial goes on for a bit after that, but what you traditionally would consider a tutorial, I guess. So the game teaches us how to fight here, and that's where the fighting stops, essentially. If you don't yet know what that means, if you don't know that run, that's perfectly fine. Just means you will be even more amazed when we get there. Don't worry about it. That's how you move in ancient Persia. You wouldn't know about it. Cool, that's a trigger. We hit there, and with a bit of luck, this one is actually hard. That's fine. Nope. Yep, that's good, that's good, that's good. Now don't miss the hole. Got it, cool. So how's everybody doing? Yeah, this is a very complex movement here. At this point I should maybe explain what I'm doing. I'm mashing 2 buttons over and over. Let's stretch again. That's so cool. I did some platforming there. Prince of Persia. Let's go. Yeah, to actually explain what's going on here. Again, I would argue it's somewhat intuitive. It's slide cancelling. So you're sliding, and you're cancelling it right away so you can input the next slide. The way you cancel, however, is kind of funny because you're not doing any action, like you're not cancelling the slide by attacking or using your bow. You're cancelling the slide by moving, which feels kind of funny because sliding is moving, but it works, and that's what matters. Also, hope you're not too annoyed about the sound yet. And if you are, that's honestly your problem. Okay, that's our first checkpoint. At this point, the game teaches us about these walk trees. Yep.
I might.
Which essentially... Oh, come on. Yes. That was terrible. Essentially function as checkpoints or save points. We'll not take too many of them unless they're mandatory. I'll take, I think, 2 additional ones just for safety. Also tech coming in. Yeah. That's how you move in Ancient Persia. You wouldn't know about it. And that's not how you move in Ancient Persia. Oh, come on. We're just doing some laps. We're enjoying the scenery. Everything's floating around in a weird way. So that's cool. I should mention that this is not the fastest route to do. There's a faster route for, if you know the game, there's a faster route you can take through the prison, which is not intended, but you can do it with some moderately difficult tricks. It's not undoable by any means, but it's hard enough such that I don't want to do it. So we'll just not and sacrifice those 15 seconds. Here's our first little detour. This room corresponds to a side quest which we'll start and then never touch again. But that's fine because we get this little amulet here. Amulets in this game lead to certain benefits depending on the amulet. And you can only equip them at a walk tree. And this amulet we took right here. Sorry, 1 second. This amulet we took right here, nope, gives us extra damage while we are in full health. Which is, I don't have the exact numbers in mind, but it's some like 30% plus minus. So it's a pretty substantial boost. At the cost of not being active if you're not in full health, so if you're bad at the game, essentially. That's a shame. Even got that first try. So, poor launch here. Again, don't worry about it. So here, let's try something funny. 1, 2, 3. That's so close. You can kind of see what I was attempting here. With this parry close to the door, you can clip inside of it. Oh, come on. You can clip inside of it, and if the parry started close enough to the door, which is not that easy to do, then during that parry animation, this one right here, let's show it again because it's fun. During that parry animation, you hit the trigger, and because Sargent is an interactable entity during that parry, he has the trigger to get into the next room, and you skip this fight. As you see, this fight is not that massive, so it's not terrible that I missed that skip. Also, that skip is not, at least in that form, not possible anymore on the latest patch. There's still another version, which is dumb, so yay for old patch. So here's another walk tree. This one we have to take. This one is mandatory. I didn't activate it, it activated automatically. Okay. The advantage of that is that we can activate the amulet we just took. So we now, and until the end of the game, hopefully have our bonus to damage. Okay, didn't mess with that pedal, that's cool. Now we'll do a skip, and we did the skip, cool. That saves maybe a minute, maybe more, I don't know. I never timed the other route, because why would you do that? So two things. First of all, what we skipped was the first real boss fight, if we don't count the tutorial boss fight that is. And second of all, the tech we did there, to skip the fight and get to the bow early here, is sword hovering. Again, very intuitive. You just, don't worry about it. Very intuitive, you just fly away to victory. No, you just attack while you're in the air. And that sets your falling speed to 0 momentarily and lets you hover. But why hover when you can fly? Which is of course way more fun. So let's just do that forever. That worked. For reasons that certainly make sense in some universe. You can fly if you do 3 actions back to back. And that's jumping, using the bow, and parrying. And again, for reasons that surely make sense, that's enough to get this very interaction here. And luckily that one is still a thing in the latest patch. Without going into too much detail, without going into too much detail, it's much like sword hovering. It's the reason why that works is very deeply rooted in how this mechanic works. So fixing that bug would most likely, at least, amount to completely rewriting that mechanic, which I guess is not really worth for them.
Hey there.
Also, don't worry about it. Because we skipped her earlier, 2 cutscenes overlapped there. So the camera got stuck on her, which again is fine. Okay. If you couldn't tell, we are not supposed to be here yet. We're supposed to have a power-up, which is kind of the essence of a Metroidvania, which is what this game is. We're supposed to have the Clairvoyance power-up, which activates these hidden, like, outlined platforms. But we have our means to get around here.
Here you are again.
Will you let me know when there's a good time for donation?
Yeah, you can go ahead if you want.
Awesome. We have an amazing $50 donation from Sphere saying greetings from Germany. Thank you so much. We are now sitting at $749.99, which is essentially 3/4 of the way to 1,000. Would be really rad if we could meet this before the end of the marathon.
Thanks so much, Sphere. Sphere with an absolute timeless classic. Much appreciated. while that's going on, we're just doing some more platforming and not worrying about a thing. Sadly, there's combat coming up. It's not a boss fight, so technically I don't think I lied earlier. Still, it's combat, and that's bad because combat is difficult. And I don't know how to play this game, so I'll just not. I didn't have to fly there, I just did it to flex, I guess. It's fine. Oh, whatever, dude. Oh, come on. Terrible, but at least I didn't die, so that's good. The following is surely intended. Yeah, that's about right. It's of course not intended. We're supposed to have a different ability here, which we don't. But why would we need that? Clearly, we're doing just fine. Oh, there's spikes. Oh, there's spikes. Ow. Ouch. Ow. Oh, that's not good. I cannot dodge them. They're right in my way. There's surely a reason for why I did that. And with a bit of luck, we'll see about that at the end of this fight. That's also fine. Okay, that's a pattern. That should be it. Yep. Ah, no. Ah, that's bad. Can we reset the run? Okay, then we get into the right headspace, and then we can try the fight again. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm doing good. Yeah, I did learn her pattern, so I think I should have it. Cool. I won the fight. The state the game is currently in is due to the zombie glitch, which sadly, and that's actually a sad thing, has been patched. The reason for that, however, is understandable because a lot of casual players, if you browsed Reddit when the game first came out, a lot of casual players accidentally did this because all I did, there's no magic to it. All I did was die right before a phase transition in the boss fight. Like it teleports you to a different area, and the boss says "my world" in a very menacing way. That's cool, apparently. But as you saw, if you die right before that happens, or right when that transition happens, actually, the game freaks out a tiny little bit. Not too much, you know, nothing crazy. You can still see some things right now. So it could be worse, I guess. Oh, come on. That's about right. Okay. If you haven't played the game, just trust me, this is how the game's supposed to look. Okay. Now the effect of the zombie glitch, that was not smart, kind of unsurprisingly is that I cannot get hit anymore. By anything. So enemies, traps, death planes, nothing. Apparently it took away my ability to fly. It's interesting. Right, so that's good. What's bad, of course, is that I can't see much anymore. lucky for me, I know where everything is. So now I just have to navigate everything. And there were also different versions of this glitch, of the zombie glitch, because depending on when exactly you die, different textures are or are not loaded later on. So there are instances where the first part of this corridor was also invisible, which at the time was terrible. Nowadays, as you see, well, nowadays, this glitch doesn't exist anymore, but back when it did, you just knew where to go. It doesn't take as long to learn the whole level geometry. Of course, another side effect of zombie glitch not being a thing anymore in this game and subsequently in this run is that you actually have to be good at combat now, and even more so because the current route, or most of the current routes and categories, get an amulet called the Evil Eye, if I'm not mistaken, which also has a rather classic effect, and the fact is that it takes away all your... I cannot fly today, what's going on? It takes away all your HP, but one singular health point. But in return, oh, that's not good. In return, your damage is like boosted by 300%. I don't know, something ridiculous. So naturally, that's what the run is doing these days. Unfortunately, that also means you have to be good at the game, because if you get hit once, you die. It's kind of not good. Okay, cool. Don't worry about it, I'm fine. Prince took a little... Well, not Prince, Sargon took a little chakram to the chest. Whatever hobbies make him happy, honestly. Okay, this is also dumb. Precise, I meant, of course, sorry. Cool. Yeah, getting through there is needlessly precise, and it doesn't help that you cannot see anything. Who would have thought that? Okay, this is the first piece of combat we're doing where we are invincible. So we can just spam away our attacks, which is fun. As a little side note, I don't think you can see it on cam. People in the audience can certainly see it, and you may be able to hear it. I'm switching between keyboard and controller, and the reason for that is not because it's optimal, quite the opposite. If you ever decide to run this game, you should not do what I'm doing. This hybrid thing I'm doing with keyboard and controller, terrible for speed. Because I have to switch between keyboard and controller all the time. The reason I'm doing that is kind of a legacy thing, because when the game first came out, I played it on controller, not knowing, or maybe fully knowing, I don't remember, that keyboard and mouse would be optimal. So I'm left with whatever abomination this is I'm doing here. But as long as it works, why worry about it? It's kind of the motto of this run anyway. At this point, if you're thinking, why does the camera look weird, looks off-center? It's because it is, and I have no idea why. It's also bad because it makes this puzzle needlessly hard. Because as you see, like I have to time things. I'll have to stop the ring whenever something isn't something else, and I have to get off it when the blue thing is active, which I only see particles of. So that's fun. Flight here. That's fine. Actually, that could help in the long run. We'll see how the cycles lined up. Ah, shame. You can get a very quick cycle where you get onto the red pad as the red symbols line up, basically. And also, if you're timing things very well, all the things line up automatically. Sadly, I got neither of those. So we can sit here, or we could sit here for 15 more seconds and look at this fantastic puzzle wheel thing. Sargon is fine, don't worry about it. So what we did there was to activate a teleporter, which we'll use later on to return to this place. Not because it's strictly necessary, but because it's a bit faster and easier. But we wouldn't need it. Again, if you played the game, there's a pretty big gap here between where I just started the room and where the room ends. There's usually a way back from after the Darius boss fight, which we'll get to in a second. Hopefully, at least. But this way, we can just go the other way. Basically, we flew out of bounds, went all the way around and hit the trigger to get to this area. And now please be amazed at my insane combat skills. Like, how am I not taking any damage from him? That's insane. Dodge that. Cool. My heart rate is probably at 130 right now. I'm a clown. At this point, also a quick advertisement for the current patch runs. Because there, as I said before, you have to be actually good at the game. And if you remember that the fastest thing to do is to use the Evil Eye Amulet, where your HP is reduced to 1. That means that you have to do all this fight, all this craziness that you're seeing here, without getting hit. Which, to me, is insane. And I run this game. Cool. Sargon, you're doing okay there, friend. He's like true mockery. Like, he didn't even take a scratch. He's like, I annihilated you. So here's the skip I was... not skip, sorry. The route I was talking about, or the detour. There's another teleporter. So we can use that to teleport back to the other one we activated. Saved like 10 seconds. Not a big deal, but it cuts a pretty difficult sword hover. Which there are other ways to do it, but let's not get into that. I'm more than happy that I never have to think about that, about crossing that insane gap again. That worked, sure. Also, something you're seeing some other form of movement. It's still, oh come on, it's still slide cancel, but now I'm not canceling the slide with inputting a direction, but with the bow. That's where you could sometimes see see Sargon like hold a bow during the slide. It's a bit slower than doing it on keyboard, but not enough for me to care. At least for short distances. For longer ones like this one, it's still better to switch for me personally. That's a shame. It's fine, I'll try that again. That's why I took the checkpoint. What I attempted there, and hopefully what I'll get right now, doesn't save a ton of time, but it's very cool, and I'd like to get at least one of the 2 room skips like that. Which also, from what I remember, were patched. So, in some sense, this is exclusive content that you'll never be able to see ever again. Okay, that was the first one. This is the second one. Careful to activate the gate. Cool. 2, 3. Cool. Yeah, so what you're doing there is you're activating this gate, which usually closes the room without triggering the fight. And then in the second instance, you're flying through it, or you're attempting to fly through it. If your speed is high enough, if you're flying quickly enough, because flight can have different speeds as well, don't worry about it. Then you can get, or you could get through before the gate closes. That's kind of cool. I'm sure whatever this is has a reason in the story. I wouldn't know. I've forgotten all of it. This is not faster. This is just funny. Okay, let's try to get this. This is... let's set that up again. That was not good. If I miss this one, I would have to go back to the last save point, because I would fall into a... No, I got it good. I would have fallen into a death trigger, but I'm in the zombie state, so the death trigger doesn't activate, so you're soft locked. Luckily I got it. Honestly, it's not too difficult. Good pattern, cool. So this is the final boss. Obviously, if you follow the story until now, which you surely have, then you would know that this used to be our friend and now it's our enemy. Whatever, we are untouchable. Get on our level. Like, Varami could save both of us some time and just give up. Have you considered that? No, of course you haven't. You're a terrible person. Words can hurt more than whatever Son Goku attack you're doing there. Okay, that's the second phase out of 4. Although the fourth phase is a bit special, so this phase right here is the last real one in some sense of the word real, which I will not explain because well, that's good. Honestly, if I saw my enemy fly like that towards me, menacingly, I would have given up a long time ago. Like, I don't know why he's keeping this up. Okay, let's try that once more. Final phase. For reasons that truly make sense, I've been supercharged, so I can do very cool things now. Also, if I were to fly now, if I recall correctly, I would boost away like 100 meters into the air, I don't know. Because everything is enhanced about this man right here. And this is his final input. So this was an epic adventure tale from old Persia. Historically accurate, I think. That's all I had. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the GGs. And we're on to the second to last run of the marathon, if I'm correct. We're getting there. Time is ticking down.
Thank you so much, Tuka, for this amazing Prince of Persia run that we just witnessed. We are raising money for Save the Children here over at SpeedCon 2024. This next run is now the penultimate run of the full event. And We are not that far away from the $1,000 goal anymore, so if you want to help out to reach 1K for Save the Children in this year by SpeedCon, click the button below the stream or type !donate in chat to find the links to donate directly via your PayPal account. Okay, everybody, we are now ready for the penultimate run of this year's SpeedCon. This is going to be a showcase of Touhou. I'm going to butcher this name. Touhou Komagyu, the embodiment of Scarlet Devil by the legendary F. George. I'm very excited to see this run. George, the floor is yours. Take it away.
Hello! Woo! You got the name perfectly right, by the way. You got the name perfectly right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to yet another attempt of me trying Touhou 6 Lunatic Nobum and probably having to use a continue. We'll see how it goes. This is Touhou is one of the most famous shoot 'em ups to exist. You might have already seen it in the demo replay there. This game gets quite intense. I'm gonna explain a little bit of terminology before I start, because if I try to explain this during the run, you all are gonna get overwhelmed and this commentary isn't gonna make sense. In this game, there are stage sections. Those are pretty simple. And then there are bosses. Bosses have non-spells, as you can see there. I'm just using the practice tool to show this. And spell cards. And you can tell the difference by doing spell cards. The background will change to something else. And spell cards are generally just a little bit more difficult, except when it's the 5th boss Sakia. She's a meme. She loves her nuns are really hard. You'll see all of that. The game also gets exponentially harder. So stage 1 is already going to be on Lunatic difficulty, which is what we're going to be playing on. A lot difficult, and it's just going to get harder and harder. So, yeah. That's a teaser of what's to come. I think I've wasted enough time here, so we're going to start here. We're going to go on Lunatic mode. Before I start this, by the way, I do want to say, I know the word Lunatic has some mental health connotations, right? That's just what Zune, the creator of this game, named it. I can't change it. I'm sorry. That's just a difficulty, and there are multiple characters we can play in this game. There's Raimo and Marisa. We're going to be playing Raimo, specifically the B shot type, because Raimo B does the most damage, and more damage means I have to dodge less because the attacks are going to end faster. So this is going to be fun. I see lots of people in chat. I see Kraftek in chat. That's somebody from the Touhou Replay Showcase community, which I will be shouting out at the end as well. But yeah, I would say, if tech is ready, which I assume, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. Woo! Alright. So, Touhou, this is a famously hard shoot 'em up, which we're playing on the hardest difficulty. So this is gonna be fun. I don't know if I'm getting input lag, or I might have input lag. That might make it double fun. We'll see. I might have input lag. We'll see. That's a classic certified George power collection right here. Let's talk about power. I have, you can see on the right side, verse 16 power. If I collect these little P items that you can see, these red P items, my power will increase and I will do more damage to bosses. That's important because the more power I have, the faster bosses get down and the less I have to dodge. This is, by the way, this is the first spell card in the entire Touhou Project series, because this is the first Windows game which introduced the spell card system. Before that, there was only PC98 games, and those didn't have spell cards. So Rumia, the first boss, and also, she's the mid-boss and the boss of the stage. There's the big P, which I want. So these big P items, they give 8 power. Definitely don't want to miss them in early game. And this is already a lot, I sent you, I gave you a little tease of what's to come later on in the game. This is definitely a George certified power collection. 45 power to Rumia is not good. You can get up to 71, but marathon. All right, here's the first boss. This is Rumia. Her first non-spell card, as in this attack, is pretty chill. She just kind of alternates between these patterns here. And then we had into her first main boss spell card, Night Owl. I always forget it. Night something. It's definitely not Night Owl because I confuse it for Night Owl potions in Terraria for some reason. This is your introduction to streaming in this game. Nope, not streaming on Twitch. Streaming an attack. If an attack is directed at you, you can see these bullets are just directed at me, so I can just tap to the side and dodge all of them. Nice, I capped it with 0 seconds remaining on a timer too. Nice. Alright, let's see if we get a green wave here. Okay, we did. So if she shoots a green wave and I move during the green wave, that's really bad because all of the green wave bullets are directed at me. So if I move while she shoots that, it basically generates a wall. Wow, she gave me a lot of green waves. And it just generates a wall, and that's one way you can actually die on stage 1. Also, I am noticing my mouse cursor on screen. I will fix that very soon, don't worry. And that is stage 1 complete. That's how quick it goes. But yeah, that's just stage 1. As I said, stages kind of get exponentially harder as you progress through the game. And yeah, this is just, yeah. So another introduction to streaming. Just all the green bullets are directed at us. Tap, 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 tap. Something, Wily Beast and Woolly Creature stage 3. I think TRC has a command for that. But yeah, I'm gonna try and make up for my power collection here a little bit, but it's not gonna be good. I might not be full power into the second boss, which is not good. I definitely want to be full power for Cerno, which will be the second boss. You might have actually heard of Cerno before. She's one of the more recognizable Toro characters. Definitely after Flanders Scarlet, the extra boss of this game is actually one of the most famous Toro characters. I would say the most famous Toro character, probably. Alright, I forgot the name of this mid-boss actually. Daisuke something. She's dodging me. I'm gonna have to do another wave of this, also because of my power collection. Not great. I didn't lose time, however. You might be like, oh no, this took so long, you're losing time now. No. All stages or most stages in this game the mid-boss is what I would call time-locked, which basically means if you take longer on the mid-boss, the game will drop you into a later portion of the stage, which is really nice. We're going to be using that in stage 5 because there's a really hard section that's supposed to happen right after the mid-boss, and we're just going to skip that by timing down her attack. And I am not 113 power into Cerno. I'm supposed to have 125 here. I'm going to use a little bit of alignment here. I'm going to explain this to you too with my lovely mouse cursor. You see this top text, this top edge of the text here? I'm aligning it to the center of these little orbs, and we're going to go to the left, above Cerno, and this is a safe spot. I can just stand here, and the bullets shoot around me. Lovely. And that's really important because I really don't like that attack. And I'm definitely dealing with input lag, so this run is gonna be extra fun. Let's see if I can clear with a little bit of input lag. I don't know where that's happening. Might be the capture card, might be something else. And yeah, you can see the difficulty is starting to increase. Patterns are becoming more dense. This might be actually my first death. Never mind. Okay, that was a little bit close, but we're fine. So far, we're fine. So far. I have had practice once I died on Cerno. That can happen. Especially in the next card, which can just give you a giant wall if you're unlucky. This is just another introduction to streaming. Just everything's directed at you and I just tap. But at some point, this is your introduction to restreaming. No, not restreaming in an alternate language. Restreaming as in you're stuck at the wall. You have to dash through the wave, through the attack to make sure that you don't get hit by the, just get stuck against the wall. Alright, looks like Perfect Freeze is not memeing us today. Nice! You can see there's a lot of randomness on this attack. This is kind of like the first... Okay, you can see how that can happen there. And now we're going to see our first full power clear. When you reach full power, the entire screen gets cleared. That's really important because if you die, you lose power. Which means the boss will drop power again after the next finished attack. And you can use that to clear a non-spell. That's really... one moment, let me focus, just making sure I don't die in the early game. And that is stage 2 complete. We're going to be using that power cancel a lot when we die later. And I will die. But for now, this stage portion here, stage 3, begins with basically a complete route. Everything we do here is predefined. So our lovely host has a couple, I think a minute or so to remind us what we're raising money for here and if we have any donations.
Thank you so much for giving me the time. This is an absolutely fantastic run to watch. Thank you, everybody, to making this hype. I see in the chat there's many Toho lovers there. And remember, we are raising money for Save the Children. It's an amazing cause. Click the button below the stream or type !donate if you want to contribute to our cause. We are trying to raise $1,000 until the end of this event. We are 3/4 there, and this
sorry about that.
That's the penultimate run. So last chance for you, and with that, back to the amazing gameplay of George.
Yeah, you saw there. Slightly messed up my routing there. Oops, that could have been a stage 3 death, which is something you should never happen, especially to a player at my level. But we'll see. Alright, here's Mei Ling. She's also the mid-boss of stage 3. And this non-attack can just immediately wall you if you're really unlucky. Dash with a red wave. You might see, like, you might be like, George, how are you not getting hit all this time? Your character is clearly touching these bullets. Well, the hitbox is just like 2 pixels in the middle of our character, which, thank you, Zoon. This game would basically be impossible. But yeah, that's a common theme amongst shoot 'em ups. I'm gonna focus here for just a moment because I have not died ever to this spell card, this mid-spell card, but I have sometimes gotten close, and I don't want this marathon to be the first. Okay, almost ran into my blue knife there. Alright, this is the harder portion of the stage. This is where things get a little bit more dense. I'm gonna follow a very specific route here, take out all the fairies here, as most of them as I can, and then move very quickly upwards. I almost ran right into the blue knife there. You can see how dense just the stage is getting already. This is just halfway through the game. This is just halfway through the game. We still have, 3 entire stages, 4 boss fights in front of us, so this one's gonna be fun. Here's Mei Ling in. Now comes the main boss fight. Mei Ling is kind of the first part where you can realistically die on LB attempts. Mei Ling is like that. Non-one can wall you, but her first spell card actually is really chill. I like to say that this is one of the most visually beautiful cards in the entire series. If you disagree, send a donation with the spell card name and the game. Alright, here comes Non 2. This Non has a bit of randomness. The long knives that you see are very just directed at us, but the small blue things, they can come in 3 patterns, and you actually saw all 3 in the showcase. And here comes Dream Wine. This is the first part where I could realistically die, so I'm gonna need a little bit of focus here. Bad. Good. Good. Dream Rain Cap. Oh, she's really low, but that's going to make this next Non a little bit hard, because there's a red wave that's coming up here. That's going to be really... I mistimed it. First death. That's fine, though. That is fine. I do expect a death on Mei Ling. Let's hope it doesn't become 2 deaths. If it becomes 2 deaths, I am very far behind on pace. It is starting to become a train wreck. That is fine, though. Hypothetically speaking, let's say we run out of all lives. Let's say I run completely out of lives. I have 8 lives in total over this entire run. I can use continues. It wouldn't be a 1cc, but Jesus, Mei Ling is trying her best to train wreck this run already. What is happening? All right, we're fine. Well, 2 deaths out of stage 3. Not great, but it's doable. It's doable. I can still clear. Optimally speaking, I definitely would like to get out of stage 3 without any deaths. But, it's a marathon. Can't have everything. So, this stage portion is mostly just, again, a route. But this gives me some time to explain what is coming up. Coming up after this, long routed portion, that hopefully, as long as I don't die to this portion here, nice, is going to be books. The part 1 of the first, the mid-boss, I guess, of the stage, which is one of the most famous patterns in the entire series because of its sheer difficulty. It is basically a guaranteed death, not even for my level, but also for people who play this game on Lunatic Perfect. Here it comes. This is, as I said, this is basically going to be a guaranteed death. I'm going to try my best, but yeah, we'll try. Not good. Oh, yeah. Got stuck in the corner. This pattern is infamous. It's basically, it's what we like to call an LNN killer, because Lunatic Perfect runs, we like to call these LNNs. This is not great, though. I'm not dealing a lot of damage to Kokoma here. Okay, we're fine. And again, it's a time-locked mid-boss, so if I take longer on a mid-boss, it's fine. I actually don't know if I'm on a 3rd or 4th wave here. That was the 3rd wave. Okay, on the 4th wave, I'm going to position myself on the bottom left here, because now there's going to be a lot of stuff happening. First of all, there's a big wave of knives here, and then these blue bullets were all directed at me, and they shoot in kind of waves of 2. And totally there's a fairy coming, so I have to go back to the right, and it's going to mess up my pattern right here. This is bad. So this messed up my route. I'm supposed to go back to the left here, and now I'm gonna go kind of off a route here, but so far I'm fine. Okay, this is a route I do not like to do. Some people actually just do that route where you just stream left to right completely without a restream, but I do not like that route and I generally don't do it. Okay, these fairies give a screen clear, which is really good because then I don't have to deal with all of this. And now another routed section where the enemies are just coming always from the same position. This section I'm gonna stream. Also, all of the like bullets these fairies are shooting are again directed at us. But it's really important that I kill these enemies that are coming from the top. If I don't kill them immediately and they go off the side to the bottom, not good things will happen. Alright, damage the middle fairy here. This is a really well-timed section. Damage the middle fairy so that I can get the screen clear from the fairy. This is bad. Okay, fine. Got the screen clear just in time. And now we're heading into the fourth boss fight, which is Pacioli. Pacioli is where the difficulty of the game kind of maxes out, I would say. This is like kind of the difficulty that we will be at for the rest of the game. This is non-1 though. Non-1 is a route. That is fine. It's basically just lots of directed stuff. And here comes Bury in Leg. This pattern, like everything except these big blue, we like to call them Mentos, because they kind of look like Mentos. They can just wall you randomly. Like you can shoot them off to the side, and then you just get walled, and then you just die. Fun. So far it's looking good. So far looking good. Nice. Bury in Leg tap. We like to call when we clear a spell card without dying or bombing, and we're not using bombs this run, so the only way to not clear a card is to, die. We like to call that a capture. Because spell card bonus something. Am I dead? Okay, no. The non ended right before. Here comes Green Storm. This with a little bit of input lag is gonna be fun. Okay, we're fine so far. So far. Okay, should be fine. And that's not even the hardest part of Pacioli, that pattern here. Here comes the Gauntlet. 3 spell cards, or technically 4, but all 3 share a health bar. First one is Water Elf. People like to call it streaming with minor interference. It's not. I struggle with this a lot. But she's staying really hard, like basically above me. This might be a speed kill. I might not die on Water Elf for now. Maybe a Water Elf capture. Nice. Okay, that's good, but I'm not out of the woods yet. Second to last is a very visually confusing pattern, especially if she goes really low. Of course, she goes low. I should have shut my goddamn mouth. Okay, that's fine. Can't have everything. So this will probably be a 4-death stage 5 entry because coming up, last of her attacks is Emerald Megalith, and this is basically another LNN killer, especially on low rank. Oh, yeah, I haven't mentioned rank yet. So in this game, there's a hidden value called rank. Can I make it through? Okay. Oh my god, I'm playing around with the hitboxes here. But I might capture Megalith on low rank, which would be nice. Health bar. Come on. Nice. Okay, I made up for the death. Woo. Okay. Emerald Megalith on high rank is also a very big LN killer. But let's talk about rank. In this game, there's a hidden value called rank, and that will increase the longer you survive. So this game gets harder the longer you survive, up to a limit. So, as if, the standard patterns and everything attacks weren't enough. This game also gets harder and harder the longer you survive. So, Thank you, Zune. Thankfully, Zune removed that mechanic in the 8th Tower game. So PCB, Perfect Cherry Blossom, Tower 7, still has it. I know I was supposed to call you up here, but sorry, I got carried away expanding rank. We're gonna take out all of these fairies here at the top because they shoot these giant walls. You saw one of them, you saw 2 of them. If you let them shoot for any more than you like this, they wall you immediately, and that's death. And yeah, no. Here comes Sakia, mid-boss, and we're going to do what's called the sprinkler system. And if you look at my positioning and how she shoots the attack, you might see why we called this the sprinkler system. We're basically chip damaging her at the top. This mid-boss is time-locked, so it doesn't matter how long I take here. And I'm skipping a spam section that's happening technically supposed to happen right after this. So it doesn't even matter. I'm basically trying to time this down as far as possible. However, while still during the non. If I time out the non completely, I don't get the spell card and I don't get the 1-up, which, yeah, I definitely won by 1-ups. 3, 2, 1, shoot. Position myself below. It's kind of like inverted E. That's the only way I can describe that character. Crafttech can probably correct me on that. And now I do a very specific route on misdirection. This card is literally called misdirection, by the way. Almost died to that. And you see this section right here, we would have had to deal with over a minute of that, and it would have stacked up and gotten really intense, and yeah, no. That's what we skipped by timing out the mid-boss. Alright, and one last streaming section here, and we head into Sakia. Sakia Non 1 is just an immediate wall city. I'm gonna focus here. Ran into a blue knife. I literally posted over this in the TRC Discord like 15 minutes ago that the blue knives are always perfectly positioned. This run is trend breaking. This run is probably gonna be a 2cc. Sorry. Alright, we're gonna do a safe spot on this card. We're gonna go in the top right corner and we're gonna move up and left, and all the bullets dodge us. The reason I do this is because the second part, first of all, it's safer, safe spot, and the second thing is I want to end this card while Sakia is kind of like as far as possible on the side as possible. This is not far enough. So I'm actually gonna wait here. I know it's a speedrunning marathon, please. We're gonna wait here. I have one more chance here for her to move to the side. One more chance. Nice! Okay, this is perfect. This is the greatest start to non-2 possible, because this means half of her wave will despawn off screen, and I will not get a screen clip, apparently, because the big P also despawned. You know, you win some, you gain some. This is bad. I might actually still die on non-2, but it's slow because I died. So this is fine. This is fine. I still only have 2 lives left for the remainder of the game, so it's gonna be really tight. But I will try my best. Maybe still, there's still like a minor chance I might clear with 1 credit without a continue. By the way, we call that credits because obviously these games are inspired by like the old shoot 'em ups of the time on like arcade machines. And if you used up all your lives, you used to have to put another coin in the machine. That's why we call it credits. Alright, non-free. This is on blow. Okay, this is not a great wave. Okay, we're fine though, it's over. And here comes Killing Doll on what I believe is going to be mid-rank, so it's going to be kind of difficult, kind of dense. This pattern on max rank is BS. Absolute BS. I'm not going to say a word for PG-13 friendly reasons. Well, I guess I could because it's, you know, 11 p.m., but, you know. There might be children watching on YouTube. Oh, I'm getting backstabbed. Okay, that's fine. She can, like, backstab you, but I think it's a Killing Doll capture. I should be a Killing Doll capture. Okay, yeah. Nice, Killing Doll capture. All right. That's still possible to clear this. Killing Doll, one of the hard attacks in this game. Not on max rank, but still. Alright, let's not die to this. If I die to this during a marathon, Gastar is going to meme the hell out of me. I died to this during my first LNB, and ever since then it's become a meme, so if I die to this again, then it's just gonna like solidify that. This stage 6 opener. It's just a curse. Ever since my first LNB, I just like have a curse where I just sometimes die in that stage 6 opener. Alright, I guess I'm going to the site today. Fine. Alright, Sakia makes kind of like a last stand here as the mid-boss. Her non is pretty trivial as long as it doesn't wall you. Last time I said that, I got walled, so let's see. No, we're fine. No, we're not fine. We're not fine! Why did I say something?! And now I'm probably gonna die to Meek as well, and then I'm going into Remilia with 0 lives, which isn't... Yeah. Gonna be a guaranteed 2cc. No way I am perfecting Remilia, but... It happens. It's a marathon. And it's still an awesome showcase, even if I have to use a continue. No safe spot. That's a good point from Clank in the chat there. I'm going to have to quickly calm down here, explain. There's a safe spot on Meek that you can use, but it's really precise. I'm going to quickly calm down. I know it's a speed run, but, you know, let me just calm down here. It's kind of like a survival showcase. I'm just trying to not die as much as possible. And let's head into Remilia. And just you know, that perfect Remilia, right? And then we still clear 1cc, right? Right? Yeah, no. Not happening. You will see soon why. Let's not die to non-1, though. Non-1 would be not a great way to lose the 1cc to. this card, this is basically just you find the biggest gap, and you stay in that. Diagonal wave is bad. Well, this could... Yep, that's it. That's my first continue. That's unfortunate, but that's fine. 8 deaths so far. Well, 9 deaths. Actually, 9 deaths, my bad. I can count, I promise. And we're back. So when you use a continue, what that does is it resets your score. It resets your life spectre too. It gives you these yellow power items that immediately set you to max power. And it also means that you... or I can't be... I won't be able to save my replay, which is unfortunate, but, you know. Marathon. Alright, Needles. I have died to this so many times in practice. I don't know why. I am struggling with this card recently. It is mostly like... Really, it's just about staying in the right lane. You can see how this card kind of has, like, lanes. This card also has, like, 3 lanes. This is non-free. We call this knife non. Basically, if you die to this, when you already have LNB, that's a retirement. That's one of the retirement nons in this game. Alright, here comes Vampire Illusion. It's gonna say this card can get complicated, but as a death I could have absolutely avoided. Because these bubbles are aimed around me, so I just moved too much. There's a wall coming. And she's also trying really hard to not stay above me, so I can just not do damage. We're fine. I got another 1-up. Okay, so the score extents in this game, like the extents in this game are mostly based on score. There's some that drop from mid-bosses, but you get 1-ups based on score, and because my score got reset from the continue, I got another 1-up, so that's great. You get them at 10, 20, 40, and 60 million. Alright, probably gonna have to do the, what we like to call the rice pattern here. You can end this before... I'm dead. It's unfortunate. This might be a 3cc now based on that. I'm going to go for the spin on Scarletmeister, spin around her. And then this is one of like her hardest attacks. I don't expect to cap this. This is looking good though. This might be a Scarletmeister cap at a marathon. On Lunatic difficulty? She still has a lot of health though. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, no way, Scarlet. No. It's a timeout. It's a timeout. It's not technically a cap, but it's a timeout. But, I mean, it works. Works for me, Scarletmeister timeout at a marathon. Put that on the list of things I definitely did not expect this run. And assuming I don't die twice to the final card of the game here, Scarlet Gensokyo, or as we call SG, well, that's my first death. That's fine. I just got a giant wall thrown at me. This should be a 2cc. Unfortunately, I think there's a bad wave coming up very shortly. I think it's after this. So she shoots these easy waves, and then she shoots a bad wave like this. And I have to dash to the... I'm dead. 3cc at a marathon. Not great. I'll make up for it for like a donation or something. My bad. Practice went so well too, but hey. That's how you beat EOSD in free credits, unfortunately. Free credits. Was really, really hoping for 1cc, but it's a marathon. It's an extremely difficult game. And honestly, I'm glad I was able to showcase this. Thank you so much for accepting this. Seriously, thank you to the organization to accepting this. Last miss wasn't deserved. Yeah, I agree, Inaki. Tech, how quick can you turn off the game? Just, is that possible or no? I'm just gonna minimize the game quickly. That's fine. You're not supposed to show the endings in this game. Zune doesn't like this, but since I can't save the replay anyway, I'm just gonna click out of the game because, like, I can't save the replay. I will quickly reopen the game. Sorry, I should have opened this earlier. My bad. You see my little folder here now. D-patch. There you go. Just for my outro, I just want to get the game back up. So, just to, like, finalize this, again, most of my practice runs, they went, 1, maybe 2cc. Marathon pressure is hard. This game is one of... look up one of the, like, perfect or no bomb runs on YouTube, copy the strategies, and play more. That's unfortunately a reality. of this game. Tower is a game you just play more, you get better. It took me like 2 years to get up where I'm right now. Easy or normal, it is totally acceptable to start on easy difficulty in this game if you start playing this, because easy difficulty translated into normal difficulty games is more like hard, and normal is more like forget about it, and then this, just nope. Couple of shoutouts I want to do. Obviously, I mentioned this at the start. Toho Replay Showcase. Amazing Toho community. They host 2 streams each week where they just have a replay party. Because in this game, there are replays that you can save when you not use 2 or 3 credits like I just did. You can save your replay. It will show up on the screen. You can play it out, and you can send these replay files to other people. And what people have done is they started hosting replay parties where, we just watch other people's replays with commentary, have a little bit of fun. And that's what Toho Replay Showcase does. So do follow them if you want to see, Toho basically every week. I'm one of the hosts there. You basically see me every Saturday on their 4 p.m. Central European Summertime. And second big shout out is Toho Project. The entire series has a World Cup, believe it or not, in 3 languages. The Japanese, Chinese, and the European community, and American people, of course, basically the entire Western world, Japanese people and the Chinese people get together. Every year they host a tournament of the best players in the world, playing in survival, scoring, basically every single category of every single Toho game. And next weekend are actually the qualifiers. It begins next weekend. So that the English stream is going to be hosted on Toho Replay Showcase as well. So if you want to see extremely high-level Toho gameplay, next week tune in, and I believe May, the main event begins. So wanted to shout out as well. But with that, I believe we have one last run here at the event, Mega Man 8. We have, come on, 1 cent off $750? Oh, come on, someone donate $1 in the next break screen, all right? I've been George. Thank you so much for having me. Seriously, this has been a blast at this event. SpeedCon is always a goddamn blast with all of you hanging around. And I will see you definitely next year. I've been George. See you around. Bye.
Now, that was a run to watch. May say this as somebody who has fond memories of casual shoot-em-ups such as XLA or R-Type, or maybe a little bit of Ikaruga, but that's also the hardest stuff I've played. This was absolutely, even if George claims that wasn't a good run, I think it was absolutely fantastic and breathtaking. So I want to stress that at the end, George complained about the donation counter, and I agree, it is 1 cent off $750, and I would love to see this grow up a lot more, because we have our final run of the event coming up. Mega Man X8 is going to be the final run of this year's SpeedCon, and we are raising money for Save the Children. It's an absolutely fantastic and also important cause. If you have some spare change, $1 is the minimum amount for a donation that you can make. If you can afford it, we would really appreciate it if you sent some money towards Save the Children. Any amount counts. Every single dollar, every donation is just as valid. And yeah, if we can make the donation counter climb up a little bit more towards the end of the event, in the final 1 hour 15 minutes run, I would appreciate that very much, and not just me. So if you have it in you, if you have it on your bank account, click the button below the stream, type !donate, and see how far we can get until the finale. ladies and gentlemen, persons of all genders, it is time for the final run of SpeedCon 2024 here live in Potsdam from the Freiland. Mega Man X8 by TimeLink. We are raising money for Save the Children. Please don't forget to donate. This is the final run, the final chance to make the donation counter grow up a little bit more. And with that, I will not take any more time from TimeLink. Buddy, have fun with the last run. Take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Zed. All right, we're here. This is the end of SpeedCon 2024, the final run. I know it's late in the venue at all, but can I get some hype for this final run? All right, so this is going to be Mega Man X8. This is currently the last game in the series released, last mainline game. It's, in my opinion, also the best. That makes for a great speedrun. You know, it's the usual X game style. We have our 8 Mavericks, we have Sigma. There may be more, we will see. I'm not even going to hold up too much longer. Again, this is your last chance to donate towards Save the Children. So make it count. If you've been holding off for any reason whatsoever, now is the time. Alright, so time starts as soon as I hit normal right here. Can we count down together? 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, welcome to X8. We have like 30 seconds of downtime right at the start here. I'm skipping cutscenes. This game is the second game to feature 3 Maverick Hunters as the primary player characters after X7 introduced Axel. This is the intro stage. We're going to be playing as all 3 characters. The game's going to like introduce each of them to us a little. We're going to start with X right here. You know, X is the titular character of the series. You should be used to the gameplay by now. The cool thing about X8, which is unlike any other game, is that there's a dedicated buster button, as well as a button for special weapons. And if you don't have a special weapon equipped, then they both have the same function. But what you can do is you can use one button to fire pellets, while on the other one, you hold it down and start charging a charge shot. So I can fire pellets while still charging up a shot in my backhand, basically, and optimize my damage output against this mid-boss right here. That's it for X's first section. The game introduces Axel now. We're supposed to hover across this gap, but we can like not do that. We can just air dash and then do a couple shots to give ourselves a little height. We're going to boost for most of these enemies. What makes Axel unique is that he has a little hover, and he also has a dodge roll if you try and dash while holding down. Axel also has completely built-in automatic rapid fire, as you can see here, and he can cling to walls forever. So we're going to use that to make quick work of this little gauntlet right here. It should end right about now, I think. Yep. Going to get this real quick, and that also ends Axel's section of this tutorial. Moving into Zero's. Before we properly start Zero, the game introduces something also exclusive to this game called the double attack, where you do a very powerful screen clear attack with your current team partner. You have to fill that gauge there by getting these crystals or by beating up enough enemies. And then you can do this powerful but very, very long and bitrate killing screen-wide attack. This is the tutorial. We're forced to use it. Hopefully we only get to see it once more at the very, very end of the run. Now getting into Zero's section proper. Zero has the shortest dash of them all, so you'll see me like... It might look like I'm mashing it, but there is a rhythm to it. It's just a very short rhythm. Gonna be jumping up here. Zero's like most defining feature, aside from his saber, is his double jump. That's fantastic mobility. And his saber, which you can see right here, is also just generally the strongest weapon in the game. Especially air slashes are fantastic for us. They have great range. You can use them really quickly in succession, and they also give bosses very few iframes, as we'll see later.